Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the CWL European Division Challenge Cup. Now, this is the round of 16 onwards. We'll be following it all the way to the grand final. And to bring you that action, I am, of course, Bryce, and joining me here is Momo.
Yes, we were here yesterday. We brought a couple of games to you, and I hope you enjoyed them. However, today we get our winner. It's Championship Sunday, and we're going, as Bryce said, right to the end.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see who ends up winning this one. Favourite Splice are currently the front runner. They won the last one. They've been looking fantastic recently, although I've seen a few of their players moaning they've not got enough sleep today.
Well, they only have their self to blame for that one. But yesterday's results, you saw LDLC take down T2G, and a very, very surprising victory for IMP up against Epsilon. We know Epsilon also had a lack of sleep as well.
Yeah.
But it certainly tells. So my advice, get some sleep, gamers.
Well, I think the most important thing about that is IMP have basically now stolen 4th seed.
Yes.
So realistically, they should be coming top 4 in this tournament now.
Yeah, they should do. I mean, I think later down the line we'll have a look at their
Supremacy, I think, is the only major team in their way.
Yeah, they have Supremacy. They have an Italian team, first of all, which they should take down.
Yeah.
Supremacy is up next, and if they do take down Supremacy,
Splice,
then they'll take on the big guns. Yeah, that'll be Splice. So we'll follow, obviously, how they get on. But first up is U4X versus Hypergames, and that's right at the bottom of our bracket. And what I will do is me and Bryce will tweet out the bracket as well for you guys, so you can get involved and just have a look how it's breaking down as well. But Hypergames, seed number 2 in this tournament. Let's not forget how they're doing in the Call of Duty World League right now. Only 1 loss. U4X, I will be honest, I'm clicking on their name right now to find out their roster. I mean, a lot of kind of social media hype around U4X. It looks like they have like a small kind of community, but a very powerful one in a way. So I reckon it'll be interesting to see. I had to put a vote out, and U4X got 35% of the votes to take this, and that's so surprising coming up against the current CWL roster. So we've got Jays from Pulse, we've got Mystic, Unwizzed, and Pastique, I believe. But we'll get all that confirmed.
Definitely cast over Pastique before.
Yeah, and I think Mystic.
Yeah.
Suzenku as well. It's not. I don't know what that is. But we'll hopefully get to know this roster a little better. Of course, we already know the boys of Hypergames. And we do get the joys of seeing them at Uplink once again. I'm looking forward to seeing Quicker throw those 1-point plays. I'm going to be watching so carefully. I'm going to be his biggest critique.
I think it's become a little bit of a meme now.
Yes, definitely.
It's just something that we have to bring up every single time. And the team knows. The team is aware, and they kind of find it funny as well. They say even when we practice, because they have been practicing, they like determinedly practice their ones, and somehow it still happens. We played a clip yesterday from Nolson, who missed a really easy one as well, and it's just funny. It's one of these things, like, they still win because they get more chances than anybody else because they just outslay.
They really do. And without that, they'd be in a lot of trouble. And I think, you know, it is a bit of a laughing matter because they kind of have that safety cushion. But will they have that against U4X? A lot of you guys will think so. For me, I think they're going to heavily outslay them.
Yeah.
But first, coming up is Hardpoint. If you are new to the CWL, basically what we're doing is a current cup at the moment, so you guys at home can join in. You might be thinking, oh, I've missed my chance. Don't worry, there is next week. It is, of course, our last cup. Follow all the social medias down below. Of course, on Facebook, it's /Call of Duty at COD World League. And throughout the stream today, me and Bryce will be all over that hashtag CWL PS4. Bryce, we asked a question yesterday for them to send a picture of their setups.
Yes.
I am going to ask a new question.
I'm actually going to stop you.
Oh, okay.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Just want to interrupt for a second. I want to wish a very happy birthday to Scrapsy.
Okay, no, that's I'll give you that one. I was thinking, why is he interrupting me? Happy birthday to Scraps, part of Epsilon.
Yes,
and he was certainly missed yesterday.
He certainly was missed, but it is his birthday today, and while we've got the opportunity, happy birthday, Scraps.
Current CWL player, an upcoming player, for sure. But all in all, he's shown what he's capable of so far, so good. But what I was gonna say, Bryce,
right, go on.
Is we asked for a picture of their setup yesterday. Now I want another picture, but I want your help here, Bryce. What should we ask for? We've had socks, we've had setups.
Their credit cards and the security code.
No, Bryce.
No?
No, Bryce, we can't do that.
Oh, okay, all right. Don't do that. Sorry. Where they keep all their money?
No, let's not do that either. What can
security errors in their house?
Bryce.
No.
Bryce,
okay.
Bryce, let's keep this low level. We've had their setup and we've had socks. It's going to take me a bit of time to
Do you want me to come up with one, genuinely?
Have you got anything?
I've got one. Show us your favourite class.
Okay.
Easy.
Take a picture.
Simple.
Of your favourite class. If you don't obviously have Black Ops 3, then first of all, you're missing out. And second of all, you can just tell us. But we will be bringing a few of the pictures up on stream. What are you using currently at the moment? Hardpoint Stronghold is going to be the first map and mode, though, Bryce. Hypergames, U4X, what are we thinking?
Honestly, this is another one where we should see a disparity. We should see Hypergames realistically take this one. We did see an upset yesterday. IMP managed to take down Epsilon. You don't get to see many upsets in that regard very usually. And that is massive for IMP to take that 4th seed. However, I'm going to go with Hypergames here. I think they've got a really good chance to lock this one down. I think I want to say 3-0.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Even though the uplink is a bit shaky sometimes, this team is top of the CWL. You know, 11-1 alongside Splyce. But I just want to point out, usually, and what we expect, me and Bryce, every time we look at the bracket, we expect the quarterfinals to be all CWL teams. It should have been, to our predictions, Splyce, LDLC, Supremacy, Epsilon, Infused, Millennium, Exertus, Hypergames. However, already a slip-up, and Epsilon are the first ones to fall. But what we will be doing is filling in this bracket here for you guys to see a lot more easier at home as well. But we'll tweet out the brackets and let you guys know and get involved, because for the first time here in the round of 16, we've got UK, we've got Portuguese, we've got French, we've got Italians, we've got Germans. We've got a bit of everything. We've got a little bit of Europe. Let me pop that full screen so we can bring it on your screen now.
There we go.
And
should we go through these one by one? And
yeah.
We did this last time. We predicted how we think it should go. So, okay. Splyce versus G-Skill City.
Let me just zoom in there for you, Bryce. Look at that for 10. Oh my goodness, I am a tech wizard. Splyce versus G-Skill City. We've got to go with Splyce C #1 there. Just want to point out G-Skill City is including Bob and Endura. So a couple of talented names in that, but we do feel that Splyce will take that one as well.
Yeah, I agree with that at the same time. Splyce, of course, looking so dominant recently. Then we have LDLC versus Little Big Warriors, and I kind of clicked on to find out who was in Little Big Warriors. And none of those names really kind of stick out to me. I've never heard of this. I mean, there's DXIND3s, Juka, K-Pains, and Supergots. Now, I've never heard of any of those. Well, and that's rare.
We have been in Call of Duty for a long time, Bryce, and neither have I. So maybe they have, seen the CWL, seen the challenge, and they've taken it upon themselves to enter. And here find themselves in the round of 16. So are we both in agreement LDLC to progress?
Yes, but like I said, because it's an unknown quantity, you've got to pick LDLC.
Yes.
Basically, what we're saying is, are LDLC a good team? Well, they're a CWL team, so yeah. And that's all we know. That's the only thing you can kind of put out of that one.
Well, moving on, we've got Supremacy up against Riot Trippy Ponies, and if we just have a look at their roster, they have got Zerg
and
from
Revolt and Riri.
Revolt, Riri, Colgate as well. We know how good some of these players can be, but they're coming up against CWL team. This for me is going to be an interesting one. In fact, this whole section here that I'm highlighting is going to be the one to watch in the round of 16, because as we move down, Bryce, we do see Infused, Killerfish, Fab, Millennium, Exertus, Downfall, U4X, and Hypergames. And I mean, I'm going to speak for you here. I'm not going to give you a choice. But I believe you'll be in agreement with me thinking that, Infused, Millennium, Exertus, and Hypergames will make the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, to be fair, like looking at that bracket, now Supremacy, Riot, Idominus Sublime, and Impact, realistically, like, I would usually pick Supremacy to go all the way. However, that Impact team taking that Epsilon squad down, there's got to show some sort of an improved performance from them. So there's a very good chance they could actually make it to the semi against Splyce.
Do you know what? I mean, they should. They've taken the top 4 seed now. They've taken down the 4 seed, and we should find them here up against maybe Splyce or LDLC. More than likely Splyce, but don't underestimate Supremacy. So this top bracket, I really do feel, is one to watch. Below, we've got Infused versus Millennium, maybe, Bryce. What do you reckon the result of that one will be?
Are we saying Killerfish and Fab are going to lose?
I believe so. That's my prediction.
I can see why. I'm actually a big fan of this this Fab Games team. I'm kind of curious to see how close that game is actually going to be. You've got Bran, Ryan, Kivy, and Momentous. And so I'm a massive fan of Kivy. I've said for a long time I want to see Kivy in a UK team. This is Kivy in a UK team. It's going to be very, very dangerous.
Yeah. Kivy, for me, is the best. I was going to say German player, but he's actually Austrian. but he's always been within kind of the German community, and he's been by far the best player.
Yeah.
He outshined his team time and time again, and do you know what? A lineup I would like to see Fab Games up against maybe Impact. But
Yeah.
we'll go through it as it does break down. I mean, I think Millennium Infused, I think we could see a Millennium Hyper Games semi against Splyce. Supremacy semi-final, I think. And I think the final is going to be Splyce versus... I'm going to go with Millennium.
I really think Millennium take down Hyper Games this time.
Yeah. I'm going to say Millennium.
And Infused. It's not an easy run for Millennium.
Oh, very
because
tough.
of their seed.
Very tough.
I think that's very interesting, actually. I mean, for me, Killerfish are a decent team. They've got people like Torres on there, so it's not, it's not bad. Has broken. Cosmo and Shucks have not known too much about.
These are all going to be decent teams to be round of 16. This isn't the start of the tournament, by the way. We did have, obviously, a lot of kind of previous games. These guys have all played 3 games already to get here, some more than others actually. We've got Impact Reloaded. They've played Styx, Pandas, Epsilon, and now they face off against Idomina. So it's been a bit of a tough road, but they're definitely not at the end just yet.
It's not. So I'm actually going to pick, if I think there's going to be another upset in this bracket, I think it might be Fab Games Millennium. The more I keep looking at this lineup, I think, Millennium, don't get me wrong, they're one of my elite level teams.
Yeah.
But I do like the look of that Fab Games team, to be perfectly honest with you. I think, let's say, Kiwi's been very, very, very well. I think one of the key overlooked things here is Momentous and Ryan. They were in that, what was it, Rampage Tempo squad?
Correct, yeah.
And Scrappsy got picked out into the CWL. And he did kind of shine in that team, but the rest of them were all performing fantastically. I thought that was overlooked. They all performed really great. Typical Nerd, Ryan and Momentous, I thought were all very great players, and I would have loved to have seen that team actually make it into the CWL and see how they progressed. I think it was only their experience that let them down right at that final hurdle.
Well, hopefully we may get a chance to kind of see even them a little bit later on if they do make it through. I just want to highlight as well, the one team we didn't talk about was Downfall GG, actually a team from Switzerland, it looks like here. They've got Cracks, Slays, Legacy, and Veely. But I don't know too much about them. So we'll have to wait and see how that one pans out. Of course, not the favourites by all means.
No, not quite the favourites there. I mean, Cracks, for me, from what I understand, is a pretty good player. Unfortunately, like I said, this is the interesting part of this, is that you're going against teams from the CWL, and that's a lot of bad matchups here. I mean, if you ended up trying to actually lock down the way you put these in order,
yeah.
I mean, if you mix the bracket up a little bit,
Let's go back to that bracket.
you could see a very interesting kind of different play goes through here. I mean, I kind of want to see where Impact, Killerfish, and Fab will stack up against each other. The problem being is that Impact now, taking that 4th seed, has given them a great run. So I said, I think they're going to the semi.
Okay,
but,
Bryce.
Okay.
Oh, I was just going to say, I want one-word answers very quickly. Splyce G-Skill.
Splyce.
Little Big Warriors LDLC.
LDLC.
Splyce LDLC.
Splyce.
Okay, so you got Splyce here. Supremacy Riot.
Supremacy.
Impact Domini.
Impact.
Impact Supremacy. I've gone with Supremacy on this one.
I don't know. I mean, if you take down Epsilon, even a wildly underpowered Epsilon, which is what they were, that's too difficult to call.
Not a one-word answer. Go.
7. I don't know, man. I think that's going to be an incredibly close game. I can't really figure it out. It depends.
But you feel whoever does progress, do you think Splyce will take them down then?
Yeah, I think regardless of what happens, they go down and Splyce.
Infused Killerfish.
Infused. Oh, yeah, that's
Millennium Fab. One word.
Millennium, but it's only because they're an elite level team.
Millennium Infused.
I'm going to go with Infused, actually.
Yeah. I actually...
Yeah, you're already thinking it, yeah.
I've got to go with Infused, actually, okay. Exert's Downfall?
Oh, this Exertus, yeah.
Hyper Games U4X.
It should be Hyper Games, yeah.
And Exertus Hyper Games. That's a team that have matched up against each other before.
Exertus.
Okay, and now Exertus Infused.
Infused.
Infused Splyce.
Splyce.
Well, we've broke down our predictions. I hope you guys have had a chance to do so as well at home and just kind of at least understand where the bracket goes. When we jump into the quarterfinals, we'll be able to fill all of those graphics up as we put them on your screen. So it'll be a lot easier for you to follow that way. But We will only be able to see one round of 16 game. We'll see the quarters, the semi, and a final. For the ones that we don't obviously broadcast, we'll be giving you updates as and when they come in. So obviously stay tuned for that. That could be middle of the game, it could be at a break, it could be any time.
Yeah, it certainly could. We'll be kind of just throwing them in as much as possible to kind of let you guys know exactly how it's all kind of playing out and how these teams are actually progressing in this tournament. Because we can only watch one game at a time.
Yeah.
We can only watch one at a time.
Which is a shame because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15 games going down. Shouldn't have had to count that. I've done these brackets for a very long time. But 15 games are going to happen. There's only going to be one winner. Let us know on Twitter, on social media, hashtag CWLPS4. Just as the rest of the guys, I believe, are now in the lobby. We will be starting this one up very, very shortly for you. Thanks for holding around here. Stronghold Hardpoint is going to be the first one. Bricey, though, I want to go on to that hashtag CWLPS4. We asked them a question, and it was to know what their favourite setup was. I'm hoping you guys have got in contact with us because I've not checked this previous. So we do. I'm just going to read... Ooh, a couple out. We've got Brandon Stark, aka Feel the Karma, says this M8 class is by far my favourite. I like the way he's added both of us in there as well. But he's using M8, Red Dot, Stock, and Quick Draw. He's got the RK5, Afterburner Overclock, Fast Hands, and Blast Presser. And you know what? I am loving your Hero Armor and your Dark Matter as well. Very, very nice, Brandon. Thank you very much for getting in contact. But we're underway, and we're going into the Ban and Protect, as we do see Overclock taken away, should I say. Double Tac Mass is to follow, and pretty standard so far.
Yeah, I don't think we can see anything too far out of the ordinary. We should be seeing... I mean, no Stock or Ban or Protect has come in yet. Purifier's going away, that's obviously for Bunker Hill.
Okay, Purifier. I think some things are slipping through the net here.
Semtex taken away.
Yeah, so what slipped through? We've got... Well, I mean, your M8, your VMP's still in. And... I mean, other than that, Stock's still in. We'll see. We'll see how the classes of these guys are going to pan out, should I say, as the bans do come in. But a lot of you guys, so many people saying, getting in contact with us, basically saying that M8 is by far your favourite class. Everyone. Oh, we got Alfie saying my favourite class at the minute. Dropped a 100 bomb yesterday. He's got a VMP. He's got ELO on the VMP. That's interesting. Suppressor, laser sights. It looks like he's got rapid fire. He's got awareness, gung ho, and Sixth Sense. The guy is smashing those publics for sure. They are not going to be used in competitive, but okay. 70 seconds left on the clock. Bryce, what are you expecting from these two teams? Because I believe we see a mirror matchup there.
No, you don't.
We don't.
Double lethal
coming
in for U4X.
Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, I just want to say I much prefer Hypergame's pick of the active camo. But we don't see a mirror matchup. 70% of you do believe Hypergames are going to take this, though.
How much buy do you think? I think it'll be.
Oh, this is my kind of rub the genie bottle again.
Okay, you ready?
252. Let me just think. 163. One day I'm getting it right, Bryce.
Okay, I'm gonna go 250 to 180.
Dead on?
Yeah, flat.
Flat. Well, Bryce, I'm gonna just make note of this. So you think 250 to 180?
Yes. You're making actual note, are you?
Yeah. There, it's done.
Okay. You and your polls, man.
Been a fan of polls from a very young age. Voting in all my polls. Have you ever won a poll, Bryce?
I win all the polls.
So
I don't know how to lose.
You don't do losing, do you?
Don't like to lose.
You win or learn. That's my motto.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good motto. All right, well, this game is about to get underway. And we've predicted how we think it's all going down, but what do you at home think? Remember, you can kind of access us directly through hashtag CWLPS4. Tell us what you think.
It's almost their way of getting directly in contact with us, simply by using a hashtag. Well, Stronghold Hardpoint, other known as Hardhold. 250 points is the score limit. You're going to start off in that middle. It's going to be Scrappy over to Mansion, and then flipping it on its head. You'll be going over to the hut and the half wall, and then rotating down into the rocks of number 4, and all the way back to Bunker at number 5. Brycey, I do want to jump on board first of all with Jays, because first of all he's an ex-CWL player, and secondly he's using the CUDA with an ELO.
All right, that's interesting. Don't usually see anybody actually run a site actually on the CUDA, so let's have a little look at how he does with it. Kind of curious to see how this actually plays out for him. A lot of players would rather take an attachment somewhere else or use that extra point for something else. And since he's running double tack as well, I wonder what he's skimped on.
Well, he's got primary gunfight at 1 and 2 as well, so he's must be only running those double tack. Nolson coming down with a beatdown, and Zed's going to pick up 1, but Nolson's actually got 4 kills already to his name. Hypergames taking an early lead as see Zed just taking control and actually failing there as Jay shuts him down.
Well, you see now Mystic's going to have that Man of War, red dot. He tries to play around. Great shot coming in from Mystic. So they will secure this away here. And you see there's actually a split coming in from Hypergames. And they are a little bit quicker, was all alone. However, that may actually lose them the rotation for this next hard point.
Yeah, there is 13 seconds, and I will say, you don't want to just give this up completely unless you've got the spawn, and that is exactly what U4X has done. They've got the spawn, so they're willing to pass up on those last 10 seconds. Let's see if Quicker and the boys can break it through. Zed, he's going to push through. He's going to fall as well. That's to Jays. 5-kill streak for Jays right now. He's starting to heat up.
Well, yes, it's like this CUDA ELO is actually doing some serious work. And they do have control of the spawn. They have lost control of top mansion, though, is the only thing that may end up coming biting them here, as you will see a flood coming in from the guys on Hypergames. Now, that has got away from them. Unwish tries to get in the door. Zed picks up 2. And Hypergames have the lead right now, but there is one player top mansion as well. That's a big gunfight actually coming in from Zed. Jay's trying to get in the front door. Picks off 1. Looks for that second. Trying desperately to get it. Not quite able to. He gets traded away before he can do anything else. Fire coming in from all sides.
Well, Nolson is going to be the last one alive on the hill. He's got his camo available. And I tell you what, that was a very, very quick. Mystic, though, is going to rack up a couple of these scrap points as he finds 3. A nice kill streak for him and actually finding his first 10.
They keep making the same challenge. What are they doing?
1 by 1 as well. I'm not sure of this. And do you know what I do think? Some of these CWL teams take these non-CWL teams a little bit lightly, and you know, they don't do the rotations as they normally would. They don't kind of play their standard way, and they kind of just go through brute force, and at the moment, definitely not working.
No, certainly not. And however, we're going to see this fight again for rotation. U4X right now do have the advantage. They do have the spawn, and they have the Harpoon. Mystique and Pastique actually picking up kills as well. Jay actually rounds it out, completely dropping Hypergames. Now Hypergames have got to come up with a little bit of a plan here.
Okay, well, let's see what they're doing from their side. Quicker jumping round. He's going to tag one up a Mystic. I must say, he's absolutely destroying Hypergames single-handedly. And oh my goodness, U4X are on a
He must have
tear.
streaks.
Let's check it out. He does, full streaks. 18 and 6 right now. And I tell you what, this was not expected.
No, it certainly wasn't. I've never really seen anybody batter Hypergames that hard on a hard point. This team's usually all about slaying, and right now, Mystic's making a mockery of that.
Yeah, Quicker's on 2 kills as we speak.
Oh, Shay.
It's definitely not something he wanted. But Brain is going to be just trying to find 1, and he is going to, even though he's tagged up from behind. Oh, look at that long shot there. Zed is going to pick that one up. Oh, and he's going to run out. He's got the melee. Is he going to use the heat wave? No. Oh, his teammates just taking him down, and Wiz will fall.
I think right now, both teams still trying to actually just batter this one out here, and you're going to see a little bit of a hold coming in from the guys on Hypergames, but they're just not being able to hold it very well here. U4X is certainly putting the pressure on, and a lot of that's going to be Mystique when you're dropping 20 kills this early on. Difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see when the Cerberus actually will come into play. I'd be quite happy to see it come in on the next hard point. Brain is going to be rotating for Hypergames. Maybe a little bit too late. He's going to break through and he's going to find 1, and he's going to lose that gunfight.
He is. Now, this is the awkward part. Can he actually manage to make this happen? Nelson looking for this break here. They've got to be careful when they make it. He's going to see one. Big kill. He's now made it. They're going to be able to push. They're looking to try and get through right here. Quicker makes another big kill. Now, they can actually start to challenge the door as they go through. Active camo. Not actually going to pop it here. Tempest coming in as well. Mystic is going to have it on, but Brain answers back with it. Both teams are ready for this. Another Tempest gets one. Not able to get any more. He gets taken out by Tempest as well. But 30 points have gone on this hard point now. We see a Heatwave coming as well, but Quicker ends up taking down Nelson. Kinetic is going to be popped here from Jay, but there's too many bodies there for him to hold it off. And Kinetic coming in as well for Quicker, but Quicker does nothing with his.
Well, this is a real strange one to watch. This is kind of going down tooth and nail. Zed is going to pick up one. Jays, he's going to answer back, and now Jays will actually contest this hill. Here, he's got those double EMPs, as we saw at the very start. And did Mystic drop his Cerberus? He didn't. So when is he planning on using this?
I think when we head back to mid-rotation, that's when it goes down.
Okay, well, let's stay on board with Mystic and see exactly what he's doing. Quicker does need to step it up, though. He's 5 and 16.
That's very unusual from him, actually. Regardless of where he's playing on. I still think Mystic is about to drop this Cerberus into mid. I can't really see where else he would actually consider dropping it, unless he's really going to hold it for another 2 rotations. Because he's not going to drop it when they're in Mansion. No. He might drop it when they're in Little Hut, but that's a long time to hold on to a Cerberus.
Which definitely is, and Hyper Games will just break through briefly. As we see, Jay's on the flank. He's going to pick up one. Quicker's going to trade that one out. And I think Quicker is the kind of the factor at the moment. If he steps it up, maybe they can get back into this here, but Zed just dealing with a heat wave. Brain and Zed getting the kills either side. Mystic is the only one to answer back there, as Zed also picks up this second. Zed's actually on a 2-kill streak. Brain on a 4. He's 175 away from this Lightning. He really should play for this.
Well, right now, they're trying to hit this rotation again here. This game is actually neck and neck. Zed, though, is going to set out, watching Lambo. There's actually Quicker push out the back there, try to get the spawn away. Problem being is that, well, actually, I think Quicker's going to challenge for that spawn again. They're trying to hold here without full control, so they've actually got to split their fire because they don't have back control. So it leaves Zed in this situation. Zed sees one. He's actually going to make that kill and back off back to Lambo, who's still predicting the player to come here, and he does get it right, but he gets taken down anyway.
Well, we do see U4X back on the hill and back controlling. And just watching Pastique here as he's going to lose that gunfight. Unwizd as well falls. See if Jays can do anything special with this VMP. He's actually going to go down. Let's see what Mystic has to offer. That Cerberus is burning a hole in his pocket, but when is he going to use it? Oh my. Who's actually got that Cerberus out? Sorry, who's got that? Ah, it's Pastique.
Again, still, both teams, this is the interesting thing here. I'm convinced U4X should be way further ahead, and I can't figure out why they aren't.
Well,
they are heavily outslaying Hyper Games right now. And yet, somehow, it's just not going that way.
10 points is the difference at the moment. As Hyper Games is going to take the lead. And Brain is kind of the catalyst for that, but Unwizd and Pastique back-to-back kills, and you're right, Bryce. You know, they are heavily outslaying them. But you can see Hyper Games definitely getting back into this one. Quicker needs to step it up, though.
Speaking of Quicker, he's trying to stay alive right now. Hostile Lightning Strike coming in, and they actually will end up leaving the hill. Are they just going to get any kills?
He's going to pick up Nelson. Quicker's going to answer back onto Unwizd and Brain as well. However, Hill does go in favor of U4X just for a brief time there.
Quicker picks up the kill into the hill. Again here, you just see a lot of kills coming in from U4X. And they are outslaying. The only person who's Brain now who's positive on Hyper Games, but that's more than countered by Quicker going 12 and 24. And now they're going to hit the rotation of rocks. It's a perfect rotation from them.
No, I think this might be the time where Hyper Games really do step it up. In my eyes, they've got a rotation, they've got a solid hold. However, they need to fend off these 2 waves. We're going to see an engagement go down. Nelson makes a huge kill. He'll now be watching the flank. Mystic trying to do what he did previously. Do you know what? That Cerberus could have been used a long time ago to extend their lead, and I just feel now I'm not sure what he's planning with it.
Where is it? What is he going to do with it?
Is he wanting to drive it into bunker, maybe?
Maybe, but he had it last bunker. That's the thing that weirds me out. He actually had it last time around.
But he was in the lead last time around as well. The thing is, the Cerberus should be used to kind of just put the nail in the coffin, and now he's going to have to use it to try and save his team. 149 to 206, and we do see Hypergames
Oh, that's a
not
big
only
kill.
picking up the scrap time, but I actually think Hypergames might get the rotation here as well.
It's only Unwizzed, and he goes down as soon as I say it. And Quicker actually makes a 2-piece there to pick up 15 points of scrap time. So he's certainly started to actually heat up here.
He has. He's got 2 minutes on the clock as well, and you're going to see Zed just putting fire down. And actually, for the contention coming in, he's going
Here
to
comes the Cerberus.
Okay, Cerberus has been unleashed.
Is he going to manually drive it in?
Oh, kinetic
Tempest
armor.
missed. Oh, he missed everything. Big break coming in there from Hypergames. They completely locked that one down. Cerberus is now at the doorway. Oh my goodness, that Cerberus coming in like a vengeance. Oh, Cerberus went down to the heat wave. Oh, Zed just completely ruined the day. Quicker drops the lightning strike. That is over.
Yeah, that is, this could be game over right here, right now. 25 seconds left on the clock, and all Hypergames need is 10 more points, and suddenly U4X find themselves, you know, outslaying in total, but nearly 100 points down, Bryce. This is just incredible, and I think this really does show the difference.
I said I thought U4X should have been winning for a considerable amount of it, but they didn't. And that's, like I said, that's kind of weird. I think, in fairness, I think Quicker stepped it up because he straight sucked in the beginning and then he really come back.
Yeah, and I think it was the important kills.
Yeah.
And he was getting, say, maybe 3 or 4 kills, but also those 3 or 4 kills equaled about 40 seconds of
I think, like I said,
halfway time.
he was losing a lot of 50-50 gunfights, and then towards the end, he was more like the Quicker that we were expecting to see winning those gunfights, making those crucial 2 pieces.
Yeah.
I mean, he lost a fight back mansion. I said, you know, when we went into that second rotation, I went, they've lost this simply because they don't have the bodies to put in that area.
Yeah.
And then they actually come through, and they went, well, actually, Quicker spawned back in the bunker, come back, challenged it again, managed to win it. Zed did a lot of work in the hill, and that's where it started to turn around.
I think the delay on the Cerberus for me was the biggest mistake.
Well,
I think
it made 2 kills and then died as well.
Yeah, but I think when they had the lead, they could have put like basically a 5th man on the field and put it on the middle hard point and maybe got 20, 30 points, even 40 off that middle, whereas the opposing team, Hypergames, may have only got 20. But it does end, and it ends quite dominantly in the end. Even though Hypergames, it was
Close.
4 or 5 minutes of very close back-to-back intense gameplay, and then suddenly Hypergames just kind of brushed them aside, like with ease as well. It seemed effortless, of course.
Yeah, like I said, it was really weird. I was watching it, and I kept looking at the score and looking back at what was happening, and I was like, U4X look like they're doing a lot of work here, but they were making kills that just weren't as crucial as the ones Hypergames were playing.
Yeah.
And Hypergames, even losing, you know, these kills and having Quicker not dropping a lot of kills, were still holding the hill down. They were still managing to get that points here and there. And then, you know, we saw the rotation in the Little Hill, and even with the lightning strike that came in, they all moved out. They still managed to hold it. Then they moved on the rocks. We had Quicker pull off a 2-piece that actually netted him 15 seconds on his own.
Which also
and
means
they got the
didn't
rotation.
get 15.
Yeah.
You know, it's a 30-point difference. You know, Quicker with those 2 kills and the rotation, it all came together for Hypergames at the end, and I think the scoreline is something we probably expected, but not that way. We didn't expect it to be so close and then just a bit of a whitewash. But I will say, Quicker, very disappointing to start with. He definitely picked it up towards the end. And, yeah, we find ourselves now with Hypergames taking map number 1. As expected, though.
It was as expected, but I think that the story of it is a little bit different.
Yeah, I was going to say U4X. They need to look at the first 5 minutes of that game and take away the positives. Yeah. And put that into the Search and Destroy and say, you know what, we went head-to-head with a top 2 CWL team at this moment for 5 minutes. Yeah. Yes, we made some mistakes. Yes, we made it slip, but we have the ability.
Well, I think what they need to do, I think that's actually a great game for them to watch. If U4X, if you're watching, I think you need to watch back that game, sit there and go, how were we actually tying or losing when we were out-slaying them? And kind of figure out, I would look at that part first. For me, the fact that Hypergames overtook them is not something they need to look at. I actually don't think that's right. I think they look at that bit where they're going, oh, we're actually outslaying but losing. That's weird. It's very weird. We're clearly doing something a little bit wrong somewhere, or we're not covering the right positions, or we're making kills that aren't as relevant as kills we could be making in other places.
Streaks were very poor as well. I will say the streak usage, Cerberus, we've touched on, forget about that. The Lightning Strike, I think it could have been used better on rocks. I don't even think I saw the Hellstorm coming in. I think,
it killed his own player, yeah.
It killed his own teammate. But other than that, the rest is history, and we go on to Search and Destroy as Hardpoint is gone. 1-0 if you just joined us for Hypergames. And I believe we're going on to Search and Destroy, and I'm not sure on the map.
I am.
You got it?
No, I'm not. I don't have that. I have the quarterfinal maps. I do not have round of 16.
I believe it's something grassy I've seen from a long distance, and that grassy is hunted. I was going to guess redwood. I'm glad I didn't.
Something grassy.
Grassy jungly. It was a toss-up between hunted and redwood, and I would have guessed wrong. So, if in doubt, do not guess. That is my motto.
I want that to be the new name.
Something grassy.
Yeah, we're going on to S&D something grassy now.
We can go with that.
It's a new name for hunted.
What would the new name for Stronghold be? Something snowy.
Something snowy. Oh, we can do this with all of them.
Breach, something sunny.
Fringe.
Something...
Wall runny.
Something dusty.
Something dusty. What about infection? Something weirdy?
Something cold. Yes, something on its side.
Something on its side.
Yeah. Now we're going into something on its side, followed by something a bit of sunshine, followed by a bit of something on snowy.
Evac? That's definitely something wall runny.
Yeah. That's...
Bit swampy?
Yeah, something swampy.
Something swampy.
So what we're going to do today...
Treyarch should hire us to name the new maps of the DLCs.
We go in snowy, grassy, swampy, and then we're going to finish maybe with a bit of dusty.
All right. Well, this Ban and Protect is actually starting up now. So we're going to see how it goes. Overkill and SVG banned out to begin with.
Snipers targeted, very much so. In the start of this one, HCXD to follow.
I think, well, Overdrive is gone. That's kind of curious. I was more expecting a double tack. Oh, there you go. There's a single tack. Now Nelson gets to choose whether or not he bans double tack, and he does not. He takes away Flashbang. So Overclock has gone. Overdrive has gone. Flashbang, HCXD, SVG, and Overkill. Last two, Rapid Fire and High Caliber.
Camo is still in. Kinetic Armor is still in. Concussion's still in. There's a lot that has been left in here. Snipers targeted on the first two, I think, does limit everything else.
I think so. I think... Now, in this usual scenario, I'm going to say Locus. Now, there are certain players you say PO6.
Yes.
So... But not in this regard. I think we're looking at a Locus if anyone uses it. Thermal's still in, so it's still viable.
I reckon... I don't think we're going to see snipers. And... yeah, I don't think we'll see them. I can't think of anyone from Hypergames who's going to kind of brave it out. But we'll see as we do get into the game. And with 90 seconds on the clock, Bryce, it gives us a little bit of time just to analyse what we've seen. First of all, it's not a mirror matchup. We do see Psychosis picked for one team, and on the flip side, I think we're going to see Kinetic Armor. I must say,
that is wrong. I'm sorry, Wiz, but that is 100% a wrong pick. I don't know whether you thought your teammates were going to pick something, but once Glitch was picked by Pastique, you've got to know the only three left in here are Active Camo, Heatwave, and Kinetic. Now, you could have picked any of those, and you picked Psychosis.
I actually think Kinetic Armor, that's...
We've seen Kinetic Armor change S&D rounds.
Those three, Kinetic, Heatwave, and Camo, you use them on every mode, no matter what. Every single mode you use those. Kinetic Armor and Camo, like, they're game-changing on like the likes of CTF and Uplink. Search and Destroy, though, when you have one life, you're going to cover yourself in, like, literally nearly impenetrable armor. Crazy. But yet you'd rather Glitch.
Yeah, I think that's wrong. I think... I don't know. I don't know what it's just for. It's got to be a miscommunication.
Yeah, I'm actually going to agree with you because, dare I say, I don't think anyone's that silly. If you're trying to be the best at Call of Duty, you do not skip on Kinetic Armor.
No, it's a very weird pick, and I can only imagine, right? This is the only justification is that it was a miscommunication, or he didn't realise, or something along those lines. I don't think any player would ever kind of really consider taking Psychosis over Kinetic. I just don't think it's viable.
No.
So I can only imagine that it was some sort of mistake somewhere, and he's probably sitting there realising, going, probably should have taken Kinetic.
Yeah. Should have, could have, and would have.
Yeah. I just think, as I said, we've seen, it's one of those ones, especially when you get into B, we've seen people challenge that Dark Corridor with Kinetic and just pick up that first kill and just like, well, got that kill now, whatever, I'm good with it. Psychosis probably wouldn't have the same effect. I wonder if we'll see that Psychosis play. Who do we see yesterday doing it? Was it yesterday? Kind of pretending they were a Psychosis bot. Oh, actually, was it CWL?
Yeah, no, that was, and it failed miserably, didn't it?
Yeah.
Who was it now? That's a really good question. Those things kind of bug me.
All right, well, if you guys remember at home, hashtag CWLPS4, please tell us. Our memory is not infallible. However, we are going to jump on board with the attacking team of U4X to begin with. And it's Unwizzed. Let's see how this team goes to war. Okay. And it looks like a very standard, very vanilla B push. I wonder if we're going to see the wall run.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. And here we go, straight into the water. And actually, there's two players coming from behind, like sharks after fish here, the Hyper Games. That could have been a kill. It probably should have been, but it wasn't. It wasn't converted. And U4X, actually, 4 players still left alive for now.
Gunfight about to come in here. Oh, they managed to pick it up. However, U4X, they are a little bit split up. They don't really have a good position here. It looks like they might rotate to A. Unwizzed is swimming his way there. Takes a breath. He should go down. No. He gets away, but I think Zed knows where he is.
Yeah, he does. Jay's going to be the last alive. I do want to point out Nolson actually was using that PO6 for the defense on B, so I'll be excited to see if he does use that on the attack. But Jay's now with a mountain to climb here on Hunted. 1 versus 3 versus a top 2 CWL team. And I tell you what, you need to get that bomb down ASAP. You need to flip this game on its head.
Yeah, he should have put that down. Now, I mean, this is a late rotate. He may have unwittingly out-juked them here.
He needs to take a breath. He needs to take a breath. Oh my goodness. Looking to still be alive, I think, there.
They're going to peek this bomb, though. Brain's just going to peek it. Yeah. That's the issue. If he got it down to begin with, like, he might have had an advantage. Problem is, like, now that can work against maybe 2 players or 1 player, what he did. Late rotate, late plant, and hope that player... It's like a 50-50 chance when all that player's gone to that bomb side or the other one, right?
Yes.
But when there's 3 of them, they can actually still have a buddy and still have a player peek the bomb. And that player can either engage or not engage, and you still have the numerical advantage. It's just a very... Unless you get that bomb down, even then, like, you can just play around bomb. And we are going to see Nolson actually running a PO6. So we are going to see snipers on this map, Phil. Yeah,
we are. And it's surprisingly going to be Nolson here as he does pick the PO6. All defense has gone to B, though. This is a bit of a strange one, because A is completely left open.
Well, Unwizzed, which I actually think is a great name, by the way.
Unwizzed?
Yeah. They're going to go in here. Quicker should go for the plant as well. His teammates are stacking. And here they go. As soon as this goes down, they're going to know. There's already a gunfight going on. Unwizzed is trying to make something happen. Brain comes in for it. Here, Nolson actually banging away. There's a player. Look at that. Who is it? Brain is going to go down. They're going to know there's players on the flank now.
You can see here, Pastique just doesn't really know what to do. And caught by, oh my goodness, picks up 1, surely not the second as quick as follow up. And Jay's now left in a 1v2. A little bit easier than last time, but this time he's got to defuse. He surely won't be able to do this. Stuns have gone in. Oh, and they...
Oh, 1 versus 1. Quicker versus Jays, and he has a good opportunity to do this because Quicker will want to peek that bomb. And he's just going to peek it, and Quicker's going to go down! Quicker went down, he went for the peek, he had to make sure he wasn't defusing, and he just hung in the air a second too long. And Jays comes in with a 1 versus 2 clutch to tie it up.
Yeah, that was brilliant play by Jays there. I do think it was a little bit sloppy from the boys of Hyper Games. Zed doing what he did as soon as he passed and so he wasn't on the bomb. I would have liked to have seen him continue and not re-peek. But Quicker there with that kind of double thrust jump there really did give Jays a spot to take. And I tell you what, Jays jumped on the opportunity and took down Hyper Games. 1v2 though. Very nice play as we go into round number 3, all even. 1-1 here.
Well, here we go, back on the attack with U4X, and impressive play from them to actually get that one away. It is not easy to get that defuse in, but that 1v2, I mean, just getting that first kill with that much time left, it put Quicker in a bad position. So you've got to give credit for him there. But now we're on board with Unwizzed.
It's going to be stunned twice. Not going to be followed up on, though.
Well, they're trying to grab some mid-control. But unfortunately, the problem with mid-control on this map, Phil, is the water. Yeah. It's such a factor in holding down mid, is that you can't really rely on mid-control. That water's too dangerous.
Here we go.
Oh, Nolson. How on earth did Nolson make that kill?
You just burned through him there with that RK5. We know how powerful it is up close. not missing a bullet usually results in that one bomb. And now U4X 3v4 numerical disadvantage, but they have the bomb, and it looks like they've decided on A.
Mission clock running down.
Well, here we can see Pastique is going to try and slow this one down. Brain's already picked off one as well, though. And he goes down as well. They're just combining there. Quicker takes him down. It's now Mystique in a 1 versus 4. And he is being swarmed. He is going to be pushed out. 2-1 to Hyper Games now.
Okay, well, the sides will flip. And we will see now U4X going on to the attack. The defending side. And I do want to see Nolson. I want to see what Nolson's up to again with this PO6, what he can do, how he's going to affect the game, if he's still going to even use it.
Well, let's go on board with Nolson, with the PO6, with the thermal.
He's going B. This is a strong B push. And he's just going to let off some warning fire, it looks like. Oh, hit marker does come in. He'll be able to call that one out. Oh, and he's going to be taken down by Mystic. Zed's going to answer back. Jays as well puts his team in numerical advantage. But Brain, he's looking... I think Brain might be on the flank here. 1v3, Bryce.
Well, it's not going to be easy. No bomb. No opportunity. And I said I'd bring you updates. From what I understand, every German team has won the hard point so far.
Oh my. Okay, so...
As against Infused and Millennium.
Well,
and Idomina.
Do you know what I would love to see? A lot of upsets. I would love to see like a quarterfinal filled with just random teams that I've not heard of before. You know, really get to know the kind of the amateur scene in the Call of Duty scene itself in Europe. 2-2 though.
Oh, that's a lovely camo.
Ice camo.
Cheeky
I got it.
Ice camo. You have every camo, Phil.
Prestige Master level 190.
Yeah,
Come at me,
I'm
bro.
Prestige 3. Well, we can see a little bit of a fight going on here. Passive play actually coming in from Hyper Games, which is what you can see. However, Pastique's trying to take a little bit of a shot here. They haven't really got full B control, though. They've dipped into the water. I think Unwise saw one, and he's trying to back off, and he does end up getting it. Called him Wise there, Unwizzed, sorry. But Hyper Games now are trying to get a little bit of a noose going on. Zed makes a big first kill, but he will be traded away. That bomb is going to go down as well. Leaving Quicker in a 1v3 with bomb down. This is not going to go well for him. He may throw himself off the map.
Yeah, and I think it might be wise to do so. He's not near any streaks. He is... I mean, he's not got anything. The only thing that he will do is give them more points if that bomb does go off. So he's just searching for a kill at the moment. And he might find one here. Jace is going to fall.
If he makes this now... No, he's not going to.
He could have made that a second, and I tell you what, that would have put a lot of pressure on that last player. But 3-2 is the scoreline, and U4X taking the lead here, Bryce.
They have taken the lead against them here. Just going to bring up the scoreboard for a quick second. Quicker 6-3. 1-4 from Pastique. We got a 6-3 from Jays though. I mean, we did see him make that clutch as well. So.
Okay. I reckon.
I've just seen from hashtag CWLPS4 someone saying we're going to see the best Psychosis play you've ever seen coming in.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Or will you? Because it's Psychosis, you'll be all crazy. That's probably one of the worst jokes I've ever made. Anyway, look at that. Quicker goes in for the war run, but Nolson helps him anyway. And Quicker is going to go for that bomb plant, but he now has to help his teammate as Unwizzed has thrown a little bit of a problem in here. And he's trying to get it, and he does manage to stay alive, even though he gets challenged. I think they may now rotate out. No, they're going to go back and challenge.
Yeah, 2v2, Mystic and Pastique versus the Brain and Quicker.
I think it's a great defense actually coming in there from U4X. Look at that, they've put him in a clutch situation again. Quicker has kinetic, so if he can make this first kill, which he does, he should realistically win this round. Mystique is not, well, he is fairly close, but he's not going to get it. Kinetic for Quicker here should give him the advantage. Now, I know what you're thinking. Is it worth for Kinetic for one kill? 100%, because it basically means a round. Popping a specialist for a round is 100% worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially when you're 3-2 down.
But this is, of course, if he gets the round. But he's 8-3. He has kinetic. He has bomb down. He knows what he's looking for. You got to say, I think he will use kinetic. Like I said, you got to make sure you win that round.
Pops out the wall, kinetic, 1v1.
Goes for one peek.
he might, if he plays this really smart, he might jump up and make sure he's not on the bomb, and he might be able to swim away and use the time as his victory here.
Oh, look at that. Quicker says, you're not going to get me that easily, mate. Sorry.
And he saves his kinetic. Great play from Quicker. There you go.
Doesn't even need to use it. I said he could have used it if that 1v1 ended up happening, but neither player actually able to find the other. 3-3 right now between these two teams. Bit of anticlimax there. I was expecting to see a little bit of a fight.
That was the best outcome Hypergames could have wished for. He keeps his kinetic, they win the round. They now can go into this one again and use it maybe to secure another, but there is camo on the other side.
Oh, this is interesting, because I was expecting maybe to use a camo push across bridge or wall run more commonly. But it looks like he may end up using this across bridge.
See what it does do. Psychosis has been popped, just to let you know. That's been absolutely impressive. Oh my goodness, that is
Oh,
fantastic.
he didn't get the kill.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, they got two.
They did indeed.
He must have been able to walk through there in the middle. He should have made that kill, though. However, 2 versus 3. But they have started burning specialists here, U4X.
Yeah, this is a round that they really do need to win, in my eyes. 2 versus 3. Nolson and Zed will try and change that, though. And Unwizd is just going to pick up the bomb from the bottom of the waterfall there.
Well, if Zed makes a kill, he should start, or at least be a little bit further on unlocking that heatwave. Nolson makes 2, though. How on earth they brought this back to a 1 versus 2? Pastique is in this clutch situation. Bomb is not planted. He's so nervous to plant this now. So he's actually going to plant here, and he's going to actually, I can only imagine he's going to push out towards Nolson. But this is about to be pinched.
Be the wise thing to do to push out, but Nolson's not only going to pick that one up, there's a trophy system here as well, but the diffuse is coming in. Pastique is in the water. I just want to point out here. The diffuse is already coming in. And it does come. Zed picks up the kill, and there we go. I do want to point out there, and I think I actually missed it, I think Pastique, when he was pinched, he used glitch and he got back in the water.
He did.
I was thinking, how on earth has he just got in the water? And then it all kind of clicked, but there you go.
Wow. It was close.
So they used glitch, they used psychosis.
Yep.
Did they use camo? No, I don't think.
No, he didn't, because we were saying maybe you should do a bridge push with it, and he ended up jumping into the waterfall and actually losing that gunfight. But I mean, there's still two very powerful specialists on the far side of U4X.
Yes.
I mean, that glitch play was very interesting. I mean, it did get him out of there. I thought that was kind of a cool way of using it. A lot of people will use it for the double peak.
If it was a 1v1, it would have been incredible. Zed's going to pick up 1, Heatwave's going to pick up the 2nd, and my golly, that was a great break there from Zed. He's going to pick up the 7th, but he's on a 4-kill streak. Does mean that he's only 100 away from the dart. He may pick up his 5th right here, right now, but no, he's actually...
it. That player that he's going against is going to have to surface for air. Hit marker? No hit marker. Player is really close as well.
Oh, he's been stunned. Zed should challenge him here. Oh, no.
Zed's going to peek this late. Seen that player? Did you see that player? I think he's going to go down here. No, surely Zed sees one. He's going to he challenged?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I can only imagine he thought the defuse was going to come in, but...
He saw both of them. He saw that person on the right-hand side jump out of the water, and maybe he thought he was on the defuse, but I would have liked him to just to give it one more second. But he chose the challenge, and it didn't pay off for him as U4X picked up the 4th round.
And they burned their heatwave for that.
Yes, they did.
Look at this. Unwizd was like, wow, you popped up now? All right. I mean, to be fair, I can only imagine his peak. I mean, if you were going to peak that, surely you don't need to come that far out of the water, because you can't see, if that bomb carrier is diffusing, you're not going to see it from that angle anyway.
Well, yeah, if he was lying down, you probably wouldn't have. It was a bit of a strange one, but it's going to be 4-4, and we are obviously on our way to that all-important number 6 for the boys, as they need 6 rounds on the board to win. Long-range gunfight for Unwizd, and he's going to lose that to Brain. Brain, one of Europeans' top assault rifles now.
Well, Pastique is going to go down here as well. 2 versus 4. Jays versus Mystic.
Oh, he should win that.
Oh, he hasn't got it. I wonder if that will come back to bite him. Oh, he's been called out by his teammate. His teammate called that one out for him. I'm sure he did. No, he didn't actually. Wouldn't have been able to see him. And now he's going to be called out. However, he got away.
He has survived. Saved by Mystic, I think that was.
Yes, it was. 2 versus 3.
Jays and Mystic both have specialists.
Good specialist as well.
Yeah, very good. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a difficult one. Maybe Camo to save. And Mystic saved him again. Saving his teammates left, right, and center now. That's a big kill for Nolson. And he's seen the second player. He's called him. He's tagged him. Who is that one player running away? Who is in A? Is it Brain?
Yes,
he's looking the wrong way.
Does he? I don't know if he pops Camo here. I don't think he does.
Oh, he's ran.
He's going to have to plant. Does he see the first kill? Does see it. Now, does he get peeked? Don't think so. Camo versus Camo as well. Never mind, Nolson gets it. Saves his Camo as well. Nolson has been influential in some of these rounds, making 2 pieces left, right, and center.
Yeah, clutch play for Nolson there. And it does put Hypergames in a match point as it is 5-4, closer than the hard point for sure. U4X though putting on a show for us here. You know, they're not being destroyed.
They always look dangerous, don't they?
Yeah, they look. Mystic is impressing me. Mystic is definitely one I'm watching a little bit further into this game.
You've got to imagine that a 2 versus 4 come down to a 1 versus 1. And a few seconds either way, and they would have lost that round as well. However, triple specialist now for U4X. They do have Psychosis coming up.
It's the second time, just to let you know.
Oh, well, Mystic has already seen one. Going down now with that heat wave would be terrible for them, and that has happened. That's bad. Losing your heat wave in such a crucial part of this game.
Kinetic armor is for Quicker. I'd like to stay on board with him if possible.
I think Zed saw that.
Oh, I see. He's out of there, though.
I mean, because of that flanker, he now can't even consider using his dart. Always makes me nervous when players do that.
Yeah.
I'm simply going, fortunately, he's got enough for us left. But what if he didn't?
Oh, Camo's going to come in, and he's going to retreat back into the water. Jay's using his specialist wisely.
And he took down Quicker, who doesn't have his specialist. Oh, he peeked it, but...
Didn't see the bomb.
No, he didn't.
Oh, that's bad news.
Yeah, challenged her player on bomb. Best cover in the game, and Zen cleans that one up. Hypergames win 6-4, but it was anything but dominating. That really was a close game. I think U4X did a very good job to clutch up several times. They just made it very, very difficult for Hypergames.
Yes. Double digits for Zed. Quicker hitting those 9 and 3 plants for Quicker as well, getting that objective. Everyone putting in a bit of a shift there, but in the end it did come down to those kind of clutch moments. And funnily enough, in that last round, the specialists really weren't, you know, necessary. They weren't really even used at all. But
yeah,
2-0 is the series score, and we'll be going into Uplink, Hypergame's favourite game mode by a long shot. They won't really be taking long shots, especially not Quicker. But all jokes aside,
I want to get a T-shirt with it on.
Yeah.
And just a little picture of Shay, like throwing a drone, and just the opposite, like the portal's there, and he's just throwing it the wrong way.
Yeah.
I want a T-shirt of it.
Yeah, just completely the wrong way. Probably into his own
yeah.
portal.
Completely missing. Someone needs to Photoshop that now. I know we've got talented people out there.
We have.
I'm alright on paint.
I'm not alright on paint, but I have paint, and I will give. Shall I give it a go?
Well, we'll do it during the break, shall we?
Yeah, we'll do it.
We'll both get a picture of Shay, and we'll do it then. But we want to see yours. Hashtag CWLPS4 and Call of Duty World League or COD World League / Call of Duty, and the slash is that way. No, it's not. I've done it. That's right. That's right.
That's right.
But I went that way first. I'm never going to get this.
Just do an X.
Because it's flipped, isn't it?
Just choose one and then...
Flipped. Make a pair of scissors.
There's a bird, actually.
That's a bird, is it?
Yeah.
No, that's not what you were doing. I can't believe you're just trying to see people like that. How is that a bird?
It's just me flying. It's actually
it's you flying.
It's actually me doing the Miley Cyrus dance.
Is that a dance, is it?
Way back, throwback. Hannah Montana, you know what I'm saying?
Hannah Montana.
Big fan.
you just
I constantly disappoint you, don't I?
You do constantly disappoint me.
I like that.
Anyway, coming up next is the uplink. How is this going to go down? I think it is going to go to Hypergames, and I think they're going to outslay. And I'm going to make a prediction.
Okay.
They're not going to miss a single one.
They will.
No, they haven't. If you're watching here, Hypergames, Zed, Zyla, any of you, Quicker, especially you, Quicker, don't miss a single one.
For every one they miss, I think they should be punished.
No, they're not going to miss a single one.
Everyone they
I
miss,
have faith now.
we're going to deduct a point. That's the rule. But yeah, Hyper Games, it's a CWL versus a non-CWL. It's the one mode where we always favor the CWL teams purely because they get to practice it, you know, once per series. They play twice a week. And, you know, this team in particular has been here since the start of Stage 1. They've actually come through both Stage 1 and Stage 2 with the same roster. And I think this is going to be... I'm almost edging on dominating.
All right, well, let's find out if it does go down that way here. I mean, for me, it could come down to the slaying. It really depends on how the guys from U4X are going to call this one. And I don't know. It's kind of curious.
Okay, well, it's going to be on evac, Bryce. I don't know what your thoughts are on evac. If that kind of changes it at all.
For me, if we see Afterburner in, which it is, I mean, Afterburner's not been banned on this map as much as it used to be maybe 2 months ago. A lot of players now are actually more tempted to keep it in.
Okay, well...
You remember, like, back in Stage 1, at least, around that time, there was a Afterburner on this map. It was almost a guaranteed ban.
Yeah, it was always a guaranteed ban. But this time a little bit different. Well... 18 seconds, oh sorry, the countdown does come in. Kinetic Armor, Heatwave, both teams, of course, opt in for that one.
Here's another good point. You know, when they said they had Psychosis again, could definitely done with a Kinetic there.
Yeah.
And the S&D.
It's a free kill for me.
Yeah.
Kinetic is a free kill, a potential round. And let's not forget, it can be maybe a 2.
Nelson deciding to irritate me.
Why? Why is that, Bryce?
Because he's taking Psychosis instead of a Scythe.
I like it, Nelson. Good stuff.
I'm gonna disagree with that as well. Should have taken the Scythe. This time U4X will pick better. On uplink. Like, how does he think it's gonna confuse the enemy team?
This is gonna be very, very good. I think. I've got a feeling that Psychosis is gonna absolutely mind-boggle the other team.
I guarantee he gets a point off it as well. It's like pop up around, he goes around the corner, the drone carrier will run a different way. It'll be all confusing. It'll just make me look bad.
And who doesn't like that? Except you.
I said, it's not that I hate Psychosis. You've got to get away from this, that I'm some sort of anti-Psychosis lunatic.
I think you are, you're anti-Psychosis.
No. I think that it's just tier 3. It's a low tier.
Okay.
It's just one that it's so subjective with the way it plays out that I don't think you can rely on it. I don't think it's as powerful in certain situations. I think it's also very situational itself.
Yeah.
There is a lot more negatives to that with very small positives. So you're more likely to make a valid contribution with a lethal, even though you'll get it less than you will with a Psychosis play. And I think that is the difference. That is the reason why I favor lethals over Psychosis, why I favor active camo, kinetic, heatwave, all over them. Overdrive, obviously, has been banned out because it's more powerful. But I mean, the only time you don't use overdrive is hardpoint. It's the only time you wouldn't take Psychosis over overdrive. It's hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I'd still have Psychosis. Big fan.
Okay. I feel like you're just trolling me now.
I think you could use it to break.
On
hills. Or defend. You sat there, you just pop your Psychosis and make them run out, and then you find out where they're coming from, because they shoot them.
It's just, I feel like you want me to say things.
Well, we're going into evac hardpoint, not hardpoint, uplink. And it's going to be Hyper Games.
Oh, Dark Matter.
You a big fan? Anywhere near it yourself?
Nope.
You tried?
No. I didn't just kind of yeah, this is okay. I'll get the points going down around here. However, I was about to say usually you'd wrap mid there, but Quicker decides to wrap back, and it may actually cost him some issues. And he's actually, look at this wall hang. Never mind.
Well done, Quicker. There's a great start to the uplink. But all seriousness, it was quite impressive to say the least at the start, but it didn't pay off for him just in the end, though. 30 seconds have gone, and that uplink drone will now be captured by Nolson. Where is he planning? Who's that player that's gone right round the back? That's a bit of a mistake from Mystic.
Yeah, they're now potentially going to get a point out of this. The only way this goes well for them is if they don't make any kills here. He's actually had to come all the way back. Look at that. Mystic has gone all the way back. Because this is going to be a 1. Nolson gets it straight in. Told you, they're not missing a single one.
That was close.
They call Hyper Games Hyper 1.
Hyper ones.
Hyper ones.
Onesies, I'm going to call them.
Onesies.
More kills coming back to that. Back-to-back Pastique, Quicker are picking up. But I do see, you know, no one particularly outslaying each other. But all the drone play is going in favour of Hyper Games. Double kill here for Zed.
Oh, that's not good for them.
But look, they killed two. They killed 2 and they didn't pick it up.
Yeah, what were they waiting for, actually? I mean, that could have gone really badly for them, let's be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Here we go, Quicker. Quicker 1. We're going to call this.
I mean,
that doesn't count.
No. Here we go.
Here we go. He gets it. He's going to make it 2. There we go. And
Yeah,
it's a 2.
2-point play. Not going to happen as he does get taken down by Mystic.
Doesn't count. He didn't miss. Doesn't count.
He doesn't miss just yet, and oh my goodness, the armor of the drone carrying him through there. Mystic is going to pick this one, and he's actually going to be able to run it, and he's going grass side. He's got 3
This
players.
is a great opportunity for them here. This should be a 1. Almost guaranteed. They're going to go for a 2 as well. They do manage to get it in. And now they're in a good position for the relay. Unfortunately, they've overextended quite heavily, so they don't actually have anybody on drone control.
Yeah.
Brain is ready for it. And Brain's going to see that player as well. Should be able to take him down because of the mantle. Another big fight coming in mid here. They picked up that one as well. Brain's now going to push forward. They're going to pick up drone as well. So didn't pick it up. He should have, I mean, to be fair, I think his teammate, because he lost the kill. And Mystic makes a big 2-piece.
Yeah, Mystic once again impressing me. And that drone isn't being picked up just yet, but Nolson's already got his psychosis. You see Pastique just waiting for someone to challenge him, and there he does. He's going to get challenged. He's going to get shut down. That drone's going to go in favour of Zed now.
We have the satellite.
And actually, they're going to have to come from behind here. Oh, can he survive?
He should reset the armor once he's sitting here.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen him done that as well. Quicker's going to be the only one left alive for Hypergame. Unwizzed is going to fall to him. Back into the water he goes. Nice double kill from Quicker.
Made
Making
that
it
3.
triple.
Now, here they go. Should go forward very, very quickly. They're all still making kills here. One goes down. Heatwave coming in. Brain's going to go for this one. It's not going to actually get away here. Still a low-scoring game, and it is U4X in the lead. However, that's only come off 1 play. For the rest of the time, Hyper Games have had control.
Well, for the first time in forever, Hyper Games
For
have been outslayed.
the first time in forever. Go on.
Hyper Games are being outslayed. And
3-1, U4X.
here we go.
U4X hype.
Can they make the comeback? It's a long wait. Oh, and Hello Brain suddenly gets a boost out of nowhere. He's going to find that Caterpillar armor on Pastique.
I would have liked to see Hyper Games maybe rap a little bit more. They're struggling really to punch through like they kind of want to. So I'd like to see them rap. I'd like to see maybe push mid, go for mid 1, go for a wall run 1.
Could be another career opportunity. Take up being a rapper, but for now they're going to stay as Call of Duty players. Quicker does pick up 2.
I see what you did there.
And it's Zed who's going for a bit of a rotate, and he may be able to get a 1-point play. I'd like to see him go outside of the map, and that's what he's going to do. Go high.
They haven't put a blocker in place.
All night. Oh, no. He does trade,
And he
that's going to be
misses.
1. I think it's a kill more than it actually expected. But the drone, again, going for U4X, a very low score in half.
I mean, that's a quite common throw as well. I mean, we've seen it being very prevalent. A lot of teams, that's their default strategy at the moment. And you missed that. There was no blocker there to take it away for the bounce either. However, Mystic, all the way around. He should actually have at least a 1 here. Doesn't get a release.
Well, that's a tough one. Drone's going to be reset. 3 seconds on the clock. We're going into the half with U4X taking the lead here. One thing that I worry about is if Hyper Games nailed down a relay. That's the one thing that U4X need to stop. The way they need to stop it is Slay. So far, so good for them.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, that's what they're good at, right?
Yeah.
Not only that, but this is a great position for them to make those 2s. Unless they try to make the 1s over the top, which they might. Because you can never know. You never know, Phil.
The beauty of Call of Duty, beauty of esports. Anything can happen. Upsets, left, right, and center. We'll get an update for you on all the other games, but right now, this could be potentially the last. Oh, kinetic armor used by Jays there is a very, very poor use of it. And I'm actually quite disappointed about that.
Well, then this is the position. This is exactly what we're talking about here. Nelson tries to make a few. Now, where does he go?
He's got the drone. Does that go for a one-pointer?
He is now. He's going to go for a 2 because Brain just got a triple with the Tempest. This is exactly what we're talking about with the relay.
Finally gets taken down though as Quicker does pick up a kill, and now this is what me and Bryce were saying. The one thing they can't do is allow this relay to happen, but Quicker is wanting to punish them. He's got kinetic armor. That's going to be another 2-point play. That's going to be another kill for Quicker, and now Quicker can wrap back. No, he's going to fall down, and it's actually going to be Zed. Is it a manual pass though to his teammate?
No, I think he's going to take it himself. Psychosis has actually been popped there by Nelson.
Awesome play there by Nelson.
Look at the way that Psychosis drones are going exactly the direction he wanted them to. These are totally useful back here.
Oh, there we go. He doesn't know he's shooting. Bit of a distraction cause. Quicker is actually going to fall down. That drone will not be scored. I believe it's in, yeah, underneath there. It's in Deirdre's laundrette as well.
Deirdre's laundrette.
Yeah.
Well, Pastig is going to have control here. We can actually see they've not gone back here, Hyper Games. Obviously, the guys from U4X won't know this yet. But Unwiz is going to start trying to lock this one down. If he can make... Oh. If he can, I was about to say, if he can make that kill, something might happen. And he's actually going to now double push with his teammate. And they are going to get a 1 out of it, and potentially a relay. Unfortunately, their teammates did not make the kills on the other side of the map. Zed can now run this one away, maybe pass it off to Brain. Brain takes control of it, and Brain slams it home for a 2. That entire play, that 1 was negated.
So for me, they basically just wasted about 45 seconds of time. And when you're up by 5, more than happy to do that. And Quicker, he's spearheading them at the moment, really taking us by storm, and he's just shut down the scythe with that VMP. Kinetic armor still available for him.
I've been told apparently Unwiz is pronounced unwised, but that doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
No, it doesn't.
Because there's 2 Zs, which is definitely whizzed.
Until he spells his name correctly, I'm calling him unwized.
I actually prefer whizzed. Unwizzed to unwise. Unwised. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. It's not. There should be an S as well. No, I'm not accepting it. It's whizzed.
It's not wise at all, really, is
it? That's not wise. It really isn't wise.
2 minutes on the clock here for them to make a difference, and Quicker. Can he do it?
They're not going to miss a 1.
He won't miss a 1. He knows. He's been practicing. Here we go. Here we go. Shay Sweeney. He's got it.
Perfect. Just swish.
Practice makes perfect, and I'll tell you what, I think by Tuesday, I may be able to take off that.
Shay's actually been doing trick shots recently, just bouncing off walls and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's literally the perfect uplink player now.
Nice.
In fairness, they have missed 1, so it is what, 66.6 really occurring in terms of what they've made. Wow, even better now. 75% of the ones they throw, they take.
Well, so far so good. I think we really can't slate them too hard for it.
I mean, the only one they did miss was that over the top, and that's about it. Oh, Nelson with his drones doing all of the work. Oh yeah, I can totally see why he takes Psychosis.
Picked up the kill. And Mystic, again, it's the same old. He scores 2. Quicker and Nelson ready for the relay. They only need to make 1 kill. Nelson and Quicker make the kill. They go for the 2-point play. Everything's the same.
They're going to go for a 1?
They shouldn't.
No, he's just hitting the wall run.
Very smartly played, and you know, that's a well-practiced, efficient CWL team versus a non-CWL team who hasn't had the practice, the experience in uplink. Brain. Off some,
double Tempest.
That could have very well chained 2Z. Oh, no, nice 1-point play there. Guaranteeing them not only the 16th point, but also the win there. This is pretty much all said and done, Bryce. With 30 seconds left on the clock, this is going to be a swift 3-0 for the boys of Hyper Games. They'll be continuing their dominance in the CWL 5 Cup. And so far, so good for Hyper Games.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. For me, I actually want to give credit to Hyper Games. I think they've played this uplink considerably better than they have done in the past.
Yes.
This is the new Hyper Games. Hyper Games Mark II. Not just slaying, but also playing.
Well, it's looking good so far for Hyper Games. We'll have to see how they do further down the line. And that is going to be a 3-0 here as Hyper Games do take that final. Uplink 17-6, and we did say it was going to be pretty dominant.
You could see they've had practice. You can see they've practiced Uplink now.
Yeah,
it was a lot slicker than I've seen here. I'm kind of curious to see them in the CWR now.
Well, they are potentially going to be going up against maybe a Millennium, maybe against an Infused a little bit later on. So we'll see. Maybe they fall to the likes of Exertus or even the Swiss team, which I can't remember the name of. Something GG.
Yeah. So I have a little bit of an update.
Gimme.
Exertus and Millennium are both 2-0 down.
Oh my goodness.
And Infused are 1-0 down. 4-4 second map.
Okay, so potentially we have. Let me just get this right. Potentially we've got Millennium. So Millennium are 2-0 down versus Fab.
Yes.
Wow.
I said, if you're going to see an update, that is the game you're going to see it in.
Upset. But Killerfish.
Did I say update?
Update, yeah.
Yeah, upset.
But you did say also you got Killerfish up 2-0? Is that, or is that 4-4?
Yes. No, that's one. So Killerfish is 1-0 to Killerfish over Infused.
Okay.
But it's 4-4 currently on the S&D.
And you said Exertus were down 2-0.
Exertus are also down 2-0 to Downfall.
Are Exertus playing with their full lineup?
Let me have a little check for you there, my ginger friend.
They are. I just checked myself.
Oh.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, me and Bryce love to be proved wrong. But first team into the quarter-finals will be the boys of Hyper Games. We'll obviously catch up with Exertus, Millennium, Fab, Killerfish, Team Infused, Impact, Idomina, Riot, Supremacy, LDLC, G-Skill City, Splice, and of course those Little Big Warriors.
Little Big Warriors, what a great name.
We did ask you to get in contact with us about drawing a picture, and I do have my picture, which I would like to show you if it's possible. Yeah, we do.
Are you asking production to put that on stream?
If possible.
Could you zoom in? Press Control Plus. Oh no, it didn't work.
It's because we enter. Oh, don't want to save it. Don't want to save it again. There we go. And this is my picture of Quicker. I just want to explain what we've got here. So we've got Quicker. He's going for his thrust. This is the ever so elegant throw, and he's saying, "I got a 1-pointer, mate." And this is Zed over here saying, "Pass to me," who's clearly ready for that 2-point play. And I think that's where it went wrong for them. But they proved this completely wrong. Join in. Draw your own picture. Hashtag CWLPS4. It's just below my cursor now. Here you go. And you want to do @COD League. Look at this. I can even @COD League / Call of Duty on Facebook. Do get involved. Of course. Be very entertaining to see some of those. And first game ending 3-0, guys. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with our next game right after this quick break.
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 4. The frenetic action of the World League did not let up this past week. The competition is ramping up as the standings show more separation between the frontrunners and the underdogs.
He could have getting the shot, yes!
In Europe, 7th-ranked Spanish team Giants took on 6th-ranked team Exertus. After map wins from both teams, Uplink saw the tides turn for Giants, who were down 5-9, as Giants Tohor stole the drone from Exertus' Vortex and kickstarted an unthinkable chain of events in the final moments of the map.
He got it out of the air!
After Tohor's 2-point dunk, Giants Legend took control of the drone and tied the game up with 12 seconds to spare. Tohor grabbed the drone once again and made a Hail Mary throw for the winning 1-point play.
There we go, Giants!
In a matter of just 45 seconds, Giants scored 5 points and won the map. This led to an overall 3-2 victory for Giants. Day 1 saw Millennium, Hyper Games, and Supremacy joining Giants in the winning circle. Due to technical difficulties, Day 2 only had one game, in which Splice beat Exertus 3-0. Day 3 saw Giants, Supremacy, and Splice picking up more wins, which all led to Hyper Games, Splice, Infused, and Millennium rounding out the top 4. In ANZ, 4th-ranked team Immunity took on the 2nd-place Australian superstars Mindfreak. Mindfreak managed to get a hardpoint victory and followed it up with the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy, when suddenly, Immunity's Excite learned how to see through walls.
Oh, and there we go.
In Uplink, Mindfreak Shox was looking good until Immunity's Killer Pie jumped up and denied Shox 1-point shot.
Absolute goal line. What? Dense now able to...
Immunity paved the way for a higher score as Excite picked up a 3-piece,
You monster!
followed by another one from Killer Pie.
Manages to keep the dreams going. Gets a second. Killer Pie, you absolute titan. Keeping this one going for his team. Can he get a third? Yes, he can!
Their eventual score of 18 dwarfed Mindfreak's 8. And Capture the Flag, Immunity's Gydra became an army of one after he grabbed the flag
Tear it up. 3 in a
and
row.
blasted his path to a stellar flag capture,
Gydra, the one-man army. He's got the support of Immunity.
which led to Immunity's 3-1 victory over the second-ranked team Mindfreak. Immunity joined Orbit, Tainted Minds, and Chiefs as the triumphant teams of Day 1, while Day 2 saw both Immunity and Mindfreak pulling in wins with Orbit and Envy. Things remain mostly the same from Week 3 in the ANZ standings, with the exception of Excellence inheriting last place from Envy, who climbed 1 spot in Week 4. In North America this week, rival top teams Rise and FaZe faced off for the first time in the World League since the Stage 1 finals, where Rise came out on top.
Free firing, gets one, now they're going to begin to change. See, look, it changed to 2 more.
Search and Destroy saw FaZe's attach in a 1v2 scenario as he popped his kinetic armor and took out Octane. Then it was down to a kinetic versus kinetic engagement around the rock.
Attach, try to stay alive, Slacks above him, attach, beat.
Attach got the kill, which led to an eventual map win for FaZe. In uplink, Looney put his reflexes to the test as he made an excellent 1-point shot and miraculously took out FaZe's Enable.
Bye, I'm taking my headset off, goodbye.
It all came down to Capture the Flag, where FaZe took the game into overtime. In the final moments, Rise reminded us why they're one of the top teams. When Rise's Slack popped his kinetic armor
Picks up 1 kill, turns the corner, there's a second as well.
and killed FaZe's Zuma for the flag return, right as Rise's Looney made the final flag capture.
Capture, Rise Nation take the series 3-1.
On Day 2, FaZe looked to bounce back from their defeat by taking on Envious. After losing to FaZe in Hardpoint, Envious did what they could in Search and Destroy to bring their A game.
2 pieces.
In round 6, Envious's John was neck deep in a 1v3 scenario. He emerged from the water to surprise Enable, then Zuma.
Gets the second as well, that's a 1v1.
But unfortunately, all the excitement was too much for John as he plummeted to his death. In round 9, JCap's dart took out FaZe's attach,
Gets 1 kill, they know the final player has the dart.
and eventually dove right into Clayster, which took him out and forced the 1v1.
All right, that works.
It came down to JCap versus FaZe's Enable, who was waiting and ready to pounce.
Wait, he's gonna check this. No! He's right in front of you! He's gonna have time, he's gonna have time! No, he doesn't. No shot, no shot. Oh. No way.
Despite their best efforts, Envious lost the map to FaZe, who took the matchup 3-0. Day 1 saw Dream Team, Elevate, Rise, Optic, and H2K rounding out the winner's circle, while Day 2 had FaZe and 100 Thieves bouncing back from defeat. Optic, H2K, and Elevate also emerged victorious. Day 3 saw Dream Team taking down Rise and Envious beating Luminosity, which led to a lot of movement in the standings. H2K and Dream Team now lead, with FaZe and Rise rounding out the top 4. The competition will only get more intense from here, so be sure and tune in next week as we bring you all the action from the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Ledge boost here. Gets beat down!
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 3. With the North American region in hiatus for the ESWC event in Paris, there was no stop to the action served up by Europe and Australia, New Zealand. In Europe this week, 4th-ranked Epsilon took on 2nd-ranked Infused, in an action-packed rumble that featured some amazing highlights. After a hardpoint map win for Infused, Epsilon's Reedy started off Search and Destroy with an off-the-cuff yet surgical snipe,
Someone, I think.
which served as an omen for Epsilon's imminent map win. Reedy's physics-defying madness did not stop there. In uplink, his shaky at best 1-point shot bounced up to tie up the score. He was then able to gracefully reverse his wall run and take out Infused Urban.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
After losing in Search and Destroy and uplink, Infused had an uphill battle to fight against Epsilon. In Capture the Flag, Urban once again went for a wall run, but instead of being the victim, he killed 3 before even touching the ground and continued to grab the flag and make the capture.
Going for the Duke. He's not even going to the...
Surely not. If he gets it.
He even picked up a kill along the way.
Oh my god, he's still going!
Oh, he can do no wrong. They're lining up for him. And look at that cap.
However, Infused took a major hit when Epsilon's Scraps piloted his dart. locked onto Urban and took him out with an assist from Reed.
Can Reedy do it?
Epsilon's Moose eventually returned the flag and solidified the 3-1 victory for his team over the higher-ranked Infuse. Epsilon joined Millennium, Exertus, and Hyper Games in the Day 1 winner's circle. Having beaten the #1 team Splice on Day 1, Hyper Games then beat Millennium 3-2 on Day 2, taking out two very strong teams. Hyper Games' 2 victories put them right at the top of the standings this week, with Splice falling 2 spots to number 3. In ANZ this week, 4th-ranked Team Immunity took on 5th-ranked Tainted Minds in a solid back-and-forth effort to climb toward the top of the rankings. Immunity held on to hope as Killer Pie busted out his specialist War Machine for a brief Terran bunker that tightened up the score.
Right there. Look at this.
But it was Tainted Minds Damage who eventually brought home the first map win for his team.
Yes, he can.
Search and Destroy saw Tainted Minds starting things off with a lead that eventually reached 4-0. But Immunity, with a huge comeback, surged ahead to ultimately claim the map in amazing fashion.
At one point, separating these teams here, Wrath, and you can see
In Uplink, Immunity's Gydra continued to impress as he tied up the round and continued on his scenic route.
I like the scenic route.
He's still going.
He's actually going to survive here.
Dude, he's all good. Not even a sweat for Gydra.
Making it look easy.
Which turned into a flank.
Look at the flying. It was deliberate. Gydra, marry me.
It all came down to Search and Destroy, where Tainted Mind's Fate charged forward with the odds stacked against him in a 1v3 scenario.
Oh no, and there it is.
And that's where his story ends, as Immunity's Excite sealed Fate's fate and got the defuse. This led to Immunity's 3-2 victory over Tainted Minds. On Day 2, Tainted Minds looked to bounce back against 2nd-ranked team Mindfreak. Mindfreak established a strong lead over Tainted Minds in Hardpoint as Mindfreak's Spider popped kinetic armor and cleaned up Palace with an 8 streak.
Gets the tag on another, goes for 3. Can he get more? He's streaked out. This is a 6. Make that 7-kill streak as he's fully streaked out right now in a minute 37. Fighter is tearing up, holding down the Palace. He belongs here. This is his town.
Moving on to Search and Destroy, after a ninja defuse from Mindfreak's Buzzo,
Oh my god, he got it!
with mere seconds to spare, Fighter was able to take out the final 2 members of Tainted Minds, leading to a round 11. However, it was Damage of Mindfreak who got the final defuse for the map win.
In the corner, spots him. Damage gets the kill. Dance goes down, and Damage
In Uplink, Tainted Minds would not go quietly as Damage, with 10 seconds left, snuck around the tank to tie up the game with a 2-point dub.
No, he does it. He seals the deal and ties it up.
However, it was up to Buzzo of Mindfreak to make the final play of the map.
takes down the last player. 4 seconds.
At literally the last second, he boldly goes for it. Simultaneously, throws a Hail Mary and dies. And the drone goes in, resulting in a map win for Mindfreak. It all came down to another Search and Destroy round 11, where Mindfreak had Tainted Minds Eminence pinned down in another 1v3 scenario. Eminence ignores his Vision Pulse in HCXD in favor of going into full-on Rambo mode,
XD is at the ready.
which did not work. Mindfreak dealt Tainted Minds their second 3-2 loss of the week. Day 1 in ANZ had Immunity, Mindfreak, and Apotheon claiming victories, while Day 2 saw Immunity, Orbit, Chiefs, and Mindfreak emerge as victors. Immunity succeeded in what they set out to do as they switched places with Tainted Minds from last week. Orbit, Mindfreak, Chiefs, and Immunity rounded out the top 4 for ANZ. Tune in next week, as North America is sure to be back with a vengeance, joining in on the mayhem that is the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Thank you very much, North America. Welcome here to the European side of things. We're going to recap week 2 for you. And to my left is a different looking machine this time. It's, of course, Pricey. He would say words. His words, not mine, of course. I mean, what a week for you to join us on. Fantastic Call of Duty. And really, some incredible plays.
Yeah, it's been a truly great week, and not just because I'm here, but because the Call of Duty has been outstanding. It's been such a great week to join. It's been really engaging to see some of this Call of Duty go down, and it all started with Infused versus LDLC.
Yeah, I mean, match 1 and match 2 and match 3, pretty standard stuff you would think.
Yeah.
But look at match number 4. Giants, the Spanish, managed to upset Millennium completely. Millennium having a bit of a shock start to stage 2 after, you know, such a successful stage 1. We go on to the day 2, though, and we see Splice taking down LDLC, standard stuff, and then you see that very nail-biting game between Infused and Exertus.
It was. Infused really pulled out all of the stops. They were 2-0 down, ended up coming back 3-2 in the reverse sweep. But the way they did it was purely outstanding Call of Duty trick plays and composure under fire.
Fantastic stuff. Match 3 and 4, though, ending in a swift 3-0. And, you know, getting back to what we would have predicted. Now, of course, me and Brycey have one game to highlight. We were so tempted with that Infuse Exertus reverse sweep. However, it was actually Hyper Games versus Supremacy. Now, I just want to highlight this Hyper Games team because they stuck it out through Stage 1. They've come into Stage 2. They did well at the Stage 1 finals. Really, really strong squad.
It certainly is not the biggest names in this Hyper Games squad, but they are now making a name for themselves. Not only have they stuck together, but they are upsetting some of the bigger teams.
Okay. Now, I do want to look at the flip side of things, though. That is Supremacy. This is a new organization to Stage 2, but also a bit of a different mixture of players. The one thing that I would say about this team is consistency. They've shown brilliance. They took down Millennium, yet they come into this one and unfortunately found the loss here against Hyper Games. What I do want to do is I want to throw you to that capture the flag, which was insane. I'm not going to ruin for you what just happened, but check this out.
It was unbelievable.
It was ridiculous. And now, oh my goodness, no, this cannot be happening. He's got to pick up the third, surely, with the help of Zed. And that's going to go in. They've gone from pretty much going down 3-1 to leveling things up 2-2 into the half. I've got to say, a massive, massive play that. Can he pick up
Heat Wave, can't see anything. Player didn't pick up the kill, though, so
he just Heat Waved and ran.
He has. Oh, look at this. He's going for it, though, and he's got teammates to block him here as well. Using that movement to full effect, going to go back towards mid. Should be able to get this one away, and he has. And that should be a cap. They're not going to be able to stop him now. However, Xerox is there. Xerox has got the Annihilator out. He has to make big plays. He's looking for it here. Can he get it? Gets it as well. Has now managed to get it away. Both teams are now spawning up. Nelson's busting out the Tempest. This could go right down to the wire. He's going to see one. Can he manage to get it? He's got one as well. That's going to slow them down just enough here. This could go either way between these two teams. We could be going to overtime. He needs to make it. Xerox is 1 second away. Heat Wave and he gets it in. 4-4. It's OT, baby.
God. What is that Heat Wave that I've just seen? What a fantastic way to end Capture the Flag. That was insane, right?
It certainly was. I mean, you pretty much had chills with it. Nobody expected. We'd almost written the game off towards the end, but what a turn of events.
Specialists used everywhere, and what I do want to do is just show you exactly what it does to those standings. As Brycey, just break this down for me.
Well, riding high at the top, Splice, the new roster, making the old half of Infused, half of Splice melded together, has started off well. Again, Infused looking like they were last season, 4-0 right now. Epson, again, devastated by the roster mania, but still 3-0. Then Hyper Games. XXL are now 3-0 as well in this league. But the big shock to everybody, Season 1 champions are 1-2.
Oh, I mean, you don't expect Millennium to be middle of the pack. And then you go working down the line. Exertus 0-3 after a very tough spot coming up against the big giants. And for me, Vitality, they need to pick it up.
They certainly do. They're not really having a good start. It's becoming a little bit reminiscent of Pulse at the moment.
We won't put them in that category just yet. But that has been the highlight for, obviously, the European side of things. Back to you guys in North America.
Hello and welcome to the recap show for Europe for the CWL. I'm Alex Machine Richardson. This fella is Phil Momo Whitfield, and we of course are your casters for the European side of things. Now, we have to make things quick, and what we're going to do is just go ahead and select one game that we got to enjoy throughout our first week. And what a week it was, Phil. We couldn't really ask for a better start.
No, not at all. I mean, we had Splice and Giants go head-to-head. Two teams which we'd seen in Stage 1. However, Splice and Giants, they changed rosters, you know, they changed everything else. And these were kind of the scores that we highlighted. But Splice and Giants, that was the one game right at the end there, 3-2, that went to Splice. And it went the whole 5 maps. It went the whole 11 rounds. And just a few little things happened. And I'll let you explain a little bit more about how it got a little bit slippy.
Yeah, sure. So one of the reasons that this was so crazy was the fact that we had the most insane path just to get to the final S&D. And I mean, you'll see it in the highlights why it was such an insane path.
Back and forth.
Jinx, personal padlock, pound it. Also, what we did see was that final S&D. S&D hunted basically should not have gone the way it did. Round 11, 2 people fell off the map and still proceeded to win. It was the most ridiculous thing, and that's why we're highlighting it. Almost the only reason why we're highlighting it is because of how crazy that was, but also...
It was stupid.
It was ridiculous. It was.
And Splyce had a 5-2 lead, and it went to 5-5, and it was like, no, you cannot lose it right now.
No, you can't.
Splyce rated slips off, Josh goes for a swim, and it's kind of like, okay, Joe, do something special. And
yeah, right.
I'm sure you guys will see that.
Yeah, sure. So we're going to go ahead and throw you to the highlights. We hope you enjoy it and get your head around what on earth happened during Splyce vs Giants.
I'm going to stay button forward with them. They are at the disadvantage with these 2 players. He falls. Methods has a 1v2. Bans has everything to do.
Bring this home.
This gunfight's him. It's a must-win.
Oh, this is ugly. He needs the other one. The defuse will come in, though. And it's going to be Joe who punches in the code just in the nick of time. It's 4-1. Splyce get another round and with just a second to spare.
Unchallenged. The bomb can come in. The callouts are going to come in. Toho, though, still has that kinetic. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Rated!
The bomb's been reset, too!
You just don't do that. You just don't make those mistakes. And now there's a dart in play as well. Giants, this comeback's becoming a bit of a reality here. The dart can catch this guy. Oh, God, it's going to happen. No, double tag with a flak. And Rated is forced to watch as the 3 remaining players sit back and watch in wonder.
Oh, my God, just to confirm, Rated slipped off the map trying to get into that ledge. You do it 100 times over without ease, and he's going to see one. Joe has spotted. Should be a kill. It is 3v3 machine.
But Methods is hunting, and Josh has got another one. Oh my God, maybe, just maybe, Splyce can do this without Rated, without his help, but Toho still standing. Josh has fallen off!
Josh!
This is disgusting! Now kinetic armor pop from Toho. He can end it right here, but he won't, because Joe is all alone. The new addition to Splyce versus Legend. Can he achieve legendary status? 14 seconds. He's got to try and find this one lone player, but the back is turned, and Joe is going to get it. Splyce, 2 versus 4, essentially. They slip off. They cannot keep themselves on the map, but they still find the victory. 2v4. Thank God Joe can keep his shoes on the map. And with that game recapped, what we do need to go ahead and do is turn our attention to the standings, because yes, that game was crazy, but there was a whole lot more that blew our minds. And first things first, look at number 5, Millennium, conceding a loss in just week 1.
Yeah, and you don't need to look much further than number 6 to see who beat them. It was Supremacy, who actually had a poor showing on day 1, who turned up on day 2 to shut down Millennium. Not in a, a 5-mapper, it was 3-1, and it was quite convincing to say the least. Crazy, crazy stuff. Exertus, brand new to the league. Yes, they're at the bottom, but I did see a lot of promise from them. I like to see that. I'd like to see them climbing. Yeah,
absolutely. A lot of good signs from Exertus. Certainly not falling into the Pulse category that we once established in our first stage of the Call of Duty World League. And with those standings done, with that game highlighted, we can go ahead and send it all the way back across the pond to North America. The first week started with a bang over here. How's it going for you guys?
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 4. The frenetic action of the World League did not let up this past week. The competition is ramping up as the standings show more separation between the frontrunners and the underdogs.
He could have getting the shot, yes! He made...
In Europe, 7th-ranked Spanish team Giants took on 6th-ranked team Exertus. After map wins from both teams, Uplink saw the tides turn for Giants, who were down 5-9, as Giants Toho stole the drone from Exertus' Vortex and kickstarted an unthinkable chain of events in the final moments of the map.
He got it out of the air!
After Toho's 2-point dunk, Giants Legend took control of the drone and tied the game up with 12 seconds to spare. Toho grabbed the drone once again and made a Hail Mary throw for the winning 1-point play.
There we go, Giants!
In a matter of just 45 seconds, Giants scored 5 points and won the map. This led to an overall 3-2 victory for Giants. Day 1 saw Millennium, Hyper Games, and Supremacy joining Giants in the winning circle. Due to technical difficulties, Day 2 only had 1 game, in which Splyce beat Exertus 3-0. Day 3 saw Giants, Supremacy, and Splyce picking up more wins, which all led to Hyper Hyper Games, Splice, Infused, and Millennium rounding out the top 4. In ANZ, 4th-ranked team Immunity took on the 2nd-place Australian superstars, Mindfreak.
They're going to be taken up by
Mindfreak managed to get a hardpoint victory and followed it up with the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy, when suddenly, Immunity's Excite learned how to see through walls.
Oh, and there we go.
In uplink, Mindfreak's Shox was looking good until Immunity's Killer Pie jumped up and denied Shox 1-point shot.
Absolute goal line. What?
Dense. Now
Immunity paved the way for a higher score as Excite picked up a 3-piece,
you monster!
followed by another one from Killer Pie.
Manages to keep the dreams going. Gets a second. Killer Pie, you absolute titan. Keeping this one going for his team. Can he get a 3rd? Yes, he can.
Their eventual score of 18 dwarfed Mindfreak's 8. And captured the flag, Immunity's Gydra became an army of 1 after he grabbed the flag
Tear it up. 3 in a
and
row.
blasted his path to a stellar flag capture,
Gydra, the one-man army. He's got the support of Immunity.
which led to Immunity's 3-1 victory over the 2nd-ranked team Mindfreak. Immunity joined Orbit, Tainted Minds, and Chiefs as the triumphant teams of Day 1, while Day 2 saw both Immunity and Mindfreak pulling in wins with Orbit and Envy. Things remain mostly the same from Week 3 in the ANZ standings, with the exception of Excellence inheriting last place from Envy, who climbed 1 spot in Week 4. In North America this week, rival top teams Rise and FaZe faced off for the first time in the World League since the Stage 1 finals, where Rise came out on top.
Refiring, gets one, and now they're going to begin to change.
only one.
See, look, it changed to 2 more.
Search and Destroy saw FaZe's attach in a 1v2 scenario as he popped his kinetic armor and took out Octane.
He's getting down. It's kinetic versus kinetic.
Then it was down to a kinetic versus kinetic engagement around the rock.
Attach. Try to stay alive. Slacks above him. Attach me.
Attach got the kill, which led to an eventual map win for FaZe. In uplink, Looney put his reflexes to the test as he made an excellent 1-point shot, miraculously took out FaZe's Enable.
Bye. I'm taking my headset off. Goodbye.
It all came down to capture the flag, where FaZe took the game into overtime. In the final moments, Rise reminded us why they're one of the top teams, when Rise's Slack popped his kinetic armor
Picks up 1 kill. Turns the corner. There's a second as well.
and killed FaZe Azuma for the flag return, right as Rise's Looney made the final flag capture.
Capture. Rise Nation take the series 3-1.
On Day 2, FaZe looked to bounce back from their defeat by taking on Envious. After losing to FaZe in Hardpoint, Envious did what they could in Search and Destroy to bring their A
It's
game.
2 pieces.
In round 6, Envious's John was neck deep in a 1v3 scenario. He emerged from the water to surprise Enable, then Zuma.
Gets the second as well. That's a 1v1.
But unfortunately, all the excitement was too much for John as he plummeted to his death. In round 9, JCab's dart took out FaZe's attach,
Gets 1 kill. They know the final player has the dart.
and eventually dove right into Clayster, which took him out and forced the 1v1.
All right, that works.
It came down to JCab versus FaZe's Enable, who was waiting and ready to pounce.
Wait, he's going to check this.
No! He's right in front of you! He's gonna have time! He's gonna have time! No! He doesn't. No shot. No shot.
No
way.
Despite their best efforts, Envious lost the map to FaZe, who took the matchup 3-0. Day 1 saw Dream Team, Elevate, Rise, Optic, and H2K rounding out the winner's circle, while Day 2 had FaZe and 100 Thieves bouncing back from defeat. Optic, H2K, and Elevate also emerged victorious. Day 3 saw Dream Team taking down Rise and Envious beating Luminosity, which led to a lot of movement in the standings. H2K and Dream Team now lead, with FaZe and Rise rounding out the top 4. The competition will only get more intense from here, so be sure and tune in next week as we bring you all the action from the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Ledge boost here. Gets beat down!
B-drop. Slasher was in the action too. He's able to get one. The drone's still down. What a heat wave coming in from Karma. Can they make the plays? The drone's still down. It's right in front of Slasher. They get it for a second, but he's by himself. He's getting pinched from both sides. This is nuts.
He is putting down tons of shots. How is Slasher still alive?
I have no idea. He gets another. The drone is reset though. So all this time, all he's done is at least keep them pinned.
Well, Slasher has gone on an unbelievable seven streak in their base.
There's still a Scythe in play. The specialists most definitely are not dead. Coming around that corner, looking fierce, 8 seconds and counting. He keeps him safe. He's completely locked it down. Nelson, the bodyguard, is going to scoop it up and make it to 7. That is an astounding round, one to remember.
Heatwave gets hit. What a perfect use of that specialist. He stops the dunk from coming in. That is definitely a play to keep in mind. Classic.
with Afterburner. One player to beat, though, that's wall running as well. He turns around, passes it to his teammate. Looney moving it forward with the drone. He's got overdrive. He's going for the dunk. Is he going to float on it? Oh, that was so anticlimactic. The story of my life as he uses the...
we got to score. It doesn't matter. Yes! The greatest uplink play ever. Looks like they should be able to at least put a two-point play on the board here. Yeah, they have an opportunity. Has to get back. And he's got kinetic as well, so they have an opportunity to actually make this happen. You see the drone get into the hands of Optic. Slasher picks up, not able to toss it for yards, though. It's actually going to be... They got this. I think they have a chance. He's got to toss it. Turn around. You got to run. 6 seconds left. They should be able to get the dunk. And there it is. Tie game. Optic Gaming. 3 seconds left. We've got OT. Try and get a pick here. Nogman's going to toss in a nade. Try and get a hit marker, but I don't think they have any idea spaces in that corner. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Look how cocky this is. He's still alive. Really? He flies in, tries to no-scope one. He watches his teammate drop. Is he going to be able to connect with his thing? There it is. Aqua, man on a mission right now. He buys a second. He's a maniac. He shouldn't be alive in the first place. And then he sourced in one. Woo! Aqua, you filthy, filthy man.
My mom supported me for most of my gaming career, and my dad didn't really start supporting me until I won the COD Champs. He also wanted me to keep my grades up, do my homework, study for tests. He just wanted what's best for me, like any parents would. But now they're like full-fledged into it. They have Twitter, and they watch all my videos on YouTube. Everything, they're just very supportive now. I took a semester off college because I just knew I was going to be doing a lot of traveling. It would have just been really tough to keep up in school and to like be the best player I could be for my team. I'm a submachine gun player, so I'm always like in your face, running at people, do the objective, cover my teammates if they need cover, or just go to the lane that's open. Call of Duty 4, when I first started playing, I placed top 8 my first event. I started my first live stream and people came out to watch. FaZe Clan has a ton of fans, and now that I'm on FaZe, there's just a bunch of them. They're always tweeting us, congratulating us. I'm trying to keep writing it out, keep doing my absolute best. I don't think I have a personal, like, biggest rival, but since we're on FaZe, probably Optic Gaming, because last year, FaZe won an event, and then Optic won 3. Clayster, myself, Replays, and JCap were on Denial. We beat Optic at Call of Duty Championships and won that tournament, and then Optic won the next 2 tournaments, and then when we formed our new team with myself, Zuma, Enable, and Clayster, we beat Optic 3 times on LAN, and they haven't beat us yet on LAN, so it's really fun when we play them. They're probably the best team in the game. I always love hanging out with them, but when we're in game, we're rivals, we just gotta play each other, and it's always really fun because it's always an intense match.
Every day, I probably get 5 tweets on my Twitter asking, how do you become a pro gamer? Like, do you have any tips? You have to be dedicated, put a lot of time into it. You have to be patient. I've been putting in like 8 to 12 hours a day. Eventually, if you're a good player, you'll get recognized. Just from playing video games, they come up and say, hey, dude, I'm a big fan. Like, I appreciate what you do. And I think it's cool that someone wants me to write sharp on a piece of paper because I play video games. Right out of high school, I was traveling a lot. We were going to like London, we went to Germany and stuff like that. So, my family is like, why can't you hang out? And I'm like, well, I'm doing this. I have to play in this tournament. They've been to some of my tournaments. They usually watch all of them online, and my mom will sit there and watch my stream sometimes when I'm playing. So it's nice to have a supportive family. My brothers, they think it's pretty crazy. There was a tournament in Columbus they all went to, and they all had mullet wigs on because my whole thing is like mullet nation because I'm from Kentucky. So they were all rocking mullet wigs, screaming in the crowd. So it was pretty cool to see them out there. I think my team this year can go as far as any other team can go. I think we're one of the best teams. Black Ops 2 was Team Caliber's best game as an organization, so I think Black Ops 3 will just be the same thing.
Uplink is a favorite mode within the esports community because of its fast-paced, aggressive nature. This mode features 2 teams clashing in an attempt to score a satellite drone into an enemy's floating uplink station. The drone will be spawned in a neutral point between players' locations. Players must then get to the spawn location to fight over control of the drone. Every drone thrown through the uplink station scores 1 point. However, 2 points are awarded if the drone is carried through the goal. Uplink forces players to push into enemy territories and to hold their position. The player with the drone loses their equipped weapon, but gains an additional protective armor, assisting them while their guard is down. After 2 rounds, alternating between map sides, the team with the most points wins the match. Uplink brings on a whole new aggressive gameplay that requires players to solidify their teamwork and conquer map control.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are ready with our next game, and it's going to be a good one. Splyce versus LDLC is what we're going to see here next on stream. Two CWL teams ready to slug it out for a share of that cash and the points. I'm Brycey, and joining me to bring you the action from this one, my good ginger friend Momo.
That's it. I'm Ginger, and I'm proud. However, Splyce versus LDLC, it's going to be a good game, and Bryce has highlighted that already, but it's basically the top of the CWL versus the bottom at the moment, and there's no hiding behind that. However, we've got a bit of an update for you on the bracket side of things, and we'll continue to kind of update you as well. I believe Infused have just won. They won 3-1. That's just been confirmed to me. That was over Killerfish, but we've also had Hypergames go through Splyce LDLC. Impact Reloaded, for you German fans out there as well, have just taken down Domina. So they may be playing Supremacy or Riot coming up.
Well, from what I understand, Supremacy and Riot are tying 2-2.
Okay.
So it's actually a bit neutral here. Again, right now we've predicted this to go the way we thought it was going to go. We thought that Impact was going to win the game against Idomina. That was fairly obvious. Supremacy, we did pick against Riot Trippy Ponies, but right now that could go either way. And if, you know, that is a close game, you've got to be saying that Impact might be able to go through the semis. We predicted that one as well. However, Splyce, the #1 rated team for a lot of people in the CWL right now, they are on your screen from left to right. You've got Rated, Josh, Bance, and Joe setting waves up and going against them.
Yeah, it's LDLC, and the first one on the left is Bran. He's not with this roster, but then they've got Shane, Niall, Watson, and it's definitely a squad to kind of watch out for, this LDLC roster. But I think they're gonna be a bit. I think this may be a bit too much for them against Splyce. I think it's they've played against them before. We know these two teams very well, and this is where the kind of unknown aspect goes away from the CWL Cup, because usually, you know, these teams are playing random teams that they've not played out before, and they get a bit surprised. But these two teams know each other very, very well. One is 11-1, one is 1-11.
Yeah, and I think for me, this should be all Splyce. It should be all Splyce, but don't count out LDLC. They do have these moments of brilliance, and if it wasn't the fact they're going against Splyce, you'd give them a lot more credit going into this one. However, it's Splyce. It's an elite level squad against LDLC, who have struggled to maybe find the form they had in Season 1. Their team changes. They've lost Bran as well. Right now, they've got no Sunny B. They've now got Watson on that roster. They've got Carbines, who found Carbines did play well yesterday.
Very well, yeah. I'm a big fan of Carbines, and it's good to see him back in the CWL. Of course, Bran is actually still competing. He's actually under a different roster. He's with the likes of Zerg, I believe it was. He was playing with Momentous under Fabi. But all in all, you know, we'll keep you updated throughout the whole of this tournament. Of course, if you need anything at all, you can contact me and Bryce. #CWLPS4. Get involved if there's any questions or queries, or if you want to tell us who you think is going to win the match, who's the player to watch, please do. We love the interactions. We love to get in contact with you guys too.
And if you really want to personally contact Phil, I'm going to tweet out his phone number right now, and you can ring him.
Yep, and I will not answer.
I feel like that might ring for quite a while, though.
Yeah, that might get a bit annoying. I might have to just delete my number and change, and I wouldn't like to do that. I'm just going to ask you nicely.
Yeah.
If you could not do that.
Well, do you want me to delete the tweet then?
If possible, yeah, quickly.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, as he was saying, you can contact us #CWLPS4. We have got some things coming in here. So, that reminded me. Thanks for reminding me there, Momo. There's a question that we want to talk about very quickly here. So, someone asked the question, if FMJ diminishes the effect of the bomb cover, is it a worthy S&D attachment?
Can you just re-ask me that question, please? I just want to get the wording properly.
If FMJ diminishes the effect of the bomb cover, aka the best cover in the game, is it a worthy S&D attachment?
No.
I feel like he needs a little more explanation for that.
I think no. I mean, yes, you will every now and again have that kind of engagement with someone behind the bomb, but generally you're going to have your optic, which is obviously your reflex or your ELO, and then you're going to have quick draw, you're going to have stock, you're going to have grip or whatever. To use another one like FMJ, you've got to pick 2 of your 10, and I don't think that is viable.
I think even in the context of the question, that having somebody on bomb cover is not something you should rely on. You shouldn't go taking an attachment for one specific part in the game that you may not even encounter. It's not worth it for that very small subsect. FMJ, as it is a potential. There are plays around it. We've seen, really take it on a PO6. We've seen players take it for wall bangs.
Yeah.
But even in that context, a lot of the time I would say no. I don't think it's really viable enough. Don't get me wrong, you can use it. It can be fine. You may get a kill out of it. But compared to everything else you can take, and compared to the versatility of everything else, I don't think you're going to use FMJ as much as you would use something else. It's probably more viable to use it somewhere else. Another attachment, maybe take a tactical, maybe you take lethal, maybe you go get a greed on one of the perks. There are a lot more things you can do anywhere else with those points you would end up spending on FMJ, and I hope that's answered his question.
Yes, yeah. I mean, perfectly analysed and perfectly explained there from Brycey. But yeah, no, I like that.
See, that's the kind of question I like. I like that question because I feel like we can answer it and kind of explain the rationale behind it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you that one, Bryce.
So if you've got any more like that, hashtag CWL PS4.
Get involved. Tell us your questions. Ask us anything.
Anything.
Anything at all.
I just need you guys to talk to me. I'm lonely. I've only got Phil here, and Phil doesn't know anything.
Wow.
It's kind of true, Phil. Let's be honest.
I don't know. Not even anything.
Well, you know COD.
I mean, that's all we need to know, right?
Well, that's fortunate for you.
I mean, that's...
Occasionally I get upset when you miss my references.
I think you should just get better references, though.
Yeah, my references are T1. Anyway, we saw the Battle and Protect go down. The important one there was stock. Everything else was double tack. We had Semtex, we had HDD and Overclock. Then we've got the draft actually coming in. And the difference is Carbine's taking the Scythe versus Rated taking his Tempest, but I mean... It's not, fortunately it won't happen on this map, but Rated hasn't used that Tempest before. And that's on Breach. Twice I didn't do it.
Okay, well, these are two teams very, very familiar with each other. And Brycey, it looks like you've got something to say.
I do. I do. Exertus, if you haven't noticed, are out.
They are. Exertus are out the tournament. They do fall to our Swiss team, or maybe a multi-European team, containing, was it Krax, I believe it was?
Yes, it is Krax.
Krax, a bit of a beast.
He's a bit of a beast. Been the COD champs. He's been around for a little while. Kind of curious to see there's some sort of German kind of surge coming through. A lot of German teams performing a lot better than we've seen before.
Just want to point out as well, Fabi, our last map with Millennium, currently 2-0 down in S&D. So Millennium is going 2-0 up, and I will say Jerd currently 6-0.
Wow, big Jerd. The Jerd busy.
Supremacy also gone last map. They're currently at 0-0, but less of that and more of this. Let's get into the hard point on Fringe, my favourite map of all.
Well, let's see how this one kicks off. And I'm going to kick this one off with Bance, because he quite simply has one of the best gamer tags you can find, which is a play on name. Banty Castle, and now he's looking for that first kill, but down he goes. Niall says, nope, sit down, shut up, and get out of here. Because he actually is Niall.
Actually is Niall. He's the real one. If you haven't noticed, Rated is going to just frag his own teammate. It's going to be Joe. And very, very scrappy at the start of this one. Shane's just picking up one. Can he pick up the second? Of course he can at Shainsbury's.
This should be interesting, especially considering I've heard a few things. Well, first of all, this is basically the best map for Hardpoint for ODLC.
Yeah.
Second thing is that there's a, from what I understand, Splice are having a few issues. Rated said he was playing through his phone.
His phone? How's that possible?
Well, apparently his internet isn't working properly. So I don't know whether he means his wired connection is fine and he's on his comms through his phone. Because I can't imagine he's actually playing through his phone. Yeah, I can't imagine he's tethering to his PS4.
Well, we'll see how he does in this one. He's currently 2-4, unlike Rated. Vance 4-5. B-Sport's the one who's putting up the numbers. Of course, Josh 3-1 at the moment. But pretty level going into this next one, and Josh is going to find Shane as he does trade things out here.
Well, here comes a big stack. You can see right now, LDLC are going to try and push this as a triple or at least a double peak. Watson's trying to slow it down just a little bit. Should see that player. Should be an easy kill for him, but he delays it just a little bit, and he's going to get traded away because he can't make that kill.
Yeah.
But Splyce hold this one down now. They are taking the lead against LDLC.
RK5 in hand. Bance picking up another double there. I think Bance is definitely one to watch this series. I've got a bit of a feeling that Bance is just going to go off. Maybe if Rated is playing a little bit sloppy, we'll see how things go. But Bance, another two-piece, but one is his teammate. Rotations do go in favor of Splyce, and quite heavily here.
Well, here you go. Very common position we see. Joe just sitting there on that hook and actually almost jumping out of the map. That may have thrown him off just a little bit, but they are holding it down now for this rotation. Both teams actually abandoning the hard point, knowing that getting grannies and locking it down first can be more influential. However, we're going to see Joe. Joe will go first to the hill. He sees a player front window. Goes down. Niall cuts it open. Shane tries to flood through, but no.
Wow.
Josh comes in and just cleans up all three as he's sitting on L wall. And now has that camo, going to pick up another kill, looking for another one. RK5 long shot's a difficult shot to make. He is going to go down. Not able to make it. Bance heat waves in the hill, but he just manages to survive. Trying to get out of it, surely not. No. In they come. Carbines takes him down, but Rated's there as well. Both teams now trading in the hill. Watson will grab control.
I think LDLC really are starting to rely on Niall and his slaying ability. Every single time I watch this team, Niall is the one that's dropping big numbers. He's actually got the most kills and the most deaths. You know, those interactions are sky high at the moment. Rated. Picking up another double, though. Shane with the fast mags on that BMP. He's going to find the face of Bance and Rated, and then he's going to fall too. Splyce will take the remainder of this scrap point, and looks like Mr. Beastbot himself is already on the rotation here.
Yeah, that was big from Josh. That's kind of why I highlighted it. He is really going and pushing out that lane by yourself and then making it actually work is massive. It does give his team the advantage going into this one. Tempest now going to be up. The other team has to come through. Oh, he got a chain! He got a chain. He got the third kill. 175 away now from a Wraith. And they're going to be hesitant to challenge Rated here. Did you not see that player wall running?
I don't think he did. I saw him clear as day, though. And he will pick up a couple here. One. Oh, he can't even see. He's blocked his own vision, but he
doesn't need to see.
103 to 26.
Oh,
Rated. Can he be stopped? Hashtag King Rated. He is honestly, I don't know what he's done in the past kind of like 2-3 months of Call of Duty. He's just played absolutely insane.
Well, it turns out the team switch has really worked out for him. And sometimes change of scenery, change of teammates, maybe it just brings it out, maybe it enhances him.
Yeah, maybe it's his actual teammates. I just want to point out Bance is 19 and 11 as well.
They are opening up.
13 interactions already.
On LDLC.
When is the Wraith unleashed though?
Now.
It might be.
Unleash it now.
On the second
It'll be good for 2 hard points. Unleash it now, Rated. I know you don't need it.
Absolutely slaying with this, and the Wraith 4 Rated is still in play.
You bring it in.
Bryce isn't happy, but
unless he's bringing it in, waiting for the next rotation.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Just put it straight over P2.
But he could drop it. He could drop it now. He could drop it now and have it still there.
But I think he's wanting, the P2 and Granny kind of rotation. If they lock down the next kind of Junkyard and Granny, then it's GG. I mean, let's be honest. They've accumulated 29 points here as Splyce of 138, but it's not going to affect it too much. You can see there, the time on the hill for the LDLC was so low. Single digits for Shane, Niall, and Carbines.
Shane's trying to get some more time in here. Trying to affect some sort of a comeback, but this rotation is going to prove crucial. Niall is going to be one of the key players here. They've got players in hardware, players everywhere, but they lose the gunfight going in, and they all go down. Every single one of them has dropped.
Yeah, fall do fall, and here you go, Bance pushing forward. Here comes the Wraith. Here come the Wraith.
We could make an a cappella group. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we got this.
I've always said that about casters. Because we have to control our voices, I'm fairly certain an a cappella thing would work. You can already see the back of the map here. They're taking that Wraith down. Did they do it? Yeah, it is. I think it's going down. It has gone down. Teams have to take a second away, though. And those seconds do obviously count in hardpoint.
Watson does pick up one, but it'll be shut down by the kinetic armor and RK5 of Joe. Joe should pick up another with this, but he's not going to. That's a wise plan from the boys of LDLC to not challenge him. Oh my goodness, Josh.
Oh, Josh. Look at that stack. They end up throwing 2 doors train and having 1 grannies. They're just not losing anything. This genuinely may be a 50-point club.
This is quite disgusting to watch, really. I just want to point out, Joe's sitting at 14 and 14. Yes, he spent 90 seconds already on the halfway, probably sat there just collecting points. And, what Josh, 25 and 13, nearly double positive. Vance nearly hitting a 30 bomb with less than 20 deaths and rated 24 and 18. He's got a minute and 20 on the hill as well. Heatwave from Niall doesn't even affect Joe. Speechless.
There is not a lot to say about this game. I mean, Shane ends up popping his kinetic just to try to break through. And he goes sideways, makes the kill as well. Does try to do a little bit more here. Spraying every which way. I think he knows, doesn't matter. It's going to go down. Watson, though, has got into the hard point. Picks off one. Trying to slap a new clip in that RK5. Picks off the second as well. Has active camo. Trying to hold them off. Doesn't matter. Teammate will. So now going to be points on the board here for LDLC.
Yeah, and they should get the remainder of this. It will be only scrap points, though.
To start the world's greatest comeback.
Oh, well. Questionable. I just feel Splice at this moment in time, and I think you do agree with me. And it's a little bit of sarcasm.
World's greatest comeback.
It's not going to happen.
It's going to happen.
Carbines is going to try and put some more points on the board and do something. Joe's just taken down 3. He's switched out to the M8 now.
Oh, there is a Tempest in play.
Rated. He's using his specialist at least this time, which is nice to see.
He did well last time with it as well.
No, surely not. Kicks up 2.
Well, you see here, still going to be the world's greatest comeback. You watch. They'll sweep them out here.
Walk me through it, Bryce.
They just hold flawlessly for the rest of them. This game ends 250 to 231. Maven fact. This happens 80% of the time.
Okay, well, it is looking game, set, and match here, but LDLC definitely putting some points on the board here. Just kind of a brief update whilst we're going through this. Infused does beat Killerfish 3-1. Exertus lose to Downfall 3-1. Impact win 3-1 over Idomina. And Supremacy and Millennium matches are both 2-2 last map. However, we will be able to guide you through that. Supremacy currently losing 4-2. And it looks like the Millennium match is over. I'm not sure who took that one, though, but I will get our admins onto that one straight away.
Well, right now what you can see is this game is about to be over as well. This map should be done any second. It is being contested 250 to 96. LDLC, welcome to the 100-point club.
Okay, well, that is a club created by Shane, and now he's been put in it by his fellow countrymen of Splice. Bit of a sucker punch there. You can see Shane, you know, 18 and 36. He definitely won't be happy with that. And it just wasn't enough. And we highlighted before the standings of the CWL. These teams know each other. There's no element of surprise. These guys are going head-to-head, and one has 1 win in the league. One has 11.
I have an update. The Millennium game did end. Reverse sweep by Millennium.
Well, Millennium were 2-0 down. They take it in the end 3-2, and they take down Fabi. Must say, Fabi, though, 2 maps, Hardpoint and S&D. First 2 maps, they took down Millennium. We thought, hang on a second, is it going to be upset day? Dun, dun, dun. No, Millennium do come back with the reverse sweep. We know how strong their uplink and CTF is.
Yeah, they were worrying us here. The first results we got was Infused were losing, Millennium was losing, Exertus was losing. Going, what? Is this right? And then it turns out it was right. I mean, the only one that converted that, though, was Downfall versus Exertus.
Yeah, and that was a 3-1 victory. I will say it was pretty dominant. I just want to give you a bit of an update, though. The Supremacy game, and they're coming up against Riot. That is last map. It is currently 4-3 to Riot. So we could see Supremacy, a CWL team, fall to the boys of Riot. But stay tuned. We'll bring you updates as and when they happen.
We most certainly will. I did say it was going to be a close game with those guys coming in from Fab against Mill. I said it was going to be, and it went all the way to the last map.
You called that, to be fair, yeah.
I said that team looks good. It does look good. So you have to keep an eye out for them. I mean, does it look as good without Brand though? If Brand's not in that team,
I think Brand's a big influence. Bran is a great player, Bran, and you know he didn't find himself in that LDLC team, and I think something maybe personally or chemistry wasn't clicking. But he's found a new home, and I like that. You know about Bran, that he's gone straight into it. He's gone into the arms of Bryce. Some would say a very dangerous place to be.
What? I cannot have you constantly besmirching my good name. I am a paragon of truth, humility, caring, warm embraces. See, he's the horrible one.
I think it's just a love-hate relationship with me and you.
It isn't. I have nothing but love for you.
We still going on a date Monday?
We are going on a date Monday.
That is tomorrow. I'm excited for that. But ladies and gentlemen, we will jump into the next game as quick as possible. These guys just have to take a couple of minutes rest. And we're going to be going into Search and Destroy, Bryce. Now, these two teams, for me, it ends the same in each of the first 3 maps. I think Splyce dominate them, and I asked you the same question. But that hard point, and I use the word dominating, 100-point club, you can say whatever. It was one-sided.
It was.
Do you think S&D as one-sided? I don't believe so. I think maybe 6-3. I'm going to go 6-3.
I'll go 6-3 as well, actually. That was flowing around my brain. We're going to agree here.
Let's see. We work well together. Sometimes.
We are forming a connection and a bond. Anyway, we asked you, #CWLPS4, to send us questions. And we will try our best to answer them. So, another good one that's come in. This is from Adapted Warrior 5.
Okay.
How do you get recognized as a pro player? Momo?
You don't get recognized as a pro player. You get recognized as an amateur. When you're a pro, you're a pro. It's done. You're there. You've made it. You're doing great. You're in a team, and you're doing your thing.
You have to get me to sign off. That's how it works.
What?
I send you a certificate.
Oh.
That's how it works. When you finally become a pro, I send you a certificate.
So I never got one of them.
I sign it. I send it to you. I gave it to your brother to give to you.
You never gave it me. How long ago was this?
Years. Here's
me thinking I wasn't a Brycey pro.
That's unbelievable, mate. You've never got any of the perks, the free car.
No.
The free house?
No. So you're saying I could have not only been a pro, but I could have not lived with Rel.
Well, no wonder he didn't give you that certificate.
Oh, I see it. Brother betrayal. Rel and betrayal. Yeah. That old trick.
So basically, I think it's a good question. Yeah, you are right. You get recognized as an amateur.
Yeah. You outshine your team time and time again. I think it's almost, and I always refer to it as kind of when you're young and you're in sports. Like, let's just pick, I don't know, Ronaldo. When he played football under 11s, he outshone his team. Then he went to under 13s, outshone his team. And he just keeps doing that until suddenly, hang on, a pro team comes along to him and says, we want you to play for us. And that's what he did. You get scouted. You know, Zero, perfect example. Zero from Infused. He got that chance from the likes of Swanee. He joined Epsilon. Out of nowhere, they was like, who is this player? And look at him now, you know, a year later, and he's ruling the world in European Call of Duty.
It's certainly, I think you're right. I think like the first step is to play and just continue playing. You got to go for it. You got to find teammates. You got to start doing at least semi-well online. And I think the key that everyone needs to remember here is to go to events.
Yes.
For me, you will never get recognition properly until you go to events, and keep going. Keep going to events. Once you eventually get there, you'll start to be a little bit recognized. Once you've done that, you can start building up into better teams. But nobody will really pretty much kind of recognize you as a proper player until you go to an event and even if you lose at that first event, even if you suck, right? You come back. You keep playing. Right? Take Marky B. Marky B was having horrific placements for years.
That was consistently like top 32.
Consistently bad placements. Until eventually he broke through. Until eventually got in a better team because he got recognized that his playing wasn't at that level of top 32. He could do better.
And it was individual as well. Yeah. You know, he got the spot, and I think it was like a call up on Black Ops 2 with Dignitas, and then he found himself almost being the captain of this roster. And really,
I think the TCM was his shining.
Yeah, it was Dignitas. Yeah, TCM was where he was kind of made, I think. And now, you know, he's probably the only one left out of that TCM roster. He's the only one still fighting.
And just to update you, from what I've seen, there's nothing too out of the ordinary from that Ban and Protect, which we didn't cover.
No. We will we'll break it down. It's a good guessing game during the game sometimes. But Heatwave, Overdrive, Camo, and Kinetic. Heatwave, Camo, Overdrive, and Kinetic is going to be used for both teams.
Shane versus Josh. I'm really trying hard not to call him B-Sport. I just call him B-Sport constantly.
You can call him B-Sport.
Cheeky little B-Sport.
We all love it. We all love a bit of B-Sport. For example, B-Sport, also known as Josh, went to his first event, I think when he was very, very young, famously wearing his yellow Nike t-shirt. And look at him now, wearing a slightly different shade of yellow.
I love Josh, even though Josh doesn't like me very much.
He does like you.
Doesn't rate me as a caster. That makes me upset.
Oh, that's kind of that's
mean.
Brycey, I've got an update.
I have nothing but love for Josh.
We both do.
What's the update?
The update is last map, 5-5, round 11, Supremacy versus Riot. Who takes it, Bryce?
Supremacy?
Supremacy take it.
Oh, that was close.
They were actually 5-4 down. I just want to highlight that as well. So yeah, they come back and clutch up. So Supremacy will be making it through, and they will be going head-to-head with Impact from Germany.
All right, I just want to point out here, we are unfortunately not going to cover the Infused Mill game, as that won't be coming on for at least maybe 10-15 minutes. So we will be bringing you updates of what's actually going on in that game, but we didn't want to leave you guys on the screen for 30 to 40 minutes. We thought that was unfair.
Do you want COD, or do you want to load in screen, Bryce?
Yeah.
I want COD, and I want it now. I want it
now. That is the worst singing anyone's ever done.
You know, when you look at it, there's time and a place, Bryce.
It's always time for a good sing.
Do you know what? I want to disagree, but I'm not going to. I'm feeling generous today. Feeling happy. It's
positive
Sunday.
feelings, positive vibes.
Yeah.
All about those positive feelings, positive
Everyone
vibes.
loves a bit of posy vibes.
All right. Well, speaking of positive vibes, we are going to jump into the search and destroy. Splyce versus LDLC. Currently, Splyce are 1-0 up. And we are going to see how this one goes down. We are, of course, jumping onto the attack to begin with. And that is going to be LDLC. Carbines is the player we have first of all. And we're going to see what exactly goes down. Already, though, we're seeing mid-control coming from both teams. And Watson wins that fight by basically making Joe fall off the map.
Yeah, and he does take damage, but he's actually able to get away with his life. And me and Bryce have both actually agreed for once. And we're thinking 6-3 towards LDLC. Carbines, though, will want to be stopping that. And Niall's going to pick up one. Bance answers with another. Oh my goodness.
Was close. Well, Josh now in a 1 versus 2. But does he see the bomb? I don't think he does. That probably might be enough in the way, and he is going to get taken down. Gets one, but Watson is there for the pinch. And it's 1-0, LDLC.
I think the only way LDLC win this series is if they win both S&Ds and sneak a respawn.
Sneaky little respawn
I don't think they can take an uplink and a CTF.
No, I don't think they can.
I don't think they'll take either, is my honest truth. But if they can nail down the S&Ds and put Splyce on tilt a little bit, we'll see what happens. So far, so good, though.
Honestly, S&D and CTS. That's the key.
Yeah.
But let's see whether or not that is true. Again, big middle battle coming on here. Both teams will push that. But however, we have got Watson going to be sitting Palace. Now, he's not able to get into a good position there at the start of that. Ooh. And he can't really peek this. They don't have mid-control. He knows he can't really go for this. However, what he might do is try to get that exit kill. And he does. He gets the headshot. But Niall actually makes it back at 3 versus 3.
Oh, my goodness. What a crucial mistake there. Bance is actually going to go mid-map, and he's checking. He's hurting behind him. Watson's going to pick up a big kill. 2 versus 3 now. And now Josh and Bance have everything to do. Josh picks up 1.
Oh, look at this. They let Joe go right through middle map.
Sorry, Josh and Joe. 2v1.
Niall trying to get this. Oh, he's going to see a player top AC. Surely, no! Niall clutches up. LDLC will lead 2-0, and we're going to get to watch that again in the final kill cam. 2 versus 1, and he makes it. He flew through the air and ripped the player off top AC. That is not easy to do. Let's have a little look at it again. First kill. Now, this is where he should have died. That player had him.
It's a question where you're probably thinking, why is Josh challenging him? But Josh came through that door and was behind that AC unit. There's nothing else he could really do. If he runs away, he's probably going to get tagged up and getting killed. And he had the advantage. He should have won that gunfight, but my goodness, actually is Niall. Actually is making kills.
And most certainly as well. Here we go again. I think we're going to see Carbines go top at AC. Look for a little bit of control there, mid. And a bit more passive this time from Splyce. Bance, though, is going to be in this aggressive position. Now, because he's got cover from Josh, it means anybody who challenges him should be traded. But because we're not seeing a stack here, it could genuinely go either way. Now, Shane is going to be mid-map, and he might try and reach Broken here and try to make this kill. That's exactly what he's going to do. Try to make it. Does, in fact, make that kill as well. That's crucial because now Splyce are unsure. They know their backline isn't secure. They don't know where anybody is. They know mid-control is definitely in the favour of LDLC. And you can see they've actually decided to flank, trying to hit them here. And Josh makes a kill, but they do lose that, unfortunately leaving Joe now in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, and this is only going one way. Joe is completely out of position. They've got the bomb. It's now pushing with the bomb. They're sticking as a team. And for Joe to pull off this, it'll be a miracle.
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't he goes. They trade away. They decided not to plant, go for the trade. LDLC 3-0.
Wow. I mean,
coming in with a hot one.
We thought it was going to be 6-3 to Splyce, and I tell you what, 3-0 is a brilliant start for LDLC. It's definitely not over yet, but look at that scoreboard almost. You can see that 5 kills for Niall.
Cheeky little
bit of Niall there. As we will go back on board now with the attacking team. It's going to be Splyce. Could I watch Rated? He's got the bomb. He's 0 and 3. Just want to see what he's up to at the moment.
Looks aggressive. Bance is also running that SMG. They're going to know one player's here. Bance already picks off one. EMP going out. Is he going to try and get this plant going down? Now, can Ray get away clean here? He does.
He's trying to get wall banged.
Yeah, this actually makes it really bad for LDLC in this position. Watson on the flank is going to be crucial because they're going to know he's coming.
Yeah.
He's sim 1. Problem is, if he's going to tunnel vision on that, he won't check this right-hand corner.
Oh, he's gone. Niall's got everything to do, and he will be playing free streaks. He's 5 and 1. The one thing that this will do, though, is whoever planted the bomb for Splyce, they'll get an extra 100 for the detonation of the bomb as well, and they're hunting. They're hunting for him. Splyce are going.
Double peek. Gets one. Gets the second. Full streaks.
They've just given him full streaks as well.
And
Josh does take him down, but it's too late. The damage has been done right there.
It has full streaks there for Niall. And I find it kind of curious that Josh went for that, actually. I mean, don't get me wrong, he got it, but knowing that already he'd killed 2 of his teammates, I mean, don't get me wrong, he knew he wasn't going to clutch, and he must have been sitting there thinking, I'm going to try to take him off of his streaks, not realising that he'd already got them.
Yeah, that's the premise that I always got to. I need to stop him. I need to stop him right now. 3-1 now is the scoreline. Could me and Bryce be right? Will it be 5 back-to-back now for Splyce? I very much doubt it, as LDLC looking pretty hot here on this search and destroy.
A bit of a slow game again. We can already see Bance being aggressive, trying to use that bomb. It's always nervous when you're in this position because you don't know if anyone's in orange to your right.
Yeah, he's trusting his teammate fully. Oh, lightning strike's been pinged. It's not been used, though.
It hasn't, but it has moved Bance out of position, and Bance gets taken down. Now Ray's going to look for the first kill. Does manage to make it. Nobody gets the trade in. Another peek coming in. They've given him 2 kills there.
Have another. Why don't you just give them all 4? The bomb is going to be going down, but there's a big flank coming in from the other boys. Oh, you know what? The bomb's not going down. I correct myself. And it will not go down. This Joe's just clutched up.
We're going to see both these kills in the final kill cam. Niall was waiting. He was worried if he planted that bomb, he'd get challenged on wall run.
Oh, big 2-piece there from Joe. I mean, he had the support. He had Josh as well. Let's be honest. It was always going his way, but...
They gave Rated 2 kills there. They made it...
And Joe.
Yeah, they made the numerical advantage, and they peaked Rated.
I think they learned from the mistakes the first time, but... Maybe just trying to take him off, and Overdrive has been popped. We're going to watch Josh going into this. He's 4 and 3 at the moment, and he's wanting to make a big impact here.
This could be a timing kill. He sees one, but unfortunately doesn't get it and will get traded away. That's the problem with Overdrive.
Yeah, it's putting yourself in dangerous positions. And Rated's going to slide away. It looks like he's going to go for a bomb plant, trusting that no one is in Palace. That's kind of crazy. Wow. But it must have been called out that the other 3 had been seen, and now he unlocks camo. This, again, should be a round for Splyce, Bryce.
It should as well. I mean, they've got mid-control. They've got Bance who can watch top AC, so they don't have to worry too much about that. The bomb is planted inside as well here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the issue being is that they can't obviously push inside until they make the kills, but it's more difficult for the Splyce team to peek the bomb from inside Palace as well, which is why Bance is actually so crucial. Because Bance actually puts an extra bit of danger on this map, saying that you can't just rely on that bomb cover. And already you see Niall is left in a 1 versus 3, and he is going to go down.
3-3 is the scoreline, and as quick as that, I click my fingers, we're back to level pegging here as Splyce go up against LDLC. Head-to-head. I didn't expect this at all, Bryce. I'll tell you what, if we do predict the 6-3 after what started, I'll be flabbergasted.
Wow, flabbergasted. What a word. Flabbergasted.
What I also noticed during that, which I didn't mean, was imagine if you joined Bryce and you became Splyce Bryce. I like it.
I'm still convinced that me and you at some point are going to team at an event.
Do you know what, Bryce? Every time you say it, it makes me think it may happen, but we would lose. It would be horrible.
We would not lose.
I'm not great anymore,
okay.
And you're...
We're not going to win the event.
I mean, I don't think we'd win a series. Depending on who's our teammates. Maybe we'll pick up Watson and Carbines. In fact, I picked Niall.
Oh, Niall gets a kill, though.
That's big.
Yeah, they do. They have the advantage now. Pete coming in. Oh, Carbine, solid shot. Bance now in a 1 versus 3.
Oh, he's seen that player as well, and what he can do now is he knows one's in the middle. It's actually going to equal 2 of them in the middle. And the bomb is actually on his side, his favor. But I don't think this is going to go down his way. You've got one watching top AC. This definitely isn't. He's going to be caught off straight away. Oh. Oh, no.
No, no.
This is big. 25 seconds. Just remember, 7.5 is for the defuse Carbines. What are we doing? Carbines is going for a bit of a retreat here. Carbines is going full rotate.
No, he's on top broken. Because he can jump out of there and peek it. Watch.
Oh, my goodness. I was speechless for a second. And there we go. Bryce with the intel. See, Bryce, you'd be brilliant if you were actually good at COD. You say it yourself many times.
Oh, no, I fully agree. I know exactly what I should be doing, but when I'm in game,
yeah.
I basically, it's like someone just punched me in the back of the head. All that knowledge leaves me, and I just become a headless chicken. I'm okay. S&D is where I'm okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I know exactly what I should be doing on S&D. I think I was playing with Marky B once. It was to do with a Ninja defuse, and he started to call out for what I should do, and he went, "No, you're right. You know exactly what you're doing." It's like, that's probably the greatest compliment you could ever give me. Yeah. Josh
has gone down, and that's going to be Shane who does fall, and it's a trade. It does come in a big trade. Specialists are starting to come in though, thick and fast. It's when are these going to be used? That's the interesting thing.
Well, specialists are game changers. Like I said, sometimes an untenable position can be completely changed by what you're using. However, more kills go down. It's a 2 versus 2. But the problem being is when you're pinned in Palace like this, you've got to commit one way or the other. Do you rotate back and worry about? I mean, top AC is not in their control, so they've got to pick that again. They push the other way. They don't know. Right now, they don't have enough information. They know one player was mid.
It's the lightning strike and dart as well. Now could pull in a dart here.
Yeah, well, they've guessed that they've actually pushed through Palace.
They think they've rotated to B, and actually, they've now left the A-bomb site completely open. They've gone, Bant's gone, be quiet for a second. He's hid under the bed. They've left the room, and now he's going to plant the bomb, and he's going to go back under the bed. Of course, that being Palace.
Yeah.
Kinetic armor, though.
They get Niall's strikes as well. Here we go. Kinetic could come into play here. We also have Niall. Niall's going to be running a heat wave. Recent one. Oh, it doesn't manage to make that kill on the Bants.
That's huge. He's going to jump around now, see both, and I tell you what, way to clutch up Splice. Very impressive there as they take this now 4-4 down to the wire. This search and destroy could be going all the way. It's a bit of a crazy one so far, and I will say it's a must-win for LDLC. They don't want to go to uplink 2-0 down. Oh, what do you do now, LDLC? What's going through your head? What is the Captain Shane saying to you?
Come on, boys.
Let's go.
Yes. That wasn't really that inspired.
No.
I'm thinking maybe if they get the B plant down, they'll give up B site and use the lightning strike and dart.
Okay.
Or he might. No, he's not in a position to use dart now. Oh, maybe this potentially. He's got teammates covering around him. There he goes.
Hostile lightning strike targeting.
Getting
run!
doors.
Oh no, it's pinged again. Who is that with it? Rated.
He's used it on the defense, which is quite interesting.
But stop that.
Now the dart's going.
Trying to get on
Joe's gone in, and that's a huge kill. Even though he died, he traded it when technically that's probably the best he could have hoped for. He was never going to get 2 there. Lightning strike is going down, and that's from Rated. Somehow hasn't picked up anyone.
No, unfortunately, it was a little bit too late. But Rated gets 1. Josh is calling that out now. They have the numbers advantage. He's looking for that second one, but the cover advantage is against him. Rated and Bants coming right around the back here. They have Kinetic. Rated is now on his own. He has active camo.
Surprised more Specialist wasn't used then. They had Kinetic, they had camo. I'm not sure. That was a bit of a sloppy one from Splice, but I think the 2 lightning strikes, the dart, everything just put a bit of a mix on it.
It certainly did, but LDLC going to be on map point. Which way does this go down?
I can only see this finishing round 11. I don't even know which way. I think the Specialist is going to be a big part. Let's see who's got what.
Well, we have Kinetic and active camo. However, Niall has his heat wave and his lightning strike still to come in, and there's an active camo from Carbines. Shane has got an overdrive getting ready. Kinetic won't get for Watson either this round, and it's miles away for Josh and Joe, so they won't even get him next round.
Oh, he's used his Kinetic. He's gone full on to try and do something big here. And he has now spotted one, but that kinetic is only going to get him so far. Lightning Strike taken down
it's all
2.
gone badly for Splyce.
And here we go. This could be the end. Joe needs a 1 versus 3 to stay in the game. Sees 1, sees 2, and the third sneaking up behind him. LDLC are going to take map number 2, and it was a must-win. We said it was a must-win. And there we go. LDLC leveling things up. 6-4. Wow, really impressing me.
Well, there you go. I mean, they started off 3-0, hot against Splyce, and they did manage to get it. We do say it's one of those ones that comes down to it, but...
Go either way. It really, really can.
It's a slip map. There's always a slip map. A lot of specialists coming in.
I'm just looking at the current bracket at the moment, and my goodness, I did not expect that quarterfinal to be coming down. Supremacy versus Impact. One of those teams will be top 4, potentially going on to the grand finals, playing the winner of this game. Splyce take map number 1 in a smashing of Hardpoint. LDLC, though, slowly but surely take one back. 6-4 in the Search and Destroy. And now we're going to be going into an uplink where it's not CWL versus non-CWL. It's top of CWL versus the very bottom. To put into perspective these two teams, they've both played 12 games. One of the teams has won 11. One of them has won 1. This shouldn't be going any other way than Splyce. It shouldn't.
No, it shouldn't. I agree with what you said beforehand, that the uplink and the CTF should be Splyce's. But Niall is playing very well right now.
He's been playing well, not just right now. Where the kind of fall of LDLC or kind of the ex-TCM roster, the downhill, he's kind of stepped it up, I think. He's taken that responsibility and said, Sunny B's gone. Brand stepped down. Now's my time. Now's my time to shine. And he's actually kind of pushing through with them at the moment. And Shane been playing well in the respawns, apart from that last one.
Yeah.
He's been playing really well in the respawns, especially the hardpoint, actually top fragging for some of the teams. And I think
this team maybe need time to gel. I mean, Carbines coming in for Brand, I think that team could work. I think they need to figure out a little bit more strategy, a little bit more teamwork. Watson coming in, he's playing. He's a decent player. Like I said, it's all good players.
Yeah.
It just seems, sometimes it does seem like it's a little bit less than it should be. Like, I feel like they should upset a few more teams a bit more often. I mean, Shane's playing well. Niall's clearly a monster. I said back when it was Niall, Brand, Sunny, and Shane, that was a decent squad.
It was a really good squad. It was like a top 6 squad for me. Now they find themselves in that kind of top 10 category alongside Vitality, not where they want to be. However, coming up next, we do have Infection uplink, also dubbed as something on the side from myself and Bryce, as we did change the whole names of all the maps. But get involved, tell us your favourite map, your mode, and who are one to watch on this. Hashtag CWLPS4, at COD World League, at Bryce-tacular, and at Phil with 7. And, you know, we'll be able to go through those. In fact, let's do it now. Let's have a...
I've got some.
Okay, let's go. Give me something, Bryce.
Jack Chris Jones says, Bryce, be brutally honest. Gets me in trouble. Opinion on Phil's beard.
Okay.
Come here. Come here. Go have a look. It's all right. It's not too bad. It's a bit untrimmed, a bit unkempt. Beard suits him though. It doesn't look too bad on camera, but here it looks a little bit wild. It's a little bit better than it was the other day. You look like you've been sleeping on the streets the other day.
Thank you.
But no, that's okay. I approve.
Thank you. Thanks, Bryce. That means a lot from you. Do I get like a certificate? Bryce approves of the beard?
I'll send you another pro certificate. Oh, you can't have it now. It's too late.
Can I not have it just put on my wall? Because
you got to find the original from your brother. Those things are hard to come by. They're made out of solid gold.
Have you given many out, or?
Almost everybody in the CWL has one.
Almost everyone. Who doesn't know?
I can't reveal.
No,
who's
no,
on the
you
roster.
said no.
I can't reveal who's on the roster. It's literally, I mean, it's so confidential. It's one of the biggest secrets in Pro Call of Duty.
Tell me one person who doesn't have it.
You.
Wow.
All right, well, here comes the ban and protect. Overdrive has gone. I expect we'll see active camo disappear. Double tack and overclock has gone as well. I'm thinking maybe Semtex. No, HCXD. So the last one I'm going to go with active camo. Carbines. Don't make me wrong. Carbines. No, he's taken another Man of War. Interesting.
Okay.
Well, High Caliber and Rapidfire will be the next two. And while we wait for the draft, I have a new question.
Okay.
Do you watch NA COD?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't watch it as much as I used to since I started this job, and it's really kind of a...
Yeah, I said it the other day. I said I can't watch as much North American Call of Duty because by the time I'm finished here, you know, it can be 8-9 hours shift, and then you're like, well, I'm just quite tired now. But you have it on the background, but you won't see a lot of the games because you also got to remember I've got to be up for the next day. Usually the cast is again. So.
And we obviously see the highlights. We get all the notifications and stuff, which is great. I mean, there's always big matches that are going on. You know, a good one was Optic FaZe recently. Optic doing the reverse sweep, incredible stuff from them. And you know, it's hard to kind of sit down as an actual fan of Call of Duty and watch it. That's the brutal truth.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think realistically, it's one of the, it's as much as we get to watch a lot of COD. Sometimes we don't get to watch as much NA COD as we would like.
Well, hopefully sooner rather than later, Bryce. We will get to see some.
Yeah. All right. Well,
live.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that. That's Giovanni again. Okay. Here's a question: biggest king in Europe, Momo? Rated, Jerd, or Joe?
Right now, overall history of COD. Did someone say Joe?
Yeah.
No. Joe's a prince at the moment.
Joe's a prince. Prince Joe.
Yeah. Jordan rated are the kings.
Okay. By the way, mirror matchup coming in from the specialist draft.
It's what I'd expect really from two CWL teams to kind of pick the, I'm going to say right options, and they have done.
Yeah, there's nothing else you could take there, is it? Surprised Watson didn't just take an Annihilator, you know, just casual like.
He's learned.
He's learned, has he?
If he doesn't win, he learns.
Another question coming in. This time is from AlexH_AFC. Reflex or Elo?
Variks. I just switch it back in two. Josh actually put a poll about this and said the question I ask myself every single day: Reflex or Elo, and I just Tuesday I'm thinking Reflex. Oh well, and then when I like create a new class, I think which one do I actually use?
I use Reflex.
I
prefer it. You feel like you're a little bit zoomed in a little bit more.
But I sometimes like the zoomed out look more. Sometimes it's too. I don't know.
I prefer the Reflex. I just find it easier. Well, there you go. That's a good question, actually. I like that question. So I'm going to put it out to everybody in the Twitter sphere. Hashtag CWLPS4. Let's kind of figure out what you guys prefer. Red Dot or ELO? Tell us. We'll be reading a few more out.
I've got to say a massive shout out to Toxic Flak. His Photoshop kills are remarkable. Just includes a lot of my face is cropped on something. You did ask before about to do something. Was it quicker? And
that was one of them. Yeah.
What can we ask Toxic to do?
Just quicker throwing things the wrong way. I think GIFs would be a good one for that.
Okay. Well, let's kick things off here as we go into the uplink. It's 1-1. It's anyone's game right now.
And thanks for giving me the controller there, Phil. Although you're horribly ill, and if this makes me ill, I'm not going to be happy.
Yeah, do apologise for anyone at home. Luckily, James can't spread through the microphone.
Yeah.
But if it was a satellite drone, I'd be rhyming and going prone. Oh. Sorry. It was going too well, Bryce.
Turns out you're sick on the mic and also sick on the mic. But we're going to jump into this first game here. Carbines gets that headshot, tries to get a second kill, but not quite able to. And here comes Splyce already. Bance, one more player to beat. Josh is going to take him down. Should be an easy one for Bance.
Yep, and there you go. Nice one-point play. And this is where they need to make the kills for LDLC because they do not want to get pinned back. They do not want the relay to happen. And luckily, they've stopped the bleeding just a little bit, but it could still go their way. Oh, we've got one player watching it at the bottom, and that's going to be Watson. He falls. Another one-point play goes in, and 2 kills for Josh. This is not a great start for LDLC.
Oh, my goodness, Josh. Oh, I was about to say, if you make that, Josh, it's clearly shenanigans. It's not fair.
Joe has gone for a play, and he does get it. It's a 1-point play, and that was a great 1-point play because he was under pressure. That was a shot where maybe he could have slipped up, but he was under pressure. He was getting shot. He still converts. 3-0 to Splyce.
Oh, and Josh enters the fray once again. Another kill for him. He's 6-1 now. Does challenge with that RK5. Not really gone that well for him, but it's going to be picked up anyway. It is going to be control once again here to Splyce, and that goes long and high. And he tries to make a play out of it, but gets caught dropping his weapon.
Okay, so things settle down just a little bit. He's got to slow down as he don't want to run straight into that Semtex.
Oh, boost slide. Look at the movement. Oh, Joe. Well, first of all, make the win. Jesus.
You've nearly... That would have been interesting to say the least. Joey's going to get taken down as he revealed his location. Carbines is brilliant. I like Carbines, and I've missed him.
He's running at HVK at the moment. It's a rated favourite, that is.
Playing a bit of mind games, maybe. Man of War was obviously taken away.
Well, right now you see a little bit of a stalemate coming in as both teams look for control. And it has really slowed down here, but Joe makes one. Another kill coming in from Raider. They're trying to get it going, but Carbines will slow it down just a little bit here. That HVK sitting in checkers, just trying to hold on. But now, it does look like we may see another push coming in from here. Bats is gonna manual it. He does manual it away, and he's gonna go down. Josh will have this control now. Maybe he hits the wall run, hits the one. Doesn't have that much support.
Oh, and that's a tough one, but it's not converted. I think he just dropped. He jumped a little bit too soon there. Bance is going to be the last one, and he's nowhere near that drone, so it will be either reset or ran itself.
I think he should have made it. I mean, to be fair, I mean, he was getting shot from behind, and maybe that's why he ended up fluffing it. But I was expecting him to make that.
He wasn't wall running. He kind of made the jump itself, and that's where he let himself down there. But I could see why he panicked on that one. That is going to be released, and it looks good, but too good for Rated as he does intercept. Double kill for Josh.
Well, Rated is going to now actually reset it. They're looking for the kills once again here. However, Niall is in a devastating position. Picks off one. Sitting in church now. Can he win this? Oh, Niall, no. Bad Niall.
Good Niall.
Very good Niall in fairness. However, still alive, trying to make enough of a gap for his teammates to get this into the position. Watson is not able to release as he comes through church. Joe's looking for these last players. No, it's not there. So this will be thrown back out. And they have cleaned house. However, Shane, that player he was actually looking for, comes through, but Rated takes care of him. Yeah,
it looks like things have settled down a bit here, Bryce. And, you know, we saw those first 3 picks, or points, should I say, very, very early on. And LDLC have almost regrouped, regathered, and gone for this as a team. Carbine's 15-6, but that looks better from the boys of Splyce, and that's going to come from Joe. 4 points and 4 1-pointers. But again, kills from Carbines.
He's 17-6. How are they losing 4-0?
They're losing 4-0 because Splyce know when to push. Know when to go full force.
Oh, was that a missed throw there by Shane? Oh.
He's going to come head-to-head with someone, and the slide... Oh, and Josh actually jumped over that drone there.
Oh, it's going... I don't think I've ever seen that throw before.
Yeah,
that seems like it's horrifically dangerous to me.
It's worked out for the best for him, though, and he should be able to convert another 1-point play if he's got the teammates. Joe, he's going to be on the receiving end of that one. Wow. Joe said, pass to me. I made it last time. You didn't, Josh. I know what I'm doing. He's got camo.
He's going for the 2. He's jumped 1. He's going to go for the 1. He's realised that it's just not going to be enough. There's too many bodies there. And whereas active camo makes you quite hard to hit, doesn't make you invulnerable, and you can still be taken down. I think once your armor starts to evaporate, that's when you're like, well, that's going for a 1. But massive amount of 1-point throws coming in from Splyce there. Have managed to take the lead at the very least.
Yeah, that was... all 1 point, all precise, bar 1. Of course, Josh just missing that one. Joe got a tough one under pressure. But for me, the main thing is where is LDLC and where are their 1-point plays? Where is their pressure?
Well, a few times they've been trying to make them, and they've just not been able to get it off. I mean, Watson made one, Rated intercepted. Watson trying to make another one, Church.
Yeah, sure.
And he wasn't able to get the release. So they have been trying, and just not been able to. And considering this side, which Splyce is now attacking, I consider the 1-point side, because you can get it in from quite a few angles. it could actually go worse for them.
And this is where it becomes specialist heaven for the teams, and this is where your points are converted using that kinetic armor, that heat wave, that camo. Camo actually slipping the net surprises me.
Well, Shane could definitely, now he's made that kill, this has got to be a 2-point play.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't even actually need to use it in the end, but this could be a relay actually coming in from them.
This is a good setup here, but they do need to go back.
Yeah, they've not watched the overextend.
We have the satellite.
And this is dangerous from Watson. He's got heat wave. RK5, he might want to use it. Oh, he's going to get caught out by Joe, and that was unfortunate for them. They had good positioning. Could have been a relay.
Well, drone has been passed up the field, but both teams again fighting for this control into mid here. It's only a 3-point game, but neither team's really able to get a big string of kills here. However, Splyce is starting to do just that. Joe ends up throwing it forward. Carbines has now gone down. They have a free run. It looks like they're going to run it into Barn. Now, Bance has already made 1 kill, so this should be a release. He is going to get that one away, and it is going to be a miss. That should have been a hit. A little bit worried about them there if they're going to start missing them like that.
Well, that was from Joe as well. Joe's actually one of my ones to watch when it's 1-point plays. He's really good at them.
I'm surprised. Like I said, he had plenty of time. He wasn't under pressure, and he missed it. It's the second 1-point play we've actually missed from Splyce. But admittedly, they have hit 5.
They have indeed. All 1-point plays as well. LDLC did bite back, and they could bite back again here. No, it's gone high. It's gone for a 1-point, and hello, we have a game in our hands. 2 points in it, a 1-possession game. You know what? Shane's actually picked this one up as well. He's running rocks.
Resets that armor, has support. Oh, not enough support. Niall gets 1. Oh, looks for the second as well. Locking this one down. Can he find a third? No, not quite. And Carbines is going to be left to try and take on that player, but he's being shot from behind. That's actually broken this here. But again, Watson's taken away. He says, I'm going to try wrap mid then. And now he's in trouble again.
Okay, well, drone is in the hands of Watson. Joe's actually 9 and 17. Something I didn't expect, but see how he improves throughout the game. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, Bryce. Splyce can definitely still lose this. Don't count them out.
They can as well. Kills going in. That should be a 1. Oh, he missed it. Watson should have really made that one, in fairness. He was aiming low. I think he wanted the 2. So he wasn't actually ready to aim. So as soon as he got shot, he kind of just hit the trigger by reflex and threw it underneath.
Okay, well, the drone is going to be in the hands of Bance, and it is 2 minutes on the clock now as time is ticking away. If Splyce can get a couple of points on the board, they can put this game to bed here. This map to bed, should I say. Of course, it's 2... sorry, it will be 2-1 in the series, whoever takes it.
There we go. It's now a 2-possession game, and that's actually considerably better for Splyce. They just have to be a little bit careful with how they are playing this one out now.
Okay, well, Watson has picked up that HVK, but the drone is in hands of Shane. 6-3 is the scoreline. Oh my goodness, we've got specialists left, right, and centre. Joe has got 1. Josh has got 1. This could be a 1-point play. That looks good, and it is good. LDLC pick up that. But 3 kills back-to-back for Splyce.
All right, now Niall has his Tempest, so he's got to figure out the right time to bring this out. Because they don't want it reset, they don't want it thrown too far away. They do not want to let another point go in either. Because it's a 1-possession game right now. They can get a 2. 2-1 isn't even that bad. But to get any more than that with this little time remaining, it's going to be too hard. However, Niall does get it. It looks like we're now looking at a wrap. No, he's actually going back mid. Bance might be able to do something here, but no, Bance goes down. And here we go. This might be the opportunity they've been looking for. Next string of kills could very well determine who makes this one, but Raiden gets 1 to slow it down. Active camo from Shane.
This is big. Smokes are available. Drone is in the hands of Niall. 40 seconds on the clock. They need a 2-point play here. It's been passed to Shane. Shane has the camo, and they has the teammates too. Josh has...
Carbines.
Oh, I think Josh just used...
Going around the side. He's going to try and active camo this in. Surely not, Shane. Surely no! Sit down, says Raided. Get out of here. And Shane came so close, but so far. And that is going to be it. That will be the GG coming in. And Shane put everything into that last desperate attempt. But there were too many bodies. His teammates could not make the kills towards the end of that one to actually make it happen.
My goodness, and I tell you what, there's 2 specialists still on the board for the lads on Splyce. It's going to be a real Punisher for LDLC. They'll have really felt that they could take that, and they definitely could have. Shane did everything he could with that camo, but his team did fall. The kills were not made, and Splyce do take the uplink. For me, I had that, you know, being a lot bigger difference. I thought that would be, you know, 6-8 points maybe.
But who would have predicted Carbines to go that big? 32 and 16? That certainly played a big pivotal part.
It did. It did. That was a big kind of tilt in the fact of LDLC, but it just wasn't enough. And I think that's where Splyce kind of came into their own. They've got 4 players which are all slaying, bar Joe, actually. I have to point out, Joe was slacking a little bit and was finding it tough to come up against Carbines. He's not used to doing that. Yeah. But Carbines was really the answer to Splyce's slaying.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Niall too.
Yeah, no, I mean, Niall was really going with it. It's one of those ones, like, I don't know. I mean, we were predicting Splyce was going to be better here, but Splyce missed a couple of ones. The guys from LDLC did the same thing as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a few obvious ones. I was sitting there, like, when Joe missed, I went, really?
Yeah, over the church.
Yeah, that was something you kind of really shouldn't be missing.
Well, he did. It's done. It's dusted, and it's 2-1 in the series. The boys on Splyce, though, take a little bit of a step towards the semi-finals, towards that big $5,000 US.
Yeah, they certainly do, and I think for me that Splyce are the favourites to win this at the moment.
Seed 1.
They are Seed 1. They won the last one. LDLC have got to feel like they're fighting giants.
Yeah.
Not the team.
I was going to say
but like Leviathans.
Yeah. The big guns of Europe. Literally the #1 at the moment. This team has taken down, you know, both European giants. They've taken down North American giants, and now they're only 2-1 up in the series. I believe we may have a couple of updates for you. We will of course keep those coming through. I believe one of the teams is 1-0 up. I think Hyper Games are 1-0 up. Let me just check that for you.
Hyper Games
versus Downfall GG.
250 to 33. It's a team that took out Exertus.
Is that real? 250 to 33?
Apparently, yes.
Wow.
What on earth is that?
No, we got the thumbs up on that. It is. Okay. Other results we will bring you, but of course, different games are starting at different times. So right now, 3 or 4 other games probably are in the middle of a map, but we will of course bring you live updates as, excuse me, and when we can. Do apologise.
You are quite ill, aren't you?
I am. For anyone at home, do apologise if I'm a bit quieter, a bit croaked up, but it's the first time actually, Bryce. First time in basically 6 months that I've been here. Germany's treated me quite well so far. I've been having my vitamins, having my H2O, my vitamin C.
I'm so worried you're going to make me ill as well, by the way.
I'm quite worried about that
I'm
too.
not worried about your health. You'll be fine.
No, I mean, that's not important. What is important is yourself, Bryce. I would hate to bring you down. In fact, what I'm willing to do is, you know, put myself in like a glass box if I need to here.
Well, it's already too late. You were ill yesterday. You're ill today. And you are willfully sabotaging the CWL.
Be okay. And
Machine will come back on Tuesday and you'll like, lick his face or something to try to get him ill. Will happen.
I'm not sure about that. I don't think I'm that far into my relationship with Machine yet.
I think you are.
Really?
Yeah. The tongue's been many places.
I just hear jealousy all over the place.
No, really not.
If I shaved the beard, would it be different?
No, I don't like shaved beard, Momo.
Babyface.
I hate to bring up your brother again, but have you seen his beard?
Yeah.
His beard is more ginger than yours?
It is, and he's not got ginger hair. It's honestly, it's so weird.
Your beard is better, though.
His is, yeah.
By a large margin.
I don't get it really with beards, right? Is some people's beards look so good and some don't, but it's just the same. It's just
facial hair.
Facial hair, yeah. I'd like to see what you look like after, like, say, like 4 months of growing it.
Bad. It's all really like patchy down the sides and stuff. It's not great.
I reckon you could have like a real stern goatee. Like just,
a goatee.
Just here.
I don't think I would suit one.
I mean, it's not whether you suit it. I reckon you could just rock it. Maybe just a mustache. Put a cowboy hat on. I reckon.
I'm not wearing a mustache or a cowboy hat.
Who was my my editor?
Hold on. Should I post for a picture? Hold on. Wait a minute.
Toxic Flak. Can you just please put a huge mustache on Bryce and put a cowboy hat on him? Put him on a horse. Can you just do that for me, Bryce?
There you go. I'll post for a picture.
Oh, okay. And yeah, you know, just go wild with it. Go Wild Wild West with it.
Wild Wild West?
Yeah.
Jim West, Desperado.
Yeah.
You don't get the reference either, do you?
Of course I do.
Go on then, what is the reference from?
Wow, West, Jim West. John West, Tudor.
What?
John West, Tuna.
No, that's not it, no. Jim West. Who is Jim West?
Oh, Jimmy. I know Jimmy. He's a good fella, isn't he? Jimmy, guy from West Birmingham, isn't it?
No, he's played by a very famous actor in the film.
What was the film? Or what was the actor?
I will give you... Oh. I'll give you the film. Because if you don't get the actor, then it's embarrassing.
You can give me the film and the actor, and I still won't get the reference. To me, it sounds like Independence Day.
Oh, you're close. Will Smith is the actor. What is the film?
Producer, help me out here.
Come on.
Oh, Wild Wild West?
It is Wild Wild West.
Am I right? Do I win? What do I win?
Nothing.
Give me a prize.
Nothing, because that was painful, and you got it from the producer. You think I can't hear what he's saying? So
well,
this is we laugh about this, right? But for some reason, Phil, like everybody has these gaps, right, in stuff, right? Phil's gap is any movie ever.
Okay.
Just hasn't seen like anything.
I've seen all the good movies.
You're not a big movie fan, are you?
17 again. Bad Neighbours. Anything with Zac Efron I've seen.
Just don't understand.
Your
brother's seen all these films as well.
Yeah. But like I could make references like.
Go on.
What? But I can't just make a reference up. I don't have anything to make up. I could talk about.
I get your references. I'm a good friend.
I just, give you references that you'll understand. I don't lure you into a trap and then pounce on you. I feel like I've been pounced on.
Well, I don't think so.
I know. It's I only have myself to blame. I have no. I have no kind of film history. Anything before like.
You're just not that into films, I think.
I think olden films, like, I don't know, like Pulp Fiction and stuff.
Yeah.
Scarface, all that. Like,
you like them?
No, that's what people will say. They're like the best films of all time. I just haven't watched them. They don't interest me.
But some of these films aren't even that old.
I know, but I'm too busy watching chick flicks.
What about like Small Soldiers? Like I'm just gonna be.
That's the one with the little small soldiers in it. I haven't seen it. I didn't watch films as a kid either.
What
anymore?
about? I'm trying to think of like really obvious films to see. You must have seen the Men in Black series, of course.
Seen him. I've seen snippets of him. Will Smith in a suit, in it. Yeah. Here come the Men in Black.
That's it. That's all you know, isn't it?
He has the little flash drive, goes, and his memory's gone. I don't think I've watched them. I just know about them. Any more?
I'm sure there's a lot.
So far, I'm just passing old tests. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like you're not passing any of these tests.
Passed a test.
Just so you're aware, the interesting thing about that Ban and Protect is there wasn't that much that was interesting. Fairly standard, to be honest. Overdrive, Double Tech, Overclock, HCXD, and that last one I want to say is Man of War.
Okay. Well.
Oh no! So after what I'm looking at the wrong Ban and Protect because it comes up on the second screen here. We actually have it's Afterburner's gone.
Ah, right.
I was looking at the wrong screen. There's multiple screens here.
Big news.
Okay.
Infused is 1-0 up against Millennium.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not too far out of kind of the context. We kind of thought that would happen.
Yeah, we both kind of edged towards that. Me not at first, but
yeah, you went Mel, and then I convinced you that you were wrong. People at home must think that we're genuinely not friends, and they'd be right.
Wow.
Sorry, I can never. I heard what I said, and I went.
You can never be serious.
I can't help myself.
Why can't you just say I like you? Just say I like you.
That's weird.
Say I like you, Phil with 7.
No, that's weird. That's genuinely weird.
Bryce, I like you.
See, that's just weird.
I like you, Bryce Tacular.
Phil, you're a competent colleague.
Nice. I like that. That's a confident. That's
the two people in this room who are sitting at this desk, you're definitely top 2.
Appreciate it.
Oh man. All right. So the draft has come in, and there's nothing to talk about because it's a mirror matchup with exactly what we think they should be taking.
Standard. I mean, without kind of drilling it home too much, we have sat here for the past, well, I have sat here for the last 6 months watching both of these teams.
Yeah.
Or these players, should I say, do this time and time again.
Yep.
They know what they're doing.
Well, it's a good time. The good thing they know what they're doing, right?
Yes.
Imagine if they didn't.
If they didn't, they'd be in trouble.
They wouldn't be in the CWL, would they?
No. And you know what happens when you're not in the CWL?
You become a caster.
I'm done. I'm done.
What?
We got any substitute casters in here?
You are the substitute caster.
Oh my goodness!
I just feel bad for ripping you. I can't. I don't know what it is.
You enjoy it too much.
It's quite. You just make it really easy a lot of the time.
Yes, Jack Cullen. Black in Men. Oh, that Men in Black is Will Smith in a suit. Correct. I was right, wasn't I? That was the answer I expected. Just wanted the opinion. Okay. Ah, right. So, you know how we were talking about FMJ a while back?
Yeah.
He agrees. No worries, Jared. Good to have a chat with you.
Thank you.
Let us know more. Hashtag CWLPS4. Evac CTF is coming up next. Do get involved. Let us know. Who you think's going to take this? A lot of people will favour the boys of Splyce. Are you rooting for LDLC? Got people saying that they prefer the reflex and more accurate with it than the ELO. Thanks very much, Aiden. Or Lems rep.
All right, well, here we go. Into the capture the flag. Now, for us, we were predicting that this was actually going to go the way of Splyce. Although we have seen them lose before. Two people like... Well, actually, I was about to say in Infuse, but we've seen them losing for 8 minutes to Infuse and then turning around because Bance just did something that shouldn't be allowed.
Okay, well, let's break this one down. Let's see where the players are starting to go. We've got 2 kills back-to-back for the boys of LDLC. Rated's going to answer back with one himself into Shane. He's actually being chased down. He's trying to escape with his life here. And he's actually called up Niall and said, Niall, can you just help me for a second? No problem. Niall's going to do that. Pick up the flag, get away.
Oh,
Watson's taken one down. And this should be a flag. Joe surely can't take down 3.
I don't think he can, but he may hit low wall run.
Oh, surely not.
Oh, he's still alive, though. Are they hunting him?
It's 1-0 for sure.
Yeah, it is.
And that was a brilliant start. And I've got to say, Watson kicking off 3-0. Shane 2-0. Now 1-0. Only Carbines was to fall, and that was just in the exchanged first gunfights.
Well, we can see here a little bit of a push coming in. Joe is trying to make something playing, and Joe is going to actually manage to get away. Can he get through the door? He does get through, and he actually challenges. Oh, if he had made the shots count, then he probably would have got away with it, but not going to be able to. And Shane is going to counterpull, and he sees that player come through. He's going to go down. That will go back to a reset, and all is calm again.
Yeah, Watson's playing for streaks for sure. He's 5-0. If he gets them, it's like a safety cushion.
It certainly is. He's going to be really, really passive now. Probably wishes he had an AR, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. Shane's going to clean up on Josh. And now Splyce just seem a little bit on the back foot here. They seem a bit uneased.
Yeah,
they're not used to this.
No, they're not used to Shane doing what Shane is currently doing. Oh, that is
too low.
Yeah.
It would have been good if he didn't do the second bounce, but...
Yeah, he's trying to get the low wall run. And that is hard.
Rated taking down Carbines. Taking down Niall. Can he take down anyone else? Put him on the notepad. Oh, he's going to be tagged up from behind. How is he not dead? How is he still alive? Heatwave's just been popped, and Watson's now got streak 75 away from the Cerberus. He needs to stay alive. If he gets this Cerberus, this could be massive. Oh, no.
No, if he does that, it won't be.
Here it is. He's going to make it. A flag returned.
Oh, my goodness.
He's 8-0, Bryce, right now.
Watson.
This brings back memories when Watson was dominant in the EU scene. 9-0.
I mean, to be fair, he could keep going. We've got to keep watching him. Because you very rarely get to see a player who does this, who's maybe not being at the back.
And he's not died in the past 2.5 minutes. He's close. Oh, he's going to get caught from the left there, Joe, in that sneaky corner. He's going to go back in his corner. Shane's going to put a few bullets in him, and Joe's going to get away. Shane's going to be...
Oh, wow.
Shane just got had over there. Just now just clean up.
Joe with that movement, though, kicking off the wall to get away. However, Bance made one, and right now it does seem like LDLC are being punished back into their spawn over and over again. Just unrelenting pressure coming in from Splyce. They've sent Niall out, as you can see. Niall also has a streak.
Lightning.
I should also check. No, is that the end of his streaks? It is.
So a 3-kill streak at the moment. He's heading back towards that Lightning, but he did fall. 1-0 for the boys of LDLC.
Yeah, I think realistically, listen, this game is going to be quite back and forth, and we're going to start seeing specialists pop. So this is where we kind of expect another flag to be captured, at least pulled from one of these two teams, because they will start coming in here. Shane, for instance, has now picked up this flag. If he somehow makes this kill, which he didn't because Josh fell off the map, his kinetic could be up, and this could be it. I think he's good. It's Joe. Joe's going to be the one to stop him from that time. Shane's going to take this. We could be going to a map 5 here very, very easily.
Well, there's a minute still left on the clock, and Splyce do have specialists, but they don't have any flags to their name. And Watson is 11-2 right now. He stepped it up. He's gone into the feet of Carbines and put his slaying boots on.
Put slaying boots on.
I wish I had some slaying boots.
I wish I had slaying thumbs. Anyway, what we can see now is Splyce really are putting that pressure on. Active camo coming out from Joe to try and get him away, and Raid actually busts out his specialist as well. So, there is going to be streaks here, so this is where it could all go very wrong for Splyce. Incoming Hellstorm, that's the first one. Takes down one.
This will be a flag, unless...
Lightning Strike?
Yeah,
definitely more than one Lightning Strike.
Save it. I think they have to save it, because even if they get the kills, they're not going to convert it into the return.
Well, 1 point game.
Yeah, it was much needed from Splyce, and they kind of came out of nowhere. It came from Joe's actual active camo, and I believe Rated popped his specialist too.
Wow. I said this is what we expect, didn't I say? You know, once we start seeing specialists on the board, that's where we should start seeing pulls, and then we get 2. But 1 point game. Slight advantage, I think, to LDLC because they have streaks left and they have specialists. I don't think they use anywhere near as many specialists as the guys on Splyce did.
Okay.
I'll just double check that as we go into this round. Yeah, they have 3, and there's a Heatwave and a Kinetic left. So they do have a slight advantage, not massive.
1 flag. Oh, Cerberus, is it coming down in the defense?
I think it is. Well, Watson took a while agonizing over that placement. Hardly sure why, it moves.
Yep. Oh my goodness, now going on the defense. Carbine's picking up 1 as well. And someone who's on the outside there. It's Josh.
Josh has a Kinetic.
Oh, I like that play from whoever it was who just ducked in and called for help from his team there.
Who's this again? Shane. Sneaky bamboozler. He's waiting for some kills to go down. All pressure from Splyce, so he can actually move up the map here. Now, look at that.
Shane can just wait. He doesn't have to push.
That's what he was waiting for. He was waiting for that kill to go down. And as he peeks, Josh takes him down. However, Splyce not only have to contend with the members of LDLC, but that Cerberus is still live. Joe could be its next victim, but not if Niall comes in and bashes him first.
Niall likes his melees, doesn't he?
He certainly does. I think Rated likes his more, stopping that uplink.
Oh, yeah.
And now we can see another push from Splyce coming in. Rated, not going to make that kill. Shane's actually going to be able to pick up 1 as well, which means Bance is going to try and push all on his own, and he can't do that, so he has to wait.
Yeah, he has to bide his time here, wait for kills to go down. There is 1 player, in fact 2 players for LDLC, super defensive. Niall again performing to the highest level, 15-4.
That's the kind of moment where you're like, oh God. Literally point blank with a Cerberus.
3 minutes on the clock though.
Oh, that Cerberus is back active. Josh could be in trouble.
Josh has just made it through. He's found a bit of a gap here. Josh has actually just made a kill as well on the flag. That's huge. This is a big kill.
Oh, almost gets it. Not quite, though. And that should be another flag away.
Well,
James actually popped Kinetic.
Rated can pull this away. Is it? Yeah, Watson and his Cerberus has just clutched up. That Cerberus is just top rated from pulling. And for me, we're going to a game 5.
Yep, I think so. Unless we see some super magic here. Coming in mind, Carbine has his Tempest. Joe is starting to get his camo. However, big push from Splyce here. They're stacked up. Joe makes 2. That Cerberus is down. He's going to use his camo as well. He has support of his teammates, but it's not going to be enough. They don't trade away the kills. Ray goes down. And that's it. That is deflected.
And that camo play really is wasted there. Vance wasn't around to kind of trade that. Even though 2 kills back-to-back for Joe, and then just came to nothing.
I think realistically, for me, Splyce, I can see them maybe getting one flag away here, but to get two, especially if LDLC actually keep up with the way they've been playing and keep sending someone out to put that pressure on.
Yeah.
Which looks like, I mean, they are not doing right now. They're turning a little bit, but I mean, that's got to be because of the increased pressure from Splyce actually coming in. So Shane's going to, no, doesn't make that kill. And you can see Splyce is desperate to get this. Josh is ready to come around the corner and he's going to get shut down because there is going to be Carbines with a Tempest.
Yep, and Carmine's just locking things down here at the back. And he's going to find another, but Bance is going to get the better of him. Traded once again by Niall. And this is the thing. Trade's coming down here. Splice are spawning back at their own spawn, and LDLC are right next to each other. Tooth and nail.
Oh, Joe.
Joe just didn't know where he was then. Rated. Gets the flag. Dips. Comes back. Makes the challenge. Makes the kill. Does he have support?
Not enough.
Oh, Josh can get this out if he makes the kill. Oh my, Watson's just gone clutch.
That's Bance's turn, and Bance might get out of Watson as well. No. Gets him, and he's...
Oh,
he's going to pick it up. It was down. Bance! He does not have Afterburner, as it was banned out. So that
he needs to get back up.
That is hard. However, that lightning strike won't hit him. Will hit one of his own teammates.
That is...
Bance has Heatwave here if he gets challenged.
Heatwave, come on, surely.
I don't understand why that Heatwave didn't come in.
Neither do I.
He just went all that way, and he had a Heatwave, and he didn't use it. He will be kicking himself now.
He'll be kicking himself, for sure.
Rated is trying. He knows, 30 seconds left. Very little hope. And he tries to get away. He is going to get away. However, Bance managed to get it. Are they going to be looking for the relay? They are. Bance wants to relay this. Surely not again. Surely there's no way Splyce can do this in another CTF in the last second. I don't know if they've got enough time, though. Bance. Lightning strike coming in. Oh, it gets two of them. That's GG. That's good night. That is map 5. And Rated is sitting there with a Tempest. Just sitting there going, oh, could it have been the dream? I don't know if they would have got it back in time. I mean, imagine, maybe
it
if
would
they
have
run
been
it
a draw if
they run it mid and then...
No, if Bance Heatwaved.
Oh, yeah. Good point, actually, yeah.
I don't understand it. Maybe he didn't realise he had Heatwave, but this itself, without Afterburner, very talented, to say the least, and he says...
That's when you're nervous, right? You're like, oh, goodness.
This is where... Because if you look at the minimap, just look at the minimap and who's got what flag. Because he goes down, that's a trade on the lightning strike. Yeah. And now, I think Shane picks it up. And this is a one-on-one. If Bance makes this kill, he has the flag. 100%. 50 seconds left. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I don't know what happened there, but 50 seconds left, and he should have done it. He should have popped the Heatwave. It would have been guaranteed kill. 3-2 is the CTF. And we said, Bryce, the only way LDLC are winning is if they nip a CTF and take 2 S&Ds. We didn't see them taking the uplink, and they didn't. We didn't see them taking the hard point, and they definitely didn't. And it's all on one map. And this 11-1 record to 1-11 out the window. Completely gone. Just one map, search and destroy. Finishes here.
Anything could happen. Genuinely anything could happen. I think when we go to map 5, all bets are off.
Yeah. No
Cancelled.
records matter. When it's S&D, it's the next 10-15 minutes count, and that's all that counts.
However, we want to know what you think. Yes, you. No, yes, you. Hashtag CWLPS4. Please let us know who is winning this next one. Splyce vs LDLC, map 5. It's search and destroy, and it's on Stronghold.
Well, last search and destroy did go in favour of the boys of LDLC. They had a 3-0 start, and that was all over on Breach. How do you see this one panning down? Panning out, should I say?
I'm going to still go with Splyce.
Okay. I mean, it's hard to... it's really hard not to kind of go with them with the current records and with what they're good at. And S&D, Rated, Josh, specialists in the game mode. Do LDLC have it? Definitely. They have what it takes, but I think this is going to be a tough one. It wouldn't surprise me if it went all the way to around 11, but we'll be able to jump in as soon as the players are ready. However, do keep them coming with the hashtag CWLPS4. Just let us know, who's going to take this? What is going down? What's going on? Rated tweeting, how has Watson just turned into an all-in-all-out sub overnight?
Wow, that's what they're asking. A lot of conversations going on at the moment.
Well, it's confused them.
They're sitting hitting low wall run with the sub. It's not usual Watson behaviour.
No, definitely not. Watson, usually the one to kind of be static, stood at the back of the map there and defending the flag, but they didn't. They switched things up, and I like that from LDLC. Under that captaincy of Shane, seemed to be doing some good work, and maybe a sign of good things to come. Carbines, been awesome.
Yeah, and people were saying actually with that kind of addition of Carbines that maybe it does change this up a little bit.
Yeah.
Carbine's more aggressive than Brand, kind of rebalances their team, puts a bit more pressure on the map. Maybe it will actually pay dividends for them.
And, I mean, we'll see in time with this squad. But at the moment, it's 2-2 between them. Supremacy are up against Impact Reloaded. And we do have Hyper Games who are 2-0 up against Downfall. Millennium are 1-0 down against Infused. I just want to see if I can get any more of an update for you. And I'm just looking across. No, it looks like that is the most recent update.
Yeah, games are taking place everywhere at the moment.
Yeah.
I can see that you're kind of keeping an eye on them there.
I've got it on my radar.
You're good. All right, well, we've got a few tweets coming in. We have Sausage McBean.
Nice.
I know, right?
I like sausages and I like beans.
I'll tell you what, I'm missing a full English since I've been out
I
here.
tweeted that this morning. I said the one thing that I want right now is a full English. Everyone's like, can't you get it in Germany? It's like, first of all, no, and second of all, Germany's closed on a Sunday.
Yeah, it's just gone. We actually have a break in here. We're not supposed to be in here.
No.
But no, all right, so what he actually says is LDLC Watson going off on the main stage. It's kind of a main stage.
Watson's a player which has been in and out of the top tier of Call of Duty so many times. You know, he's actually one of the very, very few European players which made the travels over to North American and teamed with North American players. And he was
the dream team.
Yeah, not literally. Well, quite. It was literally the dream team, but not your dream team, maybe. Who's in your dream team, Bryce?
Me.
2 NA, 1 EU, 1 Oz. Go.
Will Smith. Sylvester Stallone. I'll be the EU guy. And Hugh Jackman. Done.
Call of Duty. Come on.
They can play Call of Duty, mate. Don't rule them out.
I've ruled them out.
No, you can't rule them out. You didn't say I had to pick current pros.
Okay. You have that team. We'll see who wins.
Just pull a horrific face on the stream. But no, that's where we were going with Watson. Anyway, there are more. I was trying to get to more of them. There are more that have come in.
Go ahead, sorry. You guys have been coming in a lot.
Kasha MT. He says LDLC wins 6-2.
Hi, Kasha. 6-2.
Do you agree?
No.
No, I don't agree either. Good try, Kasha, but I can't see that happen.
Maybe Kasha is right and we're both wrong.
Hey, we could be. That's always a way.
Brycey doesn't like to admit when he's wrong.
I will feature whatever one.
Go on, Bryce, pick another.
We've got one. There's a picture of you two U's. It's quite nice.
I wanted to know whether I would suit a tweed jacket, and yeah, I think I do.
I think you look okay in that, yeah. So just borrow Machine's clothes. He's not here. Just take them. His shirt and jacket are upstairs, hanging up. Just wear them.
Too big for me.
So, just sort of sit down.
Just rock it anyway.
Yeah.
I can try it.
I think you'd be okay.
Tweed jacket. I think I could.
Just during the break, you can go upstairs and get it.
Backwards hat.
Backwards hat, yeah. Pair of sunglasses.
Yes. Now you're talking.
Pipe. Grill. Pierced nose. And a face tat.
Okay. Mike Tyson style.
Yeah.
Momo Tyson.
Momo Tyson.
That's what people call me nowadays, you know.
I don't think they do.
I have a look. Oh, look at all these tweets. Momo Tyson. Momo Tyson. Oh, yeah.
If you could have a charity boxing match against anybody, who would it be against?
Rel.
Really? You'd fight your own brother?
Yeah.
Why?
It'd be funny.
It would be funny.
Why? Who would yours be, Bryce?
I don't know if it can be Rel. It's not fair.
Who? Out of anyone. In the whole world. Basically, this
anyone.
means someone. Basically, you just want to beat someone up.
No, not really.
For charity.
For charity, yeah. I have to have a think about that. There's a long
You
list.
just chuck Rel in there.
It's no, but it's not fair, is it?
I think it'd be fun though.
I'm like twice Rel's size.
You can't use your hands.
That's not a boxing match.
Yeah, I know, but it's Rel. You versus Rel, and you can't use your hands. I reckon you'd still win.
What about, can I use one hand?
No. You can only just barge.
I can barge.
Yeah, and I think you'd still win.
That's the way I'm going to win. Barge him. What about, can we have a charity MMA fight and then that'll be a bit fairer?
I think we're getting too serious right here. I mean, MMA's different level.
Yeah, it allows me to use my feet.
Yeah, but if you played MMA, then you're not allowed feet or arms. You can only use...
Well, can I still walk?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
So how do I have to use elbows and knees?
That elbows your arm, and knees your legs. So
what? So I have to just run into him?
Just barge.
But barging is not a legitimate thing.
Put him into submission. With just barge him on the floor and then just lie on him and just not let
barge him on the floor and lie on him
until he can't do any more.
That doesn't work.
You've got to give. Okay, maybe it doesn't. I'll let you use two of your left fingers.
2 of my left fingers.
That could be deadly as a jab. However, less MMA, less of the boxing, as the guys are just getting ready to go into Search and Destroy on Stronghold. You guys have been getting in contact with us, and
someone's asked me, would Optic Scumper pass the Bryce Academy? Of course he would. That guy is literally
legit,
probably
the best player in the world.
Yeah,
my opinion.
There's an argument to be made for a few others, maybe Crim. But, I mean, Scump has been at the top for a lot longer than Crim.
Yeah,
so
that's
overall time, it's 100% Scump. I remember Modern Warfare 3 Scump, which a lot of you won't.
I remember it. I played against it.
Yeah, and he slapped you silly.
Yeah, it hurt.
It did. I remember when they first come over, and I was like...
Winner bracket final. Momo versus Optic. I was ready.
Yeah, you weren't ready, though.
I was. I just didn't really prevail. 3-0.
3-0.
GG.
Yeah.
And I was still happy with that result.
Mate, in fairness, it's the first time I've seen Madcat be okay with losing.
Yeah.
He's on the main stage in the final, laughing when he's losing, going, can't do anything. This is ridiculous.
I'm playing against Optic. It's not going to work. And that was obviously years ago now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Madcat, you can see how far he has come in now.
He did get revenge, though, at the end of Modern Warfare 3.
He did.
He did.
Very last tournament with TCN, that was.
Oh, we're teaching you some history here. I was there for that game. I remember going up to the main stage because C-Town S&D was next.
I was in the crowd with Marky B, who was my teammate at the time. We'd placed top 24. Great result. And Marky B was shouting in his Scottish accent when the Search and Destroy was going down. He was shouting, "How do you like them apples, scump?" When I think Flux killed him, and he went, "How do you like them apples, scumpy?"
I just knew as soon as it was C-Town S&D, then it was only going to go one way. Because, if I remember correctly, that map wasn't in the American rule set.
Oh, really? I don't remember that.
Yeah, it wasn't. That's how I stood up and knew as soon as that map come up that TCM were going to grab that win.
I bet the Americans are like, this is strange.
In fairness, it was like a best of 7 anyway.
Yeah. What was the final score?
Continuation as well. I can't remember, but I think TCM made a massive comeback because they'd already lost once. So, there we go. That's how it all went down. But here we go. We're going to go into the last Search and Destroy. Thermal's been taken away. Double tack.
Thermal, overclock. Overkill and overclock. Are we going to see an overdrive? Probably not. And just to let you know, still games going on. So the updates that we had last time were Hyper Games were 2-0 up against Downfall now.
Yeah.
Infused are 1-0 up. They're playing second map at the moment, but I will say, who is Infused playing? Infused is playing Millennium. Okay, so we don't. No one's. No, I can't see that one. And then we have. Yeah, it looks like. So that is it. Cracks? Who's Cracks playing? He's in the Swiss lineup, isn't he? Right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's about to lose the uplink.
Okay.
Yeah. So Hyper Games could be the first team into the semi-final of the Call of Duty World League Challenge Division Stage 2 Event 2 of Europe. Here on Sunday, the 29th of May, 2016. A monumental day. Do you know why, Bryce?
You're going to tell me.
Because we are alive.
We are live. Live, live, live.
I mean, we are alive. Like, we're just here.
Alive, live, live.
Breathing.
Live, live, live. Anyway. Draft has gone on.
Draft has gone on.
Glitch versus Vision Pulse.
Glitch versus Vision Pulse.
Don't need an echo.
It wasn't me.
I feel like it was.
I don't know what you're talking about. Glitch versus Vision Pulse. Beast Sport versus the Watson. I think both are viable. I think that's preference for me. I'd actually put... Oh, I don't know, actually. Yeah, both viable. Both usable. We'll see who comes better off. Obviously, in Game 3, the players from Splyce are already. LDL seem to be changing up a little bit more, though.
Alright, well, here we go. And Twitch chat, I know you're listening. I know you can hear this. I want you to call the scoreline. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Twitch chat. You can hear me. What do you think the score's going to be? I'm going to see it coming up in probably about a minute. As if you're typing in the Twitch chat.
I just thought I'd put my my input.
That's right. I saw one guy who was blaming us for the delay between games.
Oh, brilliant.
So I'm going to call him out. Where is he? I can't find him now. Furious Gorilla. Yeah, I'm looking at you, mate.
And what did he say?
He said we were milking it. I'm fairly certain what it's called is filling between the games.
I know they are doing a job, but they're milking. We have to watch the games. We want to see the Call of Duty. Oh, believe me, we want to see Call of Duty as well.
That's kind of why we're here. I don't actually come all the way back into the studio to talk to Phil.
This is why I live and breathe, Bryce, to be here sat next to you, just in the presence of such brilliance.
There's no need to say that.
Brilliance, Bryce-tacular.
Brilliance, Bryce-tacular.
Tremendous-tacular. B to the rice, BR to the ice, brick to the E. That's Brycey coming at you with a 1v3 search and destroy stronghold E. Sorry. Sorry, I let it slip again. Try my best, try my best.
All right, we've got a few people coming in. 6-3, 6-2, 6-3.
Who to, though? Who's winning? Oh, we've got Splyce, LDLC, Splyce. Let's go, LDLC. LDLC, Splyce.
Oh, it's actually split. I mean, there's obviously expecting a lot of Splyce coming in.
Okay. Had confirmation. Hyper Games are the first team into the semi-finals. They win again with a hot 3-0.
They most certainly do. Well, let's find out how LDLC and Splyce are going to go down. We've got a lot of people coming here. It's actually going back and forth between the two of them. But let's jump on board and see how this goes down. We are going to jump on board to the attack, and I'm going to go on board with Shane to begin with.
Okay, well, what is Shane up to, Bryce? He looks like he's licking the rock.
He is. And he's getting that moisture for his push.
And I'm ready. Ready to rock and roll, literally. Let's go. Niall has that bomb, and Carbines is just sitting off a little bit with his M8.
Oh, interesting flank coming in. They don't know about this yet. They haven't been expecting this from the first round. Already, Josh has got one. Joe should pick up Watson. He's going to see him. Make sure he gets the kill. 2 versus 4 now. And they have actually pinned in LDLC. Carbines is trying to make this wall run here. Carbines should pick up that first play with that L card. Does. Brings it back. And then we've got Niall. There's a player bottom Lambo. That's Bance. Problem is, Niall doesn't really want to engage on anybody there. He's trying to cook that nade, and it is going to cost him. And Reddy gets away as well. Carbine's now in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, not a good position for him. Look where that bomb is as well, Bryce. The only thing he can do is put a few kills on the board. And he's not even going to be able to do that if he gets tagged up again. He's got bullets into him. Oh my goodness. Getting away with your life, and it's just a matter of time before he falls. 1-0 to Splyce, as they do retain the defense here on Search and Destroy.
Well, we're going to see that final kill cam as it comes down from Bance. And there you go. There it is. Easy kill for him. Carbines was distracted, and he just took him down as that ragdoll just falls off the rock as well. But we are now going to watch Splyce on the attack.
Okay, well, what does Splyce have to offer? That's the real question.
Well, 4 players of superlative skill. And we are going to pick whichever one goes fastest, which is Bance.
Bouncy Castle. I've been on a Bouncy Castle for a while.
I'll get you one for your birthday.
Not sure that'd be wise. The birthday's quite a while off as well.
I know, that's why I don't have to keep the promise. Anyway, on board with Bance. And I wonder if they're going to go for top magic control. And he is. And there is a player right there. Oh my goodness, that timing.
Carbines must have heard him jump up. Well, ready to be able to change thing with his Sunshine camo. Creeping into the middle here. Numerical advantage though going to LDLC. The defensive side definitely more favoured.
Oh, Joe though brings it back. Oh, Niall though crosses that out. Shane. They're not challenging Shane. They have managed to re-secure the bomb though, and that's very important. Because it means they don't have to worry about that anymore. Now, going for the B plant. Watson may be one of the crucial players here because he may actually just pick up 2. Quick snap.
Charges set.
Charges have been set. It's gone down. Watson with 1. Now Josh for the 1v3.
Fight for the win.
You know,
he has to do.
He wants to make this Watson kill.
Oh, and he sees him. Melee comes in, but did fire a bullet beforehand. And that's going to tie things up 1-1.
It certainly is. Everything's a bit calm at the moment.
Calm before the storm.
It is the calm before the storm. Both teams just kind of chilling. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Get ready for the next round.
I do wonder who's going to win this one.
I have gone for Splice 6-4.
Okay.
And I think Josh is my man to watch. He's always good in the final map S&Ds. He just seems to clutch up. He has that kind of presence about him.
I'm gonna keep an eye on Shane. He's 0-1 right now. I think he's going to do some work.
Well, he's on the attack right now. See what he can do. He's actually going for a very long route here. He's going outskirts.
Well, neither team. It's all a bit quiet here. Nothing too much going on. Shane may now make a push for top. He's a little bit unsure. Doesn't really want that fight there, to be honest, with the VMP. But if he pushes up here, he may go down. There's a player right there. He's going to win that first gunfight. Second player, and Shane realizes that he hit the reload at just the wrong time. Carbines tries to trade, and he does, but he gets traded himself. And it has all erupted. Watson has actually managed to push through into dining room. There is a player behind Rock. Watson is going to lose that fight regardless. Niall now left in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, and it was Josh who just won that gunfight. Now, though, has everything to do. A lot of weight on his shoulders here as he just goes round to the enemy base. But take a look at that minimap. Those 2 yellow arrows just drifting away from him. And that time ticking is not going to help at all.
Wow.
15 seconds left on the clock, Bryce. He has to do something. He has to do it now. He's got to find one. Surely.
Oh, he's seen the player. The player's come to challenge him, but no. He was weak, and Bance took him down before he could even fire a shot. Splice go 2-1.
Okay, Splice do go 2-1 in this Search and Destroy. Bit of an update for you. Infused are 2-0 ahead. And they're halfway through the uplink at this moment in time against Millennium. Millennium could be heading out here early once again. But Supremacy versus Impact. The French versus the Germans is tied at 1 apiece, Bryce.
Oh, interesting. We're going to get you updates on that game as it progresses. However, right now we are going to be jumping on board with the attacking team of Splice and seeing where they go. Joe's heading towards Rocks. Again, both teams just waiting this one out for a second. Nade's actually banging away in the background. Josh going to try and peek top mansion. Doesn't see anybody. Not actually going to make a bunker push, though.
Just taking the time here. Bomb is in the hands of Bance. I think he's a little bit unsure at the moment. He's 3-1, though. He's doing well so far.
Watson making that same jump. Kills going down. Joe gets 1. Bance pushing forward. They're all stacking on top of each other, but Bance makes the next one, actually taken down. Now trying to hold off of the back here. Shane gets another one. It's now Joe and Josh versus Shane and Niall. And Niall gets it back into a 1 versus 2. LDLC have the advantage now this round. Joe is really desperately checking his flank.
Don't hold back.
Can he make anything of this now?
25 seconds left to go, Joe. In the 1 versus 2, he's going to get taken down and things are tied up here. Search and Destroy. He's going to be 2-2 now in the last map. My goodness.
Well, I mean, Shane's an easy kill for him. Joe caught on the sprint. He had full cover. There was no way he should have ever lost that gunfight.
No, not at all. Switching sides, though. I do like that Sunshine camo on the M8. I want it, and I want it now.
I'm not singing.
Give it to me, Bryce.
Well, let's jump back on board with them. And funny enough, the only player actually running a sub here is Watson.
It's this overnight sub. You heard it here first. The bomb is going to be under attack as the grenades come in from the boys of LDLC. Watson's going high. He's going to be taken down. That's by Joe. First blood is down. Second to fall. Does answer back, though, now with one himself.
Well, we can see Nile just trying to see if they can get a pick here, because the numerical disadvantage in this position is not great, because you can't push B. There's too many angles. You can get challenged. You won't be able to get the trades effectively down. You might be able to get into A here if you can get some sort of control, because it's a harder peak. But, I mean, making a kill is their first priority, which right now is going to be very, very difficult when they get pinned in. But Carbines has managed to slip out. And he's going to go down, which means that Nile is pinned in bunker in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, this is really tough for him. Even though he's doing so well at the moment, he's on a 3-kill streak. 15 seconds left on the clock, and he's not going to challenge this here. Splice will be taking this round, and they will go 3-2 in this best. Oh, no. I've ruined it. Best of 5. Lol. Oh, now has actually just peaked. But they go 3-2 up in this search and destroy. Will they go 3-2 up in the best 5 and take it and move on to the semi-finals, though? Stay tuned, as we will be bringing this to you.
I'm going to say maybe.
Do you know what, Bryce? You may be right with that prediction of maybe.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to continue this one. But Splice do take the lead here. But defense now for LDLC again. Very curious to see how this is actually going to go down. And we are going to jump on board with...
Neutralize the objective.
Well, Bance isn't doing anything.
He is now. He's moving.
Bomb acquired.
Bomb has been acquired.
On board with Josh. Josh goes for a little bit of a check here onto bunker, making sure nobody's hitting his flank. Bance again. Now, are they going to go for top control again? Because last time it didn't go well. Here we go. Trying to get it, and there is going to be a back-to-back here. There's 2 of them, and they do go down. And there's maybe another round. It may be all about the defense. Rated, I've got a feeling he wants the challenge.
You can tell that he's just hungry for this kill, and that reload's going to stop him, and he does line it up, but he's not going to be enough. And my goodness, Bryce, this is only going one way. And it's round 11, map 5. I can feel it.
Yeah,
These
I think so
teams are
too.
so neck and neck.
However, the difference is about to occur because specialists are now entering the fray.
Specialists are back. They are in.
Switching operation ready point.
As the guys switch sides, we will see.
Here they come. They'll start activating this round. There's active camo.
Clear the objective.
There's glitch. Those 2 should both activate this round. Heatwave won't unless he makes some kills.
Big though for LDLC. 3-3. 1 minute 15 left on the clock, and Carbines has already picked up a kill. Right now they are in the advantage. Numerical advantage, that is.
They're going for it. Shane trying to push them away here. Are they going to challenge?
HCXD deployed.
Oh, Shane looks like he's trying to get a clever angle.
Oh, the HCXD's done nothing, and now 2 kills back-to-back. Splicer now in the advantage here. Joe's just unlocked a specialist as well. What is Nile planning? He's got camo. And he's got a kill. 2v2, Bryce.
It makes it very tense because not having the bomb gives them a little bit of limited kind of control here. And I do wonder if Splice have that information. Now, they might do, they might not. It really depends on what they actually saw when they peeked. Kills going down. That's a big kill from Bance. Carbines, all alone. No kinetic. No specialist at all.
He knows where one of them is. He has that feeling for him, and he's seen him again, but look at the time ticking away. It's just not going to be enough. He can't do anything right now. 13 seconds. He needs to move. He needs to do something. He's got to find him, but not going to be quick enough as he does fall.
Again, defense there.
Yeah.
And it is looking like right now it's just defenses. So we should be see round 5. Phil, how would you break this?
How do I break the defense? I think right now, Exertus. That saves a lot when Carbides is on the screen. But LDLC, for me now, this is a must-win round first of all. However, what's Joe got there? They may need to use Specialist. I think that's the key on the attack. This goes 4-4. LDLC use the Specialist on the next round. They take it to 5-4. I can feel it. Shane, though, is going on the attack. He's been aggressive here, and I don't know whether this is warranted or needed. Oh, and Shane has to escape with his life there.
The Marcus from Joe. So Joe right now is weighing up whether or not he goes in because he has Heatwave.
Just checking his corners. Wisely does so as well, and there is one behind the dining room table. I think it's just the choice where to go. I think B would be the wise option right now.
Where is that player? Watson, you sneaky devil.
Picks up one. Carbide's good timing for the boys of LDLC. And now Specialists are available. Josh just has 3 to beat, but he has rated.
So they're going to try and force him out here.
That's a tree, Josh.
Yeah. Enemy of our planet, B-Sport. Big kill. It's now Rated in a 1 versus 2, though. And Rated is actually in a great position. And he has active camo. He needs to make at least one of these kills.
He just needs to wait till the diffuse starts coming in. Then active camo, kill the one diffusing. That's all you need. And he has done. So smart.
Clutch there from Rated. That active camo did big work for him, and they will win that attack.
Yeah, and it all came down to that play. And I like the way, when Rated got the kill, he knew that 2 were behind him, so he pushed forward, he secured that, and he played the clock perfectly.
Yeah, there he goes. You can see on the final kill cam, Rated. Oh, that was close, though. That's the issue. I mean, active camo works right up until you fire that first bullet, and then you're visible. Yeah. And he must have felt a bit bad when he didn't die probably as quickly as he wanted. And but Rated made the kill still. However, Splyce now on the defense, so this could actually end up 6-3.
Okay.
It's what we predicted the other S&D.
They do have 3 specialists. They need to use these wisely. They need to use them now.
Carbines has kinetic, so he really doesn't want to die with that. But unfortunately, there's still 2. There's actually active camo coming in as well.
I like the EMPs coming out.
Oh, they lost that one. Shane does go down. Nile goes down. Carbine's managed to get it, and he pops kinetic to try and make the second kill. He's not going to be able to, and Watson is left alone. He's already used his glitch. He's now in a 1 versus 3.
Show me grace under pressure.
This should be all over here.
It's so tough for LDLC to come so close. Oh my goodness. Here he comes in. Oh my god! Nearly a turn on, but surely a trade's got to come in. Surely someone's just going to trade this with him. You can see Watson escaping by the skin of his teeth there, but it won't be for much longer as he gets pinned in here on bottom mansion. He doesn't have the bomb. It's not looking good. I'm doubting him.
How is he still alive? Well, not anymore.
Not anymore. Does end 6-3, and Splyce is the one to take that. Oh, and LDLC, I feel for them because they did, you know, they pushed them to the limit. They really, really did. They took the first S&D, they took the CTF, which was unexpected.
Black Ops RTB for debrief.
And then they failed at the last hurdle. That last search and destroy, 6-3, in the end does go to Splyce. They will be progressing on. Now, in the rest, and we'll be making it to the semi-final. We've seen already certain teams make it. Hyper Games are already there. Infused are playing versus Millennium. Supremacy are up against Impact. And we will bring you any more updates. Last one we had was Infused was 2-0 up versus Millennium. Supremacy were 1-1 with Impact.
Wow, it's all kicking off here. Coming up next, though, a semi-final. Which semi-final? We don't know yet.
We don't. We will have to wait and see. It's a potential Hyper Games versus Millennium / Infused. Splyce versus Supremacy / Impact. We'll have to wait and see to see what pans out. But no matter what, it's going to be a great game. And there is potential for a non-CWL team. In fact, the only potential is Impact. If they can take down Supremacy, that's the only difference. That's the one thing that's going to kind of change. At the minute, I believe they are playing Uplink on Infection. Supremacy are 4-0 up on the Uplink. And it's only in the first side, though, so a long time to go in that one just yet.
There certainly is. Well, we are going to go to a very quick break. When we come back, we'll have a semi-final for you. So you'll want to catch that. See you soon.
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 4. The frenetic action of the World League did not let up this past week. The competition is ramping up as the standings show more separation between the frontrunners and the underdogs.
He could have getting the shot, yes!
In Europe, 7th-ranked Spanish team Giants took on 6th-ranked team Exertis. After map wins from both teams, Uplink saw the tides turn for Giants, who were down 5-9, as Giants Tohor stole the drone from Exertis' Vortex and kickstarted an unthinkable chain of events in the final moments of the map.
He got it out of the air!
After Tohor's 2-point dunk, Giants legend took control of the drone and tied the game up with 12 seconds to spare. Tohor grabbed the drone once again and made a Hail Mary throw for the winning 1-point play.
There we go, Giants!
In a matter of just 45 seconds, Giants scored 5 points and won the map. This led to an overall 3-2 victory for Giants. Day 1 saw Millennium, Hyper Games, and Supremacy joining Giants in the winning circle. Due to technical difficulties, Day 2 only had one game, in which Splyce beat Exertis 3-0. Day 3 saw Giants, Supremacy, and Splyce picking up more wins, which all led to Hyper Games, Splyce, Infused, and Millennium rounding out the top 4. In ANZ, 4th-ranked team Immunity took on the 2nd-place Australian superstars Mindfreak. Mindfreak managed to get a hardpoint victory and followed it up with the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy, when suddenly, Immunity's Excite learned how to see through walls.
Oh, and there we go.
In Uplink, Mindfreak's Shox was looking good until Immunity's Killer Pie jumped up and denied Shox 1-point shot.
Absolute goal line. What?
Dance now able.
Immunity paved the way for a higher score as Excite picked up a 3-piece.
You monster!
Followed by another one from Killer Pie.
Manages to keep the dreams going. Gets a second. Killer Pie, you absolute titan. Keeping this one going for his team. Can he get a third? Yes, he can!
Their eventual score of 18 dwarfed Mindfreak's 8. And capture the flag, Immunity's Gydra became an army of 1 after he grabbed the flag,
tearing up 3 in a row,
blasted his path to a stellar flag capture.
Gydra, the one-man army, he's got the support of Immunity,
which led to Immunity's 3-1 victory over the 2nd-ranked team Mindfreak. Immunity joined Orbit, Tainted Minds, and Chiefs as the triumphant teams of Day 1, while Day 2 saw both Immunity and Mindfreak pulling in wins with Orbit and Envy. Things remain mostly the same from Week 3 in the ANZ standings, with the exception of Excellence inheriting last place from Envy, who climbed 1 spot in Week 4. In North America this week, rival top teams Rise and FaZe faced off for the first time in the World League since the Stage 1 finals, where Rise came out on top.
Free-firing, gets one, now they're going to begin to change. See, look, it changed to 2 more.
Search and Destroy saw FaZe's attach in a 1v2 scenario as he popped his kinetic armor and took out Octane. Then it was down to a kinetic versus kinetic engagement around the rock.
Attach! Try to stay alive! Slacks above him! Attach me!
Attach got the kill, which led to an eventual map win for FaZe. In Uplink, Looney put his reflexes to the test as he made an excellent 1-point shot, miraculously took out FaZe's Enable.
Bye. I'm taking my headset off. Goodbye.
It all came down to capture the flag, where FaZe took the game into overtime. In the final moments, Rise reminded us why they're one of the top teams. When Rise's Slack popped his kinetic armor,
picks up 1 kill, turns the corner, there's the second as well,
and killed FaZe's Zuma for the flag return, right as Rise's Looney made the final flag capture.
Capture! Rise Nation take the series 3-1.
On Day 2, FaZe looked to bounce back from their defeat by taking on Envious. After losing to FaZe in Hardpoint, Envious did what they could in Search and Destroy to bring their A game.
2 pieces!
In round 6, Envious's John was neck deep in a 1v3 scenario. He emerged from the water to surprise Enable, then Zuma.
Gets the second as well, that's a 1v1!
But, unfortunately, all the excitement was too much for John as he plummeted to his death. In round 9, JCap's dart took out FaZe's attach.
Gets 1 kill, they know the final player has the dart.
It eventually dove right into Clayster, which took him out and forced the 1v1.
Alright, that works.
It came down to JCap versus FaZe's Enable, who was waiting and ready to pounce.
No way he's gonna check this. No! He's in front of you! He's gonna have time! He's gonna have time! No! He doesn't. No shot. No shot. No way.
Despite their best efforts, Envious lost the map to FaZe, who took the matchup 3-0. Day 1 saw Dream Team, Elevate, Rise, Optic, and H2K rounding out the winner's circle, while Day 2 had FaZe and 100 Thieves bouncing back from defeat. Optic, H2K, and Elevate also emerged victorious. Day 3 saw Dream Team taking down Rise and Envious beating Luminosity, which led to a lot of movement in the standings. H2K and Dream Team now lead, with FaZe and Rise rounding out the top 4. The competition will only get more intense from here, so be sure and tune in next week as we bring you all the action from the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Ledge boost here. Gets beat down!
Slasher was in the action too. He's able to get one. The drone's still down. What a heat wave coming in from Karma. Can they make the plays? The drone's still down. It's right in front of Slasher. They get it for a second, but he's by himself. He's getting pinched from both sides. This is nuts.
He is putting down tons of shots. How is Slasher still alive?
I have no idea. He gets another. The drone is reset though. So all this time, all he's done is at least keep them pinned.
Well, Slasher has gone on an unbelievable seven streak in their base.
There's still a Scythe in play. The specialists most definitely are not dead. Coming around that corner, looking fierce, 8 seconds and counting. He keeps him safe. He's completely locked it down. Nolson, the bodyguard, is going to scoop it up and make it to 7. That is an astounding round, one to remember.
Heatwave gets hit. What a perfect use of that specialist. He stops the dunk from coming in. That is definitely a play to keep in mind. Classic with Afterburner. One player to beat, though, that's wall running as well. He turns around, passes it to his teammate. Mooney moving forward with the drone. He's got overdrive. He's going for the dunk. Is he going to float on the end? Oh, that was so anticlimactic. The story of my life as he uses the...
we got to score. It doesn't matter. Yes! The greatest upward play ever. Looks like they should be able to at least put a 2-point play
have an
on the board
opportunity here.
Yeah, they have an
Someone
opportunity.
has to get back.
And he's got kinetic as well, so they have an opportunity to actually make this happen. You're gonna see the drone get into the hands of Optic. Slasher picks up, not able to toss it for yards, though. It's actually gonna be.
They got this. I think they have a chance.
He's got
the toss from turn around. You gotta run. 6 seconds left. They should be able to get the dunk. And there it is. Tie game. Optic Gaming. 3 seconds left. We've got OT.
Try and get a pick here. Nogman's gonna toss in a nade, try and get a hit marker, but I don't think they have any idea spaces in that corner.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Look how cocky this is. He's still alive.
Really?
He flies in, tries to no-scope one. He watches his teammate drop. Is he gonna be able to connect with his thing? There it is. Aqua, man on a mission right now. He buys a second. He's a maniac. He shouldn't be alive in the first place. And then he soars in one. Woo! Aqua, you filthy, filthy man.
My mom supported me for most of my gaming career, and my dad didn't really start supporting me until I won the COD Champs. He also wanted me to keep my grades up, do my homework, study for tests. He just wanted what's best for me, like any parents would. But now they're like full-fledged into it. They have Twitter, and they watch all my videos on YouTube, everything. They're just very supportive now. I took a semester off college because I just knew I was going to be doing a lot of traveling. It would have just been really tough to keep up in school and to like be the best player I could be for my team. I'm a submachine gun player, so I'm always like in your face, running at people, do the objective, cover my teammates if they need cover, or just go to the lane that's open. Call of Duty 4, when I first started playing, I placed top 8 my first event. I started my first live stream and people came out to watch. FaZe Clan has a ton of fans, and now that I'm on FaZe, there's just a bunch of them. They're always tweeting us, congratulating us. I'm just gonna keep writing it out, keep doing my absolute best. I don't think I have a personal, like, biggest rival, but since we're on FaZe, probably Optic Gaming, because last year, FaZe won an event, and then Optic won 3. Clayster, myself, Replays, and JCap were on Denial. We beat Optic at Call of Duty Championships and won that tournament, and then Optic won the next 2 tournaments, and then when we formed our new team with myself, Zuma, Enable, and Clayster, we beat Optic 3 times on LAN, and they haven't beat us yet on LAN, so it's really fun when we play them. They're probably the best team in the game. Always love hanging out with them, but when we're in game, we're rivals, we just gotta play each other, and it's always really fun because it's always an intense match.
Every day, I probably get 5 tweets on my Twitter asking, how do you become a pro gamer? Like, do you have any tips? You have to be dedicated, put a lot of time into it. You have to be patient. I've been putting in like 8 to 12 hours a day. Eventually, if you're a good player, you'll get recognized. Just from playing video games, they come up and say, hey, dude, I'm a big fan. Like, I appreciate what you do. And I think it's cool that someone wants me to write sharp on a piece of paper because I play video games. Right out of high school, I was traveling a lot. We were going to like London, we went to Germany and stuff like that. So, my family is like, why can't you hang out? And I'm like, well, I'm doing this. I have to play in this tournament. They've been to some of my tournaments. They usually watch all of them online, and my mom will sit there and watch my stream sometimes when I'm playing. So it's nice to have a supportive family. My brothers, they think it's pretty crazy. There was a tournament in Columbus they all went to, and they all had mullet wigs on because my whole thing is like mullet nation because I'm from Kentucky. So they were all rocking mullet wigs, screaming in the crowd. So it was pretty cool to see them out there. I think my team this year can go as far as any other team can go. I think we're one of the best teams. Black Ops 2 was Team Caliber's best game as an organization, so I think Black Ops 3 will just be the same thing.
the Call of Duty World League esports report for Stage 2, Week 3. With the North American region on hiatus for the ESWC event in Paris, there was no stop to the action served up by Europe and Australia New Zealand. In Europe this week, 4th-ranked Epsilon took on 2nd-ranked Infused, in an action-packed rumble that featured some amazing highlights. After a hardpoint map win for Infused, Epsilon's Reedy started off Search and Destroy with an off-the-cuff yet surgical snipe.
Someone, I think.
Which served as an omen for Epsilon's imminent map win. Reedy's physics-defying madness did not stop there. In uplink, his shaky at best one-point shot bounced up to tie up the score. He was then able to gracefully reverse his wall run and take out Infused Urban.
This is unbelievable.
After losing in Search and Destroy and uplink, Infused had an uphill battle to fight against Epsilon. In Capture the Flag, Urban once again went for a wall run, but instead of being the victim, he killed 3 before even touching the ground and continued to grab the flag and make the capture.
Going for the juke. He's not even going to...
Surely not if he gets...
He even picked up a kill along the way.
Oh my God, he's still going!
Oh, he can do no wrong. They're lining up for him. And look at that cap.
However, Infused took a major hit when Epsilon's Scraps piloted his dart, locked onto Urban, and took him out with an assist from Reedy.
Can Reedy do it?
Epsilon's Moose eventually returned the flag and solidified the 3-1 victory for his team over the higher-ranked Infused. Epsilon joined Millennium, Exertus, and Hyper Games in the Day 1 winner's circle. Having beaten the #1 team Splice on Day 1, Hyper Games then beat Millennium 3-2 on Day 2, taking out 2 very strong teams. Hyper Games' 2 victories put them right at the top of the standings this week, with Splice falling 2 spots to number 3. In ANZ this week, 4th-ranked Team Immunity took on 5th-ranked Tainted Minds in a solid back-and-forth effort to climb toward the top of the rankings. Immunity held on to hope as Killer Pie busted out his specialist War Machine for a brief Terran bunker that tightened up the score.
Right there. Look at this.
But it was Tainted Minds' Damage who eventually brought home the first map win for his team.
Yes, he can.
Search and Destroy saw Tainted Minds starting things off with a lead that eventually reached 4-0. But Immunity, with a huge comeback, surged ahead to ultimately claim the map in amazing fashion.
At 1 point, separating these teams here, Wrath, and you can see...
In uplink, Immunity's Gydra continued to impress as he tied up the round and continued on his scenic route.
I like the scenic route.
He's still going.
He's actually going to survive here.
Dude, he's all good. Not even a sweat for Gydra.
Making it look easy.
Which turned into a flank.
Look at the flank. It was deliberate. Gydra, marry me.
It all came down to Search and Destroy, where Tainted Minds' Fate charged forward with the odds stacked against him in a 1v3 scenario.
Oh no, and there it is.
And that's where his story ends, as Immunity's Excite sealed Fate's fate and got the defuse. This led to Immunity's 3-2 victory over Tainted Minds. On Day 2, Tainted Minds looked to bounce back against 2nd-ranked Team Mindfreak. Mindfreak established a strong lead over Tainted Minds in Hardpoint, as Mindfreak spied up popped kinetic armor and cleaned up Palace with an 8 streak.
Gets the tag on another, goes for 3. Can he get more? He's streaked out. This is a 6. Make that 7 kill streak as he's fully streaked out right now in a minute 37. Fighter is tearing up, holding down the Palace. He belongs here. This is his town.
Moving on to Search and Destroy, after a ninja defuse from Mindfreak's Buzzo.
Oh my God, he got it!
With mere seconds to spare, Fighter was able to take out the final 2 members of Tainted Minds, leading to a round 11. However, it was Damage of Mindfreak who got the final defuse for the map win.
In the corner, spots him, Damage gets the kill! Dance goes down and Damage
in uplink, Tainted Minds would not go quietly as Damage, with 10 seconds left, snuck around the tank to tie up the game with a 2-point double.
He does it! He seals the deal and ties it up.
However, it was up to Buzzo of Mindfreak to make the final play of the map.
Takes down the last player, 4 seconds.
At literally the last second, he boldly goes for it. Simultaneously, throws a Hail Mary and dies. And the drone goes in, resulting in a map win for Mindfreak. It all came down to another Search and Destroy round 11, where Mindfreak had Tainted Minds Eminence pinned down in another 1v3 scenario. Eminence ignores his Vision Pulse in HCXD in favor of going into full-on Rambo mode,
HCXD is at the ready,
which did not work. Mindfreak dealt Tainted Minds their second 3-2 loss of the week. Day 1 in ANZ had Immunity, Mindfreak, and Apotheon claiming victories, while Day 2 saw Immunity, Orbit, Chiefs, and Mindfreak emerge as victors. Immunity succeeded in what they set out to do as they switched places with Tainted Minds from last week. Orbit, Mindfreak, Chiefs, and Immunity rounded out the top 4 for ANZ. Tune in next week, as North America is sure to be back with a vengeance, joining in on the mayhem that is the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Slasher was in the action too. He's able to get one. The drone's still down. What a heat wave coming in from Karma. Can they make the plays? The drone's still down. It's right in front of Slasher. They get him for a second, but he's by himself. He's getting pinched from both sides. This is nuts.
He is putting down tons of shots. How is Slasher still alive?
I have no idea. He gets another. The drone is reset though. So all this time, all he's done is at least keep them pinned.
Well, Slasher has gone on an unbelievable seven streak in their base.
There's still a Scythe in play. The specialists most definitely are not dead. Coming around that corner, looking fierce, 8 seconds and counting. He keeps him safe. He's completely locked it down. Nelson, the bodyguard, is going to scoop it up and make it to 7. That is an astounding round, one to remember.
Heat Wave gets hit. What a perfect use of that specialist. He stops the dunk from coming in. That is definitely a play to keep in mind. Classic with Afterburner. One player to beat, though, that's wall running as well. He turns around, passes it to his teammate. Mooney moving it forward with the drone. He's got overdrive. He's going for the dunk. Is he going to float on the end? Oh, that was so anticlimactic. The story of my life as he uses
Hold on, we got to score. It doesn't matter. Yes! The greatest upward play ever. Looks like they should be able to at least put a 2-point play on the board.
They have an opportunity here.
Yeah, they have an opportunity.
Has to get back.
And he's got kinetic as well, so they have an opportunity to actually make this happen. You see the drone get to the hands of Optic. Slasher picks up, not able to toss it for yards, though. It's actually going to be.
They got this. I think they have a chance.
He's got to
toss it. Turn around. You gotta run. 6 seconds left. They should be able to get the dunk. And there it is. Tie game. Optic Gaming. 3 seconds left. We've got OT.
Try and get a pick here. Nogman's going to toss in a nade, try and get a hit marker, but I don't think they have any idea spaces in that corner.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Look how cocky this is. He's still alive.
Really?
He flies in, tries to no-scope one. He watches his teammate drop. Is he gonna be able to connect with this thing? There it is. Aqua, man on a mission right now. He buys a second. He's a maniac. He shouldn't be alive in the first place. And then he soars in one. Woo! Aqua, you filthy, filthy man.
My mom supported me for most of my gaming career, and my dad didn't really start supporting me until I won the COD Champs. He also wanted me to keep my grades up, do my homework, study for tests. He just wanted what's best for me, like any parents would. But now they're like full-fledged into it. They have Twitter, and they watch all my videos on YouTube, everything. They're just very supportive now. I took a semester off college because I just knew I was going to be doing a lot of traveling. It would have just been really tough to keep up in school and to be the best player I could be for my team. I'm a submachine gun player, so I'm always in your face, running at people, do the objective, cover my teammates if they need cover, or just go to the lane that's open. Call of Duty 4, when I first started playing, I placed top 8 my first event. I started my first live stream and people came out to watch. FaZe Clan has a ton of fans, and now that I'm on FaZe, there's just a bunch of them. They're always tweeting us, congratulating us. I'm just gonna keep writing it out, keep doing my absolute best. I don't think I have a personal biggest rival, but since we're on FaZe, probably Optic Gaming, because last year FaZe won an event and then Optic won 3. Clayster, myself, Replays, and JCap were on Denial. We beat Optic at Call of Duty Championships and won that tournament. And then Optic won the next 2 tournaments. And then when we formed our new team with myself, Zuma, Enable, and Clayster, we beat Optic 3 times on LAN, and they haven't beat us yet on LAN, so it's really fun when we play them. They're probably the best team in the game. I always love hanging out with them, but when we're in game, we're rivals, we just gotta play each other, and it's always really fun because it's always an intense match.
Every day, I probably get 5 tweets on my Twitter asking, how do you become a pro gamer? Do you have any tips? You have to be dedicated, put a lot of time into it. You have to be patient. I've been putting in 8 to 12 hours a day. Eventually, if you're a good player, you'll get recognized. Just from playing video games, they come up and say, hey, dude, I'm a big fan. I appreciate what you do. And I think it's cool that someone wants me to write sharp on a piece of paper because I play video games. Right out of high school, I was traveling a lot. We were going to London, we went to Germany and stuff like that. So, my family is like, why can't you hang out? And I'm like, well, I'm doing this. I have to play in this tournament. They've been to some of my tournaments. They usually watch all of them online, and my mom will sit there and watch my stream sometimes when I'm playing. So it's nice to have a supportive family. My brothers, they think it's pretty crazy. There was a tournament in Columbus they all went to, and they all had mullet wigs on because my whole thing is mullet nation because I'm from Kentucky. So they were all rocking mullet wigs, screaming in the crowd. So it was pretty cool to see them out there. I think my team this year can go as far as any other team can go. I think we're one of the best teams. Black Ops 2 was Team Caliber's best game as an organization, so I think Black Ops 3 will just be the same thing.
Uplink is a favorite mode within the esports community because of its fast-paced, aggressive nature. This mode features two teams clashing in an attempt to score a satellite drone into an enemy's floating uplink station. The drone will be spawned in a neutral point between players' locations. Players must then get to the spawn location to fight over control of the drone. Every drone thrown through the uplink station scores 1 point. However, 2 points are awarded if the drone is carried through the goal. Uplink forces players to push into enemy territories and to hold their position. The player with the drone loses their equipped weapon, but gains an additional protective armor, assisting them while their guard is down. After 2 rounds, alternating between map sides, the team with the most points wins the match. Uplink brings on a whole new aggressive gameplay that requires players to solidify their teamwork and conquer map control. In one of the more fast-paced modes in multiplayer, Hardpoint sees 2 teams rushing to secure a specified territory on the map. Once a location has been locked down, the team holding the position has to fight to protect it. If players from both teams are within the hardpoint, the area is considered contested until only one team remains in its location. During gameplay, the hardpoint territory will respawn several times to a new location, forcing all players racing to lock down the new area every 60 seconds. The first team to a score of 250 points within the 5-minute time limit wins the game. Stand your ground in this take on King of the Hill, as every second counts.
Hello and welcome to the recap show for Europe for the CWL. I'm Alex Machine Richardson. This fella is Phil Momo Whitfield, and we of course are your casters for the European side of things. Now, we have to make things quick, and what we're going to do is just go ahead and select one game that we got to enjoy throughout our first week. And what a week it was, Phil. We couldn't really ask for a better start.
No, not at all. I mean, we had Splyce and Giants go head-to-head. 2 teams which we'd seen in Stage 1. However, Splyce and Giants, they changed rosters, you know, they changed everything else. And these were kind of the scores that we highlighted. But Splyce and Giants, that was the one game right at the end there, 3-2, that went to Splyce. And it went the whole 5 maps. It went the whole 11 rounds. And just a few little things happened. And I'll let you explain a little bit more about how it got a little bit slippy.
Yeah, sure. So one of the reasons that this was so crazy was the fact that we had the most insane path just to get to the final S&D. And I mean, you'll see it in the highlights why it was such an insane path.
Back and forth.
Jinx, personal padlock, pound it. Also, what we did see was that final S&D. S&D Hunted basically should not have gone the way it did. Round 11, 2 people fell off the map and still proceeded to win. It was the most ridiculous thing, and that's why we're highlighting it. Almost the only reason why we're highlighting it is because of how crazy that was, but also...
It was stupid.
It was ridiculous. It was.
And Splyce had a 5-2 lead, and it went to 5-5, and it was like, no, you cannot lose it right now.
No, you can't.
Splyce rated slips off, Josh goes for a swim, and it's kind of like, okay, Joe, do something special. And
yeah, right.
I'm sure you guys will see that.
Yeah, sure. So we're going to go ahead and throw you to the highlights. We hope you enjoy it and get your head around what on earth happened during Splyce vs Giants.
I'm going to stay button forward with them. They're at the disadvantage with these 2 players. He falls. Methods has a 1v2. Bans has everything to do.
Bring this home.
This gunfight's him. It's a must-win.
Oh, this is ugly. He needs the other one. The defuse will come in, though. And it's going to be Joe who punches in the code just in the nick of time. It's 4-1. Splyce get another round and with just a second to spare.
Unchallenged. The bomb can come in. The callouts are going to come in. Towo, though, still has that kinetic. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Rated!
The bomb's been reset, too!
You just don't do that. You just don't make those mistakes. And now there's a dart in play as well. Giants, this comeback's becoming a bit of a reality here. The dart can catch this guy. Oh, God, it's going to happen. No, double tag with a flak. And Rated is forced to watch as the 3 remaining players sit back and watch in wonder.
Oh my god, just to confirm, Rated slipped off the map trying to get into that ledge. You do it 100 times over without ease, and he's going to see one. Joe has spotted. Should be a kill. It is 3v3 Machine.
But Methods is hunting, and Josh has got another one. Oh my god, maybe, just maybe, Splyce can do this without Rated, without his help, but Toho still standing. Josh has fallen off! Josh! This is disgusting! Now Kinetic Armor pop from Toho, he can end it right here, but he won't, because Joe is all alone. The new addition to Splyce versus Legend. Can he achieve legendary status? 14 seconds. He's got to try and find this one lone player, but the back is turned, and Joe is going to get it. Splyce, 2 versus 4, essentially. They slip off. They cannot keep themselves on the map, but they still find the victory. 2v4. Thank God Joe can keep his shoes on the map. And with that game recapped, what we do need to go ahead and do is turn our attention to the standings, because yes, that game was crazy, but there was a whole lot more that blew our minds. And first things first, look at number 5, Millennium, conceding a loss in just week 1.
Yeah, and you don't need to look much further than number 6 to see who beat them. It was Supremacy, who actually had a poor showing on day 1, who turned up on day 2 to shut down Millennium. Not in a, you know, a 5-mapper, it was 3-1, and it was quite convincing to say the least. Crazy, crazy stuff. Exertus, brand new to the league. Yes, we're at the bottom, but I did see a lot of promise from them. I like to see that. I'd like to see them climbing.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of good signs from Exertus. Certainly not falling into the Pulse category that we once established in our first stage of the Call of Duty World League. And with those standings done, with that game highlighted, we can go ahead and send it all the way back across the pond to North America. The first week started with a bang over here. How's it going for you guys?
Before last year, I don't think I went like on a plane for over like 10 years, and then in the last year I've been to 8 different countries, so it says a lot how much God can do for you. My mum wasn't really a fan before when I first started playing, but then when she started seeing I was making money from it and I was actually gaining like social media followers, she started to come along more, and now she watches my events all the time. It's important because she's the most important person to me and my family. She still roasts me. She roasts me for losing. I've been in the last 5 grand finals and I've only won 2 of them, so she always says, oh, you always say you're going to win the next ones. I think communication is probably the biggest key to any player. It's the most important thing. That's what I've been trying to work on personally this season. Like little situations where, like telling your teammates, I've got this, you don't have to watch this, it's just really key, especially high tempo games. I'm already thinking about champs because I don't think there's any way I'd fall out of the top 6. So champs is definitely the main priority. Like as long as we, whatever team I'm in, as long as we cash out at champs, then this year's been successful. Now all I care about is winning. I don't care if I drop 50 kills, I don't care if I drop 10, as long as I win, that's all I care about.
I went to college for about 3 months and I dropped straight out and I got a job being a binman. A year and a half into it, I decided that I wanted to take Call of Duty full time. I quit my job and just grinded, good to get where I am today. Doing my hobby as a job is unreal and I love it. It helps me a lot having my dad, like a family member too. I could go speak to him and tell him everything about what's just happened on the past weekend. If we lost a league game, I could be frustrated, just
B-drop. Slasher was in the action too. He's able to get one. The drone's still down. What a heat wave coming in from Karma. Can they make the plays? The drone's still down. It's right in front of Slasher. They get him for a second, but he's by himself. He's getting pinched from both sides. This is nuts.
He is putting down tons of shots. How is Slasher still alive?
I have no idea. He gets another. The drone is reset though. So all this time, all he's done is at least keep them pinned.
Well, Slasher has gone on an unbelievable
seven
streak in their base.
There's still a Scythe in play. The specialists most definitely are not dead. Coming around that corner, looking fierce, 8 seconds and counting. He keeps him safe. He's completely locked it down. Nelson, the bodyguard, is going to scoop it up and make it to 7. That is an astounding round, one to remember.
Heatwave gets hit. What a perfect use of that specialist. He stops the dunk from coming in. That is definitely a play to keep in mind. Classic with Afterburner. One player to beat, though, that's wall running as well. He turns around, passes it to his teammate. Mooney moving forward with the drone. He's going overdrive. He's going for the dunk. Is he going to float on in? That was so anticlimactic.
the story of my life as he uses
Hold on, we got to score. It doesn't matter. Yes! The greatest upward play ever.
Looks like they should be able to at least put a 2-point
They have
play
an
on the
opportunity
board
here.
Yeah, they have an
Someone
opportunity.
has to get back.
And he's got kinetic as well, so they have an opportunity to actually make this happen. You're gonna see the drone get into the hands of Optic. Slasher picks up, not able to toss it for yards, though. It's actually gonna be.
They got this. I think they have a chance. You gotta get the toss. Turn around. You gotta run. 6 seconds left. They should be able to get the dunk. And there it is. Tie game. Optic Gaming. 3 seconds left. We've got OT.
Try and get a pick here. Nogman's gonna toss in a nade, try and get a hit marker, but I don't think they have any idea spaces in that corner.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Look how cocky this is. He's still alive.
Really?
He flies in, tries to no-scope one. He watches his teammate drop. Is he gonna be able to connect with this thing? There it is. Aqua, man on a mission right now. He buys a second. He's a maniac. He shouldn't be alive in the first place. And then he sourced in one. Woo! Aqua, you filthy, filthy man.
My mom supported me for most of my gaming career, and my dad didn't really start supporting me until I won the COD Champs. He also wanted me to keep my grades up, do my homework, study for tests. He just wanted what's best for me, like any parents would. But now they're like full-fledged into it. They have Twitter, and they watch all my videos on YouTube, everything. They're just very supportive now. I took a semester off college because I just knew I was going to be doing a lot of traveling. It would have just been really tough to keep up in school and to be the best player I could be for my team. I'm a submachine gun player, so I'm always in your face, running at people, do the objective, cover my teammates if they need cover, or just go to the lane that's open. Call of Duty 4, when I first started playing, I placed top 8 my first event. I started my first live stream and people came out to watch. FaZe Clan has a ton of fans, and now that I'm on FaZe, there's just a bunch of them. They're always tweeting us, congratulating us. I'm just gonna keep writing it out, keep doing my absolute best. I don't think I have a personal biggest rival, but since we're on FaZe, probably Optic Gaming, because last year FaZe won an event and then Optic won 3. Clayster, myself, Replays, and JCap were on Denial. We beat Optic at Call of Duty Championships and won that tournament. And then Optic won the next 2 tournaments. And then when we formed our new team with myself, Zuma, Enable, and Clayster, we beat Optic 3 times on LAN, and they haven't beat us yet on LAN, so it's really fun when we play them. They're probably the best team in the game. I always love hanging out with them, but when we're in game, we're rivals, we just gotta play each other, and it's always really fun because it's always an intense match.
Every day, I'll probably get 5 tweets on my Twitter asking, how do you become a pro gamer? Do you have any tips? You have to be dedicated, put a lot of time into it. You have to be patient. I've been putting in 8 to 12 hours a day. Eventually, if you're a good player, you'll get recognized. Just from playing video games, they come up and say, hey, dude, I'm a big fan. I appreciate what you do. And I think it's cool that someone wants me to write sharp on a piece of paper because I play video games. Right out of high school, I was traveling a lot. We were going to London, we went to Germany and stuff like that. So, my family is like, why can't you hang out? And I'm like, well, I'm doing this. I have to play in this tournament. They've been to some of my tournaments. They usually watch all of them online, and my mom will sit there and watch my stream sometimes when I'm playing. So it's nice to have a supportive family. My brothers, they think it's pretty crazy. There was a tournament in Columbus they all went to, and they all had mullet wigs on because my whole thing is mullet nation because I'm from Kentucky. So they're all rocking mullet wigs, screaming in the crowd. So it was pretty cool to see them out there. I think my team this year can go as far as any other team can go. I think we're one of the best teams. Black Ops 2 was Team Caliber's best game as an organization, so I think Black Ops 3 would just be the same thing.
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 3. With the North American region on hiatus for the ESWC event in Paris, there was no stop to the action served up by Europe and Australia, New Zealand. In Europe this week, 4th-ranked Epsilon took on 2nd-ranked Infused, in an action-packed rumble that featured some amazing highlights. After a hardpoint map win for Infused, Epsilon's Reedy started off search and destroy with an off-the-cuff yet surgical snipe.
Someone, I think.
Which served as an omen for Epsilon's imminent map win. Reedy's physics-defying madness did not stop there. In uplink, his shaky at best 1-point shot bounced up to tie up the score. He was then able to gracefully reverse his wall run and take out Infused Urban.
This is unbelievable.
After losing in Search and Destroy and Uplink, Infused had an uphill battle to fight against Epsilon. In Capture the Flag, Urban once again went for a wall run, but instead of being the victim, he killed 3 before even touching the ground and continued to grab the flag and make the capture.
Going for the juke. He's not even going to
Surely not if he gets...
He even picked up a kill along the way.
Oh my God, he's still going!
Oh, he can do no wrong. They're lining up for him. And look at that cap.
However, Infused took a major hit when Epsilon Scraps piloted his dart, locked onto Urban, and took him out with an assist from Reed.
Can Reedy do it?
Epsilon's Moose eventually returned the flag and solidified the 3-1 victory for his team over the higher-ranked Infused. Epsilon joined Millennium, Exertus, and Hyper Games in the Day 1 winners circle. Having beaten the #1 team Splice on Day 1, Hyper Games then beat Millennium 3-2 on Day 2, taking out 2 very strong teams. Hyper Games' 2 victories put them right at the top of the standings this week, with Splice falling 2 spots to number 3. In ANZ this week, 4th-ranked Team Immunity took on 5th-ranked Tainted Minds in a solid back-and-forth effort to climb toward the top of the rankings. Immunity held on to hope as Killer Pie busted out his Specialist War Machine for a brief Terran bunker that tightened up the score.
Right there. Look at this.
But it was Tainted Minds' Damage who eventually brought home the first map win for his team.
Yes, he can.
Search and Destroy saw Tainted Minds starting things off with a lead that eventually reached 4-0. But Immunity, with a huge comeback, surged ahead to ultimately claim the map in amazing fashion.
Well, at 1 point, separating these teams here, Wrath, and you can see...
In Uplink, Immunity's Gydra continued to impress as he tied up the round and continued on his scenic route.
I like the scenic route.
He's still going.
He's actually going to survive here.
Dude, he's all good. Not even a sweat for Gydra.
Making it look easy.
Which turned into a flank.
Look at the flank. It was deliberate.
Gydra, marry me.
It all came down to Search and Destroy, where Tainted Minds' Fate charged forward with the odds stacked against him in a 1v3 scenario.
Oh no, and there it is.
And that's where his story ends, as Immunity's Excite sealed Fate's fate and got the defuse. This led to Immunity's 3-2 victory over Tainted Minds. On Day 2, Tainted Minds looked to bounce back against 2nd-ranked team Mindfreak. Mindfreak established a strong lead over Tainted Minds in Hardpoint, as Mindfreak's Spida popped kinetic armor and cleaned up Palace with an 8 streak.
Gets the tag on another, goes for 3. Can he get more? He's streaked out. This is a 6. Make that 7 kill streak as he's fully streaked out right now in a minute 37. Fighter is tearing up, holding down the Palace. He belongs here. This is his town.
Moving on to Search and Destroy, after a ninja defuse from Mindfreak's Buzzo.
Oh my God, he got it!
With mere seconds to spare, Fighter was able to take out the final 2 members of Tainted Minds, leading to a round 11. However, it was Damage of Mindfreak who got the final defuse for the map win.
In the corner, spots him. Damage gets the kill. Dance goes down, and Damage.
In Uplink, Tainted Minds would not go quietly, as Damage, with 10 seconds left, snuck around the tank to tie up the game with a 2-point double.
No, he does it! He seals the deal and ties it up.
However, it was up to Buzzo of Mindfreak to make the final play of the map.
Takes down the last player. 4 seconds.
At literally the last second, he boldly goes for it. Simultaneously, throws a Hail Mary and dies. And the drone goes in, resulting in a map win for Mindfreak. It all came down to another Search and Destroy round 11, where Mindfreak had Tainted Minds Eminence pinned down in another 1v3 scenario. Eminence ignores his Vision Pulse in HCXD in favor of going into full-on Rambo mode,
HCXD is at the ready,
which did not work. Mindfreak dealt Tainted Minds their second 3-2 loss of the week. Day 1 in ANZ had Immunity, Mindfreak, and Apotheon claiming victories, while Day 2 saw Immunity, Orbit, Chiefs, and Mindfreak emerge as victors. Immunity succeeded in what they set out to do, as they switched places with Tainted Minds from last week. Orbit, Mindfreak, Chiefs, and Immunity rounded out the top 4 for ANZ. Tune in next week, as North America is sure to be back with a vengeance, joining in on the mayhem that is the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Oh!
Slasher was in the action too. He's able to get one. The drone's still down. What a heat wave coming in from Karma. Can they make the plays? The drone's still down. It's right in front of Slasher. They get it for a second, but he's by himself. He's getting pinched from both sides. This is nuts.
He is putting down tons of shots. How is Slasher still alive?
I have no idea. He gets another. The drone is reset though. So all this time, all he's done is at least keep them pinned.
Well, Slasher has gone on an unbelievable 7 streak in their base.
there's still a scythe in play. The specialists most definitely are not dead. Coming around that corner, looking fierce, 8 seconds and counting. He keeps him safe. He's completely locked it down. Nelson, the bodyguard, is going to scoop it up and make it to 7. That is an astounding round, one to remember.
He-Wave gets hit. What a perfect use of that specialist. He stops the dunk from coming in. That is definitely a play to keep in mind. Classic with Afterburner. One player to beat, though, that's wall running as well. He turns around, passes it to his teammate. Looney moving it forward with the drone. He's got overdrive. He's going for the dunk. Is he going to float on in? Oh, that was so anticlimactic. The story of my life as he uses the...
we got to score. It doesn't matter. Yes! The greatest upward play ever!
Looks like they should be able to at least put a 2-point play on the board here. Yeah, they have an opportunity. Has to get back. And he's got kinetic as well, so they have an opportunity to actually make this happen. You're gonna see the drone get to the hands of Optic. Slasher picks up, not able to toss it for yards, though. It's actually gonna be.
They got this. I think they have a chance.
He's got to toss it.
Turn around. You gotta run. 6 seconds left. They should be able to get the dunk. And there it is. Tie game. Optic Gaming. 3 seconds left. We've got OT.
Try and get a pick here. Nogman's going to toss in a nade, try and get a hit marker, but I don't think they have any idea spaces in that corner.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Look how cocky this is. He's alive.
Really?
He flies in, tries to no-scope one. He watches his teammate drop. Is he going to be able to connect with his thing? There it is. Aqua, man on a mission right now. He buys a second. He's a maniac. He shouldn't be alive in the first place. And then he soars in one. Woo! Aqua, you filthy, filthy man.
My mom supported me for most of my gaming career, and my dad didn't really start supporting me until I won the COD Champs. He also wanted me to keep my grades up, do my homework, study for tests. He just wanted what's best for me, like any parents would. But now they're like full-fledged into it. They have Twitter, and they watch all my videos on YouTube, everything. They're just very supportive now. I took a semester off college because I just knew I was going to be doing a lot of traveling. It would have just been really tough to keep up in school and to be the best player I could be for my team. I'm a submachine gun player, so I'm always in your face, running at people, do the objective, cover my teammates if they need cover, or just go to the lane that's open. Call of Duty 4, when I first started playing, I placed top 8 my first event. I started my first live stream and people came out to watch. FaZe Clan has a ton of fans, and now that I'm on FaZe, there's just a bunch of them. They're always tweeting us, congratulating us. I'm trying to keep writing it out, keep doing my absolute best. I don't think I have a personal biggest rival, but since we're on FaZe, probably Optic Gaming, because last year FaZe won an event and then Optic won 3. Clayster, myself, Replays, and JCap were on Denial. We beat Optic at Call of Duty Championships and won that tournament. And then Optic won the next 2 tournaments. And then when we formed our new team with myself, Zuma, Enable, and Clayster, we beat Optic 3 times on LAN, and they haven't beat us yet on LAN, so it's really fun when we play them. They're probably the best team in the game. I always love hanging out with them, but when we're in game, we're rivals, we just gotta play each other, and it's always really fun because it's always an intense match.
Every day, I probably get 5 tweets on my Twitter asking, how do you become a pro gamer? Do you have any tips? You have to be dedicated, put a lot of time into it. You have to be patient. I've been putting in 8 to 12 hours a day. Eventually, if you're a good player, you'll get recognized. Just from playing video games, they come up and say, hey, dude, I'm a big fan. I appreciate what you do. And I think it's cool that someone wants me to write sharp on a piece of paper because I play video games. Right out of high school, I was traveling a lot. We were going to London, we went to Germany and stuff like that. So, my family is like, why can't you hang out? And I'm like, well, I'm doing this. I have to play in this tournament. They've been to some of my tournaments. They usually watch all of them online, and my mom will sit there and watch my stream sometimes when I'm playing. So it's nice to have a supportive family. My brothers, they think it's pretty crazy. There was a tournament in Columbus they all went to, and they all had mullet wigs on because my whole thing is mullet nation because I'm from Kentucky. So they're all rocking mullet wigs, screaming in the crowd. So it was pretty cool to see them out there. I think my team this year can go as far as any other team can go. I think we're one of the best teams. Black Ops 2 was Team Caliber's best game as an organization, so I think Black Ops 3 would just be the same thing.
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 4. The frenetic action of the World League did not let up this past week. The competition is ramping up as the standings show more separation between the frontrunners and the underdogs.
He could have getting the shot, yes!
In Europe, 7th-ranked Spanish team Giants took on 6th-ranked team Exertis. After map wins from both teams, Uplink saw the tides turn for Giants, who were down 5-9, as Giants Tohor stole the drone from Exertis' Vortex and kickstarted an unthinkable chain of events in the final moments of the map.
He got it out of the air!
After Tohor's 2-point dunk, Giants Legend took control of the drone and tied the game up with 12 seconds to spare. Tohor grabbed the drone once again and made a Hail Mary throw for the winning 1-point play.
There we go, Giants!
In a matter of just 45 seconds, Giants scored 5 points and won the map. This led to an overall 3-2 victory for Giants. Day 1 saw Millennium, Hyper Games, and Supremacy joining Giants in the winning circle. Due to technical difficulties, Day 2 only had 1 game, in which Splyce beat Exertis 3-0. Day 3 saw Giants, Supremacy, and Splyce picking up more wins, which all led to Hyper Games, Splyce, Infused, and Millennium rounding out the top 4. In ANZ, 4th-ranked team Immunity took on the 2nd-place Australian superstars Mindfreak. Mindfreak managed to get a hardpoint victory and followed it up with the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy, when suddenly, Immunity's Excite learned how to see through walls.
Oh, and there we go.
In Uplink, Mindfreak's Shocks was looking good until Immunity's Killer Pie jumped up and denied Shocks 1-point shot.
Absolute goal line. What?
Dance now.
Immunity paved the way for a higher score as Excite picked up a 3-piece.
You monster!
Followed by another one from Killer Pie.
Manages to keep the dreams going. Gets a second. Killer Pie, you absolute titan. Keeping this one going for his team. Can he get a third? Yes, he can.
Their eventual score of 18 dwarfed Mindfreak's 8. And capture the flag, Immunity's Gydra became an army of 1 after he grabbed the flag,
tear it up, 3 in a
and
row,
blasted his path to a stellar flag capture.
Gydra, the one-man army, he's got the support of Immunity,
which led to Immunity's 3-1 victory over the 2nd-ranked team Mindfreak. Immunity joined Orbit, Tainted Minds, and Chiefs as the triumphant teams of Day 1, while Day 2 saw both Immunity and Mindfreak pulling in wins with Orbit and Envy. Things remain mostly the same from Week 3 in the ANZ standings, with the exception of Excellence inheriting last place from Envy, who climbed 1 spot in Week 4. In North America this week, rival top teams Rise and FaZe faced off for the first time in the World League since the Stage 1 finals, where Rise came out on top.
Free-firing, gets 1, now they're going to begin to change. See, look, it changed to 2 more.
Search and Destroy saw FaZe's attach in a 1v2 scenario as he popped his kinetic armor and took out Octane. Then it was down to a kinetic versus kinetic engagement around the rock.
Attach, try to stay alive, Slacks above him, Attach, beat
Attach got the kill, which led to an eventual map win for FaZe. In Uplink, Looney put his reflexes to the test as he made an excellent 1-point shot, miraculously took out FaZe's Enable.
Bye, I'm taking my headset off, goodbye.
It all came down to capture the flag, where FaZe took the game into overtime. In the final moments, Rise reminded us why they're one of the top teams. When Rise's Slack popped his kinetic armor,
picks up 1 kill, turns the corner, there's the second as well.
And killed FaZe's Zuma for the flag return, right as Rise's Looney made the final flag capture.
Capture, Rise Nation take the series 3-1.
On Day 2, FaZe looked to bounce back from their defeat by taking on Envious. After losing to FaZe in Hardpoint, Envious did what they could in Search and Destroy to bring their A game.
2 pieces.
In round 6, Envious's John was neck deep in a 1v3 scenario. He emerged from the water to surprise Enable, then Zuma.
Gets the second as well, that's a 1v1.
But unfortunately, all the excitement was too much for John as he plummeted to his death. In round 9, JCap's dart took out FaZe's Attach.
Gets 1 kill, they know the final player has a dart.
It eventually dove right into Clayster, which took him out and forced the 1v1.
All right, that works.
It came down to JCap versus FaZe's Enable, who was waiting and ready to pounce.
No way he's gonna check this. No! Oh, he's right in front of you! He's gonna have time, he's gonna have time! No, he doesn't. No shot, no shot. Oh.
No way. Despite their best efforts, Envious lost the map to FaZe, who took the matchup 3-0. Day 1 saw Dream Team, Elevate, Rise, Optic, and H2K rounding out the winner's circle, while Day 2 had FaZe and 100 Thieves bouncing back from defeat. Optic, H2K, and Elevate also emerged victorious. Day 3 saw Dream Team taking down Rise and Envious beating Luminosity, which led to a lot of movement in the standings. H2K and Dream Team now lead, with FaZe and Rise rounding out the top 4. The competition will only get more intense from here, so be sure and tune in next week as we bring you all the action from the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Ledge boost here. Gets beat down!
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 3. With the North American region on hiatus for the ESWC event in Paris, there was no stop to the action served up by Europe and Australia New Zealand. In Europe this week, 4th-ranked Epsilon took on 2nd-ranked Infused, in an action-packed rumble that featured some amazing highlights. After a hardpoint map win for Infused, Epsilon's Reedy started off Search and Destroy with an off-the-cuff yet surgical snipe.
Someone, I think.
Which served as an omen for Epsilon's imminent map win. Reedy's physics-defying madness did not stop there. In uplink, his shaky-at-best one-point shot bounced up to tie up the score. He was then able to gracefully reverse his wall run and take out Infused Urban. After losing in Search and Destroy and uplink, Infused had an uphill battle to fight against Epsilon. In Capture the Flag, Urban once again went for a wall run, but instead of being the victim, he killed 3 before even touching the ground and continued to grab the flag and make the capture.
Going for the juke. He's not even going to
surely not if he gets
He even picked up a kill along the way.
Oh my god, he's still going!
Oh, he can do no wrong. They're lining up for him. And look at that cap.
However, Infused took a major hit when Epsilon's Scraps piloted his dart, locked onto Urban, and took him out with an assist from Reedy.
Can Reedy do it?
Epsilon's Moose eventually returned the flag and solidified the 3-1 victory for his team over the higher-ranked Infused. Epsilon joined Millennium, Exertus, and Hyper Games in the Day 1 winner's circle. Having beaten the #1 team Splice on Day 1, Hyper Games then beat Millennium 3-2 on Day 2, taking out 2 very strong teams. Hyper Games' 2 victories put them right at the top of the standings this week, with Splice falling 2 spots to number 3. In ANZ this week, 4th-ranked Team Immunity took on 5th-ranked Tainted Minds in a solid back-and-forth effort to climb toward the top of the rankings. Immunity held on to hope as Killer Pie busted out his Specialist War Machine for a brief Terran bunker that tightened up the score.
Right there. Look at this.
But it was Tainted Minds' Damage who eventually brought home the first map win for his team.
Yes, he can.
Search and Destroy saw Tainted Minds starting things off with a lead that eventually reached 4-0. But Immunity, with a huge comeback, surged ahead to ultimately claim the map in amazing fashion.
At 1 point, separating these teams here, Wrath, and you can see
in uplink, Immunity's Gydra continued to impress as he tied up the round and continued on his scenic route.
I like the scenic route.
He's still going.
He's actually going to survive here.
Dude, he's all good. Not even a sweat for Gydra.
Making it look easy.
Which turned into a flank.
Look at the flank. It was deliberate.
Gydra, marry me.
It all came down to Search and Destroy, where Tainted Minds' Fate charged forward with the odds stacked against him in a 1v3 scenario.
Oh no, and there it is.
And that's where his story ends, as Immunity's Excite sealed Fate's fate and got the defuse. This led to Immunity's 3-2 victory over Tainted Minds. On Day 2, Tainted Minds looked to bounce back against 2nd-ranked Team Mindfreak. Mindfreak established a strong lead over Tainted Minds in Hardpoint as Mindfreak's Spida popped kinetic armor and cleaned up Palace with an 8 streak.
Gets the tag on another, goes for 3. Can he get more? He's streaked out. This is a 6. Make that 7-kill streak as he's fully streaked out right now in 1:37. Fighter is tearing up, holding down the Palace. He belongs here. This is his town.
Moving on to Search and Destroy, after a ninja defuse from Mindfreak's Buzzo.
Oh my god, he got it!
With mere seconds to spare, Fighter was able to take out the final 2 members of Tainted Minds, leading to a round 11. However, it was Damage of Mindfreak who got the final defuse for the map win.
In the corner, spots him, Damage gets the kill! Dance goes down and Damage
in uplink, Tainted Minds would not go quietly as Damage, with 10 seconds left, snuck around the tank to tie up the game with a 2-point double.
No, he does it! He seals the deal and ties it up.
However, it was up to Buzzo of Mindfreak to make the final play of the map.
Takes down the last player, 4 seconds.
At literally the last second, he boldly goes for it. Simultaneously, throws a Hail Mary and dies. And the drone goes in, resulting in a map win for Mindfreak. It all came down to another Search and Destroy round 11, where Mindfreak had Tainted Minds' Eminence pinned down in another 1v3 scenario. Eminence ignores his Vision Pulse in HCXD in favor of going into full-on Rambo mode,
HCXD is at the ready,
which did not work. Mindfreak dealt Tainted Minds their second 3-2 loss of the week. Day 1 in ANZ had Immunity, Mindfreak, and Apotheon claiming victories, while Day 2 saw Immunity, Orbit, Chiefs, and Mindfreak emerge as victors. Immunity succeeded in what they set out to do as they switched places with Tainted Minds from last week. Orbit, Mindfreak, Chiefs, and Immunity rounded out the top 4 for ANZ. Tune in next week as North America is sure to be back with a vengeance, joining in on the mayhem that is the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I know you missed us, but we have returned, and we returned with one incredible game for you in the semi-final. Infused versus Hyper Games is the game we are going to be spectating. These two teams obviously just played their quarterfinal matches a little while ago. I'm Brycey, and joining me here is a very ill Phil Witt.
I'm still here. I'm still kicking. And we've got... Yeah, just about. I've refueled, and we've got Infused and Hyper Games. The thing is, right, we're at the semi-finals now, Bryce. Yep. Infused and Hyper Games is the game we're watching. The game we're not watching, though, is Splyce and Supremacy. We will, again, keep you with updates, give you all the details as the games go down. But we've decided to hop onto the right-hand side of the bracket, Infused versus Hyper Games. One of these guys will be in that grand final up against a Splyce or Supremacy. Just a recap, though, as you guys can see, Supremacy did take down Impact Reload 3-1, Splyce 3-2 to LDLC, Infused 3-2 to Millennium. That was a huge game. And Downfall fell to Hyper Games. Hyper Games haven't lost a map yet.
No, but I also don't think they've had that much competition.
That's what you get with having second seed.
That is what you get with having second seed. But this game certainly will give them some competition, and I can't see them going 3-0 here either. I think it's going to be much tougher for them, and I reckon that it could go all the way.
It could do, and we think about breaking it down, and of course, if you're new to the CWL, then this probably won't make sense, but if you are wanting to learn, take notes. First up is Hardpoint, then we're going to go onto Search and Destroy, onto Uplink, CTF, then we're going to go back to Search and Destroy if needs be. Let's think about it map by map. Okay, Bryce?
Okay.
Hardpoint, these two teams, head-to-head, it's hard to separate them. I'm sat here thinking, it's gonna be on the day. What happens on the day?
I think this first map could genuinely go either way.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think S&D, I'm gonna give to Infused.
Okay.
Uplink should be Infused. However, we've seen this before. It's pretty much down to what map it is, because Hyper Games have this great thing where they just slay a team so hard that their uplink skills don't matter.
Okay. But their uplink, excuse me, uplink skills have improved. Hyper Games, from what we've seen, maybe they have the slaying and they have the skills now. But in
double
total,
threat.
what do you feel this? Are you edging towards the Red Army, the Infused? Are you thinking #HG fight? That's it. I said it. Hyper Games, Infused. Which way are you leaning?
I'm going to lean towards map 5.
Okay. And on that map 5?
Yes.
Which way are you leaning?
Infused.
Okay, so you're feeling Infused might do one over on Hyper Games here. I'm actually leaning towards Infused, but I'm not leaning towards map 5.
Oh, really?
I think Infused are going to be pretty pumped after their win on Millennium. I think they could come into here if Infused take the first map.
Oh, go on. Are you going to say something outrageous here?
I think it could be 3-0.
Right, you're definitely wrong. That is 100% wrong. No way is this a 3-0 to Infused in a million years.
Timestamp. Got it. Okay.
I couldn't disagree more.
I just think if they take that first map, then it could end 3-0. I think.
Oh no, I know what you're thinking. But
I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. I genuinely cannot see Hyper Games not taking a map.
No, I actually feel that Hyper Games will take map 1. But I think Hyper Games, they have that hard point. I think they'll nip it in the bud, and then I think it finishes 3-1 to Infused. But I don't know. I'm just leaning towards this Infused roster today. I think from watching Hyper Games versus U4X, I think I saw some flaws in them. I saw a bit of weakness.
Oh, a bit of weakness.
But I do feel that I've not seen Infused today or yesterday. I don't know how they're performing. It's all going to come down to the next.
Down Millennium.
Yeah, and that's what is also making me sway their way. Bryce said it's not happening in a million years.
I'm saying 3-0's not happening.
Okay. Oh, it just makes me want it to happen even more. Guys, get involved. #CWLPS4 on social media. /Call of Duty on Facebook. We're on Twitter @COD World League. Me and Bryce will be going. Do you agree that it's not going to happen in a million years? Do you think this is going the full 5 maps? Do you think the Hyper Games are going to take the win again? Do you think Infused are going to? Tell us which side you're on. Let us know.
Because you shouldn't be on his side.
Come on.
Because it's wrong.
Red Army? Infused?
That's orange, mate. I had to break it to you.
I know, but it was closest to red. I've not got anything red on, so...
Yes,
actually, I've got my Me boxers.
No,
Boxers
I'm thinking more the Sennheiser headset you're wearing.
Oh. Red Army.
Well, I don't have anything green on for Hyper Games. It's like a turquoise.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not green.
Well, it's like a turquoise. It's more green than blue. Didn't we have this argument last time?
We did. And I still think it's blue.
I don't know if it is blue. I'm sure it's like a turquoisey, tealy sort of
Do you know how you settle these things, Bryce?
Twitter.
With a poll.
Don't put another poll up. I think we
I'm not going to do it. Can you put a poll up then?
I'll put a poll up.
Can you just put up a poll and say...
Or we could just ask Hyper Games.
I know, but that's their opinion.
We can do hashtag CWLPS4.
Yep. Hashtag CWLPS4. Is the Hyper Games logo more green or more blue? Green, blue. Green, blue. It isn't either one of them. It is in the middle somewhere. Well, but I definitely think it's more blue.
Speaking of hashtag CWLPS4, already questions are coming in. And we have Sweep MM. Thanks for sending in your lovely question. He says, who will be the player to watch during this series? Go.
Nelson.
Okay.
And... Urban.
Urban.
It's the battle of the uns. Nelson and Urban.
I'm a bit quicker.
Oh, we have a double eval?
I'll pick Quicker and Marky B.
Yeah, well. That's two stellar Scotsmen coming head-to-head.
Yeah,
one's a Swedish champion, one isn't. Fact.
That's true, right? Marky's already at a big disadvantage with that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how this one breaks down.
VMP protected from Quicker. Stock also coming in protected. I think they're ready for this game. Don't really kind of see a double protect coming in, but double tack goes and HCXD.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. VMP has been protected, and that's definitely for the boys like Zed. He's protected Stock as well. This is going to be a bit of a mix-up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
which way this is going to go.
Especially it's Breach, so I don't know. But the problem with these two teams is if this was a big event, right? Say this was at finals.
Yeah.
Infused every time.
Lang.
Yeah. But and people say this, right? And they can say that we're harsh when we say this. And well, perfectly. First of all, I don't care. And second of all, is that there is logic behind it.
The one thing about mine and Bryce's job is to do it, you've got to just not make rash, bold statements without no backing up. You've got to have reasons, justification.
Yeah.
And go on, Bryce. Tell me your justification why Infuse would win on LAN.
Because the last 3 events that I have seen this team at, bearing in mind they used to be called XL, they have failed. They got reverse sweeped by Splyce. They've gone to last map with Splyce. That was the old Splyce squad, not the current one, who were considered 4th at the time, and XL were considered 5th. They lost there, and then so Season 1 finals they lost. EGL they lost in reverse sweep to Splyce, and ESWC they lost to Vitality.
Did they lose to Splyce on finals as well?
Yep, that went 4-3 in favour of Splyce.
Last map again.
Yep. Again, like I said, there are reasons for this. However, these guys right now, comfort of their own home. Coach, you know, Zyler has been putting them through their paces, and I think that may be a small bit of a factor. I think this is genuinely a lot closer than it might be.
Well, I've made a bold statement, and I'll probably live to regret that one.
Hopefully you live.
I'm hoping Hyper Games fans don't attack me too much, but I do feel that Infused may take this one, and I just have a bit of an urge towards Infused.
Now, there is something that we've been overlooking here.
And what's that, Bryce?
Well, Marky B.
Is there no looking over Marky B?
Well, it's not that, mate. But I told you to cast your eye to the specialist screen.
I've seen it.
Cheeky little war machine.
Yep, and I don't think it's going to be very viable. I think that Flak Jacket will be used. Semtex and Frag are not banned, so Flak Jacket will be used, and I don't think it's going to be very viable. However,
usually you see a Purifier.
Yeah, I think the Tempest would have been a better pick.
Or Purifier. Or Scythe.
Or anything else. Psychosis?
Well, I'm glad it's not Psychosis, to be honest.
13 seconds as the boys of Hyper Games
Just as I look
are
at this
ready.
Hyper Games logo, it is quite blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's also green.
No, there's no green.
There is green.
It's blue or turquoise.
Well, there's some turquoise. I said it was turquoise, and you said no, it's either blue or green.
Yeah, it's
You
between
live in
the
absolutes.
two, and it's just...
Only the Sith deal in absolutes.
There's no greens in that. It's about as much green as there is on Hyper Games LAN record.
Wow. I'm supposed to be the savage one?
I'm feeling a bit savage today. I'm under the weather. And I'm just thinking, you know what, if I don't feel good...
Nobody feels good.
Nobody can. That aside, though, 250 points is the score limit for each hard point. First of all, Bryce, we're going to hop on to the hot box, the hot box in the middle, and then we're going to go...
Vesper Point?
Vesper Point. Then we're going to go over to Cages.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go down to...
Palace.
The royalty of Palace. And then we're going to just step by and pick up some flowers.
Right.
And then we'll finish our date and the computer room. We'll have a few games, and then we'll start it all over again. What do you reckon?
Well, I reckon this game is about to kick off, and we have Quicker running a Vespa. 3 subs coming in there for Hyper Games. And it looks like Urban's chosen to go with the Cuda. No Vespa coming in here from the guys on Infused. So I'm actually starting off with Quicker.
Well, he's got the Vesper, and it makes Brycey a little bit happy. Sometimes it worries me how happy.
Interesting.
He's got 2... What? Am I reading that right? He's got double frag and nothing on?
Yep.
Maybe that is a bit of an error.
Next level tactics there from Quicker Than You. Yeah, what has he done that for?
I'm just feeling it might be an error. Might be an error in the game or something.
Oh, it might be actually, because it
Yeah.
says the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an error.
Okay, so we'll brush past that a little later, but Hyper Games, oh my goodness, that logo is so green, Bryce.
I said it was kind of a turquoisey teal.
21 points off the Sun. Blocks Infuse are going to get a couple back-to-back, and Zed and Brain do pick up some nice kills there as PT breaks through, but he's the only one for Infuse to break through, and my goodness, that Vesper scares me. Just the sound of it scares me, Bryce.
Yeah, that high DPS, and especially that's why it's Vesper Point. Especially, it's even good in cages. The problem being is that if you need to take a fight outside of cages, you're just not going to be able to do it as effectively with a VMP, which is why, once he's done this, he probably will change it out.
Okay, well...
He's got to die first, of course.
He has. Let's see what he can do with
Backdoor
this.
secure. No, Urban's there. Oh, not able to get it quicker than you. Again with the Vespa. We'll have a bait switch coming in. Brain gets one, not able to get the second. Zero manages to pick that one up.
Yeah, Zero started off pretty well here. 5 and 3 as he does full. Marky B jumps on the hard point. He's going to get a couple of kills. Should I say points back-to-back. Kills we'll have to wait and see. PT does pick up 1 and 25 seconds. This is a lot of time. They can go into the lead here. But Zed trying to take that away from them. Zed is so... Like, when I think of Zed, I think of the VMP.
Yeah, he's got this great VMP that he seems to be running. However, that has pretty much deflected away from that hill now. We're coming into the rotation. We see Zed looking to make a few more kills. Picks off one there, looking for the wall run, not able to make that one out. Here comes the rotation now, as the hill's actually changed, but no, PD comes in like a wrecking machine. And it's actually going to go back in favor of Infused.
Okay, well, it's pretty even as we go into this Palace. 15 points is the one separating them. Zed and Quicker double up and pick up 2 big kills there, but PT again seems to be the one answering back at the moment. PD putting some big kills on the board. Marky B actually not having the best of starts, Bryce.
No, he actually isn't. He's 1 and 8 at the moment, and that's something we don't usually see from Marky. So let's see whether or not he can actually come back from this and do some work. I'll pick him with the M8, and no, instantly taken down by Zed. He's now 1 and 9. And considering that right now Infuse are leading, they're about to lose that lead, but you're going to be saying it's being picked up by his teammates.
Yeah, so far so good for the boys on Hyper Games as they do take the lead. 4 minutes 24 on the clock. That shouldn't come into effect. Of course, if you are new again to Hardpoint, it will only start ticking down when it is either contested or nobody is on it.
I think people have adapted really well to this, by the way. So it'll be very weird if we end up not seeing it again. As ever switches when we switch the game.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, wait a minute, there's a
I
time
love it.
limit? Oh, I like it. I think it's great. It allows massive comebacks, which we have seen.
Well, you can see here PT letting off a bit of steam here as he picks up 1. Oh, that camo he's going to be using, not utilised there as Urban. Mamanta watches 10 and 9. 10 times the amount of kills as Marky's got.
Marky gets it over. He has to put 3 bursts into him. Does pick up a 2-piece, tripling his kills in one's foul swoop.
You know what? He's just going to add a 4th to the mix, and he's going to say, you know what, Brighty and Momo, I've just been waiting for my time to shine. Here it is. Let's go. I'm Marky B. I've got my M8 with my ELO.
Well,
see what he can do.
So there's a player there, a little bit late to it. He's going to go down here. Rotation now starting to come in. We can see PD here right on the flank. And he's going to come up against a player top AC. Tries to make it, not quite able to. This is a big hold from Hyper Games. Ready for this rotation kills. They've got the lanes pushed out.
Zero's wise in waiting for them right now. Because they don't want to push in single-handedly. It's the last thing they want to do. Oh, Urban's just been spotted. Oh, and somehow just tears down Brain.
Massive kill as well.
Urban's movements.
He's pushed him out there.
One of the best.
Urban just broke the spawn on his own. On a kill he probably shouldn't have made.
Kinetic armor is going to save him now. Brain's just pulled out the Tempest, I believe. Petey's pulled out the kinetic armor. Oh, and there you go,
Oh, PD. Pirouettes.
Crazy things. And you know what? Infused are the one team in the CWL which can happily win a game whilst being outslayed. And I don't know how, or what, or when, or where they do any of this.
Chemistry, mate.
I think it's just knowing the important kills and the unimportant kills. And that's why Infused are where they are today.
It's all chemistry. Just they've been together so long now. 8 months or so. 9 months maybe. And they just move. Don't even need to communicate. They just hum to each other during the game.
Imagine hum casting.
Hum casting.
Okay, less than that. We've got Marky B on the War Machine, I believe, and he's been taken down. Does get 1 kill, and it's onto Nolson. But yeah, I was getting a bit excited there. It doesn't really come into anything.
Well, as we can see here right now, they're still holding mid. It's still a tight game against these two. Urban looking for this, does pick it up. Oh, to pick up that second one as well. Just chat. Oh no, Urban. Use the heat wave to just hold it down. It's a lot of time for Vesper Point.
Yeah,
and
you know
PD's
what?
ready.
10 seconds left. He's going to put even more on the board. PT looks like he's just stuttering a little bit there, but he's regained. Pick one up. Quick is going to jump in and take down him with the headshot. But now Brain's going to try and lock down these spawns. And Infused have a tough job to ask, and Zero and Marky making big moves. Zed's fallen off the map, and my gosh, it's all up to Quicker in the hard point now. I don't envy this guy right now.
Double stack, and he is going to get taken down. Nolson trying to come through. Has his camo, going to be trying to break around the side. Does pick off one in the wall run as well. Active camo coming round. He wants to make something of this, but no, good. He's going to go down as well. And right now, this is looking all Infused.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Pete's just turned on Brain there. And Infused, they're looking pretty dominant right now as they take a 60-point lead. And that is 60 seconds sat in that hard point. It's a minute long. Don't underestimate that amount of time when playing Call of Duty.
Oh, challenges, they do get it. They are going to get the scrap time. And Nolson is actually in Palace. However, this is a big kill for him if he can make it. He does not. That will give Infused this rotation. Because even if PD loses this one, it should be traded away.
There is one player. It looks like a pinch from both sides. Marky B's picked up a huge kill there just to take him down. All these kills are so important.
Oh,
Brain's just revealed his location. Who's this sneaky beaver? It's Trey. It's Zero. And it's a kill for him. Marky B also putting one on the board, and my gosh, Infused taking this to a next level. 70 points in the lead now. Brycey, this is looking near the end.
Oh, it certainly is. I think we're about to see the dead end here. And I think both teams, you know, have really battled it out. But Infused clearly found another gear. They started getting their slaying in order. They started actually making more of these kills. They hit the rotations like, you know, an elite level team does. And once they did, it was just impossible to break out there. Zed actually pops that heat wave for pretty much no reason.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. A bit of a panic one there, but Infused 5 seconds to go as the clock ticks away. Brain trying to slide in, will contest it, but will fall. And Infused trying to clean up just that last second, and here it is. Over 100. Nope. Under 100. As it is 99 points in the lead there, but pretty much 100 points. And Brycey, this is where I start to go back to my prediction. And
hold on, did you say 3-0?
Well, I said if Infused take the first hard point, which I'll admittedly say I didn't expect, but I said if they take that first hard point, I reckon they're just going to 3-0 them.
Well, if I remember correctly, I told you there was no freaking way that was happening.
You did. And I said,
saying.
Timestamp. Because I know what Urban is capable of. Dave Marsh the big DM.
That's a P. Oh, there you go. That's a bit better. Just do that. There we go.
Can you make the M?
No.
Dave Marsh. A lot of love for Dave Marsh. If you don't know who Dave Marsh is, he's Urban. It's his real name.
Yeah.
Urban's his alias.
Yeah, because he's from the streets.
He's cool and down with the kids. Like me and Bryce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Home slice. What up?
Whoa. You just hit him with a home slice.
Exactly.
Damn.
See you on the flip side.
Oh my goodness. I don't think I'm not that down with the kids.
Anyway, that game is over, and now for us and probably a lot of people sitting at home, you know, Infuse for me should be taking this.
Yep.
They should have the upcoming S&D.
Mhm. They should.
We're going to find out if that's true.
We'll find out right here, right now, as we're going into Search Destroy Evac. Again, is going to be the map. I know previously it looked like there were 2 evacs. There wasn't, of course. The first map was Breach. Now we're going into Evac. Trying to get an I'll get there eventually today. Trying to get an update for you on the other semi-final, though, because I do know that they have completed the first map, and it's Spliced up against Supremacy. We'll try and find out who won that hard point. We're just waiting for feedback from the players.
You know, I was talking before here about, you know, we take Infused and we take Hyper Games, and we
Yes.
were talking about Hyper Games, you know, and Infused. I forgot. For some reason, it slipped my mind. They actually played at SWC, didn't they?
Splice and Hyper Games?
Not Splice. Infused.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Infused.
team we're watching.
Oh, sorry. I'm coming down. I'm coming down with something serious, Bryce.
From what I understand, it was a battering apart from the hard point. I didn't get to watch the entire game. I was busy casting, but I knew it was bad when I heard Marky's voice echoing through the hall in Paris, saying to them, "You're not very good," to Hyper Games.
Is that what he said? You are not very good.
Yeah,
I can
but
imagine
more
that
Scottish.
from Marky. Yeah. You're not very good.
That's pretty much what it sounded like. That's Marky B right there.
Marky used to throw the poo comment in. Your poo. That's what he liked to say.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Marky.
You are poo. You're rubbish. You're trash. I'm way too down with the kids right now. I need to push that aside, put on my adult hat. I'm back.
All right, hashtag CWLPS4. We do have some tweets coming in. A lot of people actually talking about the Hyper Games logo, saying it's more blue than green. Yeah, that's not what I said. I did not say it was definitely green or it was definitely blue. I said it was kind of a turquoisey with the green in the middle.
John the Spade.
Or to hit you in the face.
To get you out of that hole you're digging.
I'm not in any hole.
We did get
My job
confirmation.
used to be colour. I used to look at colour for magazines. That used to be my actual job. For 8.5 years.
I'm just saying it's blue. There's I mean...
But there's a lot of green in it.
That's debatable.
There's a fair amount of green in it.
Okay, but there is... let's put the blue and green aside, Bryce.
Okay.
I just want to update the guys at home that that Splice did take it, and they took it in similar fashion, 250 to 150-ish.
They did.
And that comes from the mouth of Beast Ball himself.
Not only that, but I've got Rated giving me more information.
Okay, so
he brings more information to the table. Do you know what he said? He said, obviously, he gave the score. They smoked them. They had 2 Wraiths to spare. To spare. They didn't even get to use 2 Wraiths. They had them spare. It's in the back pocket, like.
Well, hopefully they can call them in on the next map. That's going to be Search and Destroy.
It's not how COD works.
No?
No.
I'm sure it worked like that. I thought it carried over. I've been saving up my my raps for a few years now.
Or destroy them on the way to the, deploy them on the way to the shops.
My lyrical raps.
Oh God.
Just give me a snapback and let me put it on.
You would wear it as well. You'd be quite okay with it.
Yeah, 100%. Give me shades. Like I'll
you've got. There's a Black Ops 3 one upstairs.
I can see a Black Ops 3 right now on the producer's side.
Yeah, he's allowed. We're not allowed.
But yeah, no, we have to. I have to embrace the gingerness in both my hair and my beard, and yeah, we have somehow gone from Call of Duty to blue and green ginger beards. We'll regain it though, somehow. We're waiting for the players to join the lobby and pick their sides. Evac S&D is going to be the map coming up, but I do want to just go on board now with the hashtag, see what you guys are saying.
I have a question for them.
Well, you can ask that question, Bryce.
Are you ready? So, what I want to know is where you are watching from. And I don't mean your actual location. I don't mean what country you're in. What I mean is you can watch this various ways. There is, in fact, the in-game viewer, Maybe you're on MLG. Maybe you're on Twitch. Please tell me how you're actually watching it here. I'd like to say hello to all the people, especially if you're the in-game viewer and you've never seen us before.
Yeah.
We are commentators like. We talk about high-level Call of Duty in Europe.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Phil.
Yeah. My name's Bryce. And you can get on board and hook up with us and talk to us via hashtag CWLPS4 and at COD World League /Call of Duty.
Yep, and what we will be doing is going, you got it right that time, we will be going through those hashtags, and I've actually got a few of the guys here. We've got Kytex or Kylex saying, Infuse PT just makes one important kill after another, but has no outstanding score.
Just PT things.
He just said infuse things.
You used to play with Pete, right?
I did.
I've said this for a while, right? Because he was actually my player to watch back in Black Ops 2.
Okay.
Because back then he was good, but had the decision-making of well, it was terrible is the easiest way to put it without insulting him.
He was...
It was genuinely awful, his decision-making back then.
I think it was basically he had a mindset, and you guys at home will know, you know, you go into a public game, and you go into that game, well, some of you may not, basically going, I am better than everyone in this lobby, I know I am, my gun skill's better, I've got more game time, I'm going to destroy them. He went into the same mindset with the same play style in competitive games when people were on his level, and he just kind of jumped and challenged everything, went 100 miles an hour, and didn't think for a second that, actually, the people I'm playing are pretty small. They're not casual players. So I think it's taken him, you know, 6 months, a year, 2 years. You know, we're coming on to kind of 3-4 years of top-level Call of Duty for PT.
Yeah.
And now he's you know, matured and teamed with the right people to basically guide him in what to do and, you know, when to challenge those things, you know, when to be aggressive, which is probably one of his biggest traits.
Yeah, I think so. Like I said, back in then, and I can't remember which was the team that picked him up that I think was the change. I want to say TCM was the first real squad he got onto where I thought they could actually change his mentality. Because I just remember back in the day, he was challenging everything in a really stupid way. And you could say, I think the game that really hammered it home for me was him versus Complexity. Because back then, it was just... he was just challenging awful things. And Complexity was just picking him apart. They're like, oh, he's stuck behind that wall, I wonder. Oh, there he is. Shoot, dead.
It was the one time, like, I remember playing Complexity with PT, but I will say, like, when I played with him, again, he had this super, super confident mindset.
Yeah.
But he went into it thinking, you know, who are these? Who's Crim? Who's Ace? Or whatever. I'm going to destroy him. But having that super confidence did help him and aid him in some ways as well. And he was the one who, admittedly, kind of pushed it through a little bit. And he was kind of that star player of our team at the time. And he's a really good player. But I think as time has gone on, he's got better and better. And people like Marky, as Marky's mentality's rubbed off on him a little bit. And I think that's the type of player he needs to team with.
Oh, no, I 100% agree. I think, realistically, this team has done nothing but improve. And I'm kind of curious to see maybe that Infuse need a... Some people are saying they've plateaued.
Well, some people may say... Some people, and that's some person being Half Time or Manny, says, I'm watching from the PS4 Twitch app. We've got Mer saying, watching on the YouTube viewer. I'm alone here. You are not alone. Never think you're alone, Mer.
You are never alone.
You're always with us. And
we are always watching.
I do think Sebastian Martinez may be fibbing when he says, I'm watching on my Game Boy. Don't think that's true.
He might be.
Maybe he's got it linked
Don't doubt him, man. Don't doubt him.
Okay. Sorry. Got a lot of you guys watching on Twitch, though. I'm watching on my iPad whilst on the toilet. Thanks very much, Ivan. I really appreciate the extra detail you've got there.
Hey, that's cool, man. I'm okay with it.
Everybody
does it. If you haven't, you know, try to stand up after being on the toilet and your legs are falling asleep because you've been there for 3 hours. It's just, you're just not living life right. That may be wrong, but I'm okay with it.
We've all been there, man.
Well,
we've all been there 20 minutes later thinking, why am I still sat here as well?
Yeah, we have, yeah.
Thinking, finished 20 minutes ago. Should have gone back to my room. Well, again, we slightly slide off topic.
No, it's never off topic. It's always on topic. And by the way, I just want to appreciate the Twitch chat. When we ask the question, where are you watching from, the Twitch chat all put in the Twitch chat, Twitch. Just demand it. Thanks for that, Twitch chat. We appreciate you. However, we are about to go into this next one. So, I'm going to do this. You ready? Twitch chat. On the count of 3, I want you to put who you think is going to win the S&D. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Go. It's going to be... that's going to be quite a kind of a flood of things coming in here.
Oh, I put my opinion in, and I've realised they're going to see this about 40 seconds later.
Yeah, you're kind of stupid.
I'm going to wait 40 seconds, and then I'm going to join the crew on Twitch. I'm excited. I feel like I'm one of the viewers. I am one of the viewers.
You are. We are technically one of the viewers. I like. To be fair, since I kind of come here, what's been most enjoyable is maybe interacting with people and kind of finding out what people say, especially like good questions that come in and good points. I will sit there and I will talk about good points and questions all day. For me, it's really important that like we kind of form a not a bond, but a relationship and an engagement, because that way, you guys maybe you have a stupid question, maybe you think it's a stupid question. You can always hashtag CWLPS4 and ask us, and we can always ask, you know, if it is a stupid question, we can always tell you it's a stupid question, but we won't answer it.
Well, map 1 is done. Map 2 is underway. It's going to be Search and Destroy on evac. Who are we watching, Bryce?
First Blood P.
First pick PT.
Yeah, however, he's so far away, there's no way this is going to be first pick
See,
PT.
that is not the old PT I knew. This is the prime example of what we're just talking about. If by now, PT will be at the other end of the map.
Yeah.
And he would have picked to be the 2 kills or died or 1 or maybe not. Well,
a little bit cautious right now. Both teams really looking for that info. No one really has it. PD right now at the back, you can see him jumping up and down. He's going to go forward. It's still going to be first pick PD. Look at that! First pick PD. Zero comes in, but it gets traded away.
Yeah, Nolson swims away.
Oh, PD sees him just at the last second there. And I think he's already going to know that player's dipped out.
He doesn't know where.
However, look at this. Marky B with the movement. There's also a fight going on back here. Quicker manages to get one. He's looking for PD. Nelson gets PD as well, but Marky's hit the flank. So it's now this is technically a 1 versus 3 for Marky if he can make it. Oh, he's seen 1 at least. Seen 1.
Oh, he doesn't know where that second player is, though.
Oh.
He needs to get the kill, and he can do. As he jumps in here, he's going to see him and tags him up quicker. He's too quick, though, as Marky B sinks to the bottom. He will not be able to regain just yet. You can see it from Quicker's point of view and how things pan out.
Big.
By the way, I was watching the Twitch chat when, you know, when it finally did come up about 40 seconds later, it erupted. And we had lots of infuse. In fact, we had quite a lot of
People
both.
are saying Millennium. I've seen that.
Yeah, 100 Thieves.
Optic. They're up next, by the way.
Stay
People
tuned.
always ask when they're playing. Optic
Yeah,
are up next.
about 5 minutes.
Yeah. You should definitely tweet it out. Anyway, we're back into the Search and Destroy. Of course, Hypergame's on the attack this time. And as you can see, Quicker Than You will have that bomb. And they're stacking, ready to go into B here. They see they go great. Nelson does make a great first pick into it. PD not able to get that trade away. And a lot of pressure now coming onto him. He's now going to go down. Big advantage coming in for Hypergames here. And Urban just looking for a pick. Desperate for it. He knows nobody's on the bomb. He has the backup of Zero. And they might hit the rotate here because of the delay that came in. And Brain may actually be outnumbered in this situation, but he gets the bomb. Best cover in the game. And you see why, even though he started off with a disadvantage, stayed alive and almost won the gunfight.
Bomb has finally gone down. 4v2, this surely isn't winnable. Urban and Zero would have to pull off. It's pretty something spectacular here.
Oh, Zero, this is almost impossible for you, my friend.
He's going to get tagged from behind. Oh, no, they've just missed each other. They
What?
don't even know where he's gone. He will get tagged up finally, and Urban will be left in a 1v4.
I thought he was going to go for the Ninja. I really hoped he was going to go for the Ninja.
I think it was a bit too late for that. He would have got checked.
He could have got it.
Don't be silly.
He's the best?
No. Dave Marsh.
In fairness, everyone's coming back to check, but I have faith.
And the fact he just picked up a kill kind of gave his location away. But 2-0 to Hypergames in the S&D. Bryce is still confident in regards to the Ninja Defuse, which
it can still happen.
Really is about not making any kills.
It could still happen now. Just start defusing Urban. Anyway, we go back onto the attack. And Urban tries to make a quick pick, not able to get anything there. Very similar kind of setup from them this time. But here's the curious thing. They don't have Wall Run fully covered. Oh, never mind. Marky knows exactly what he's doing, but quicker. Shuts him down.
Yep, 3v3 now.
2 Scotsmen in a fight.
One walked into a bar.
But I don't know where that joke goes.
No, I was kind of just the old Scotsman. Just passing time as it looks like one player is just having a bit of a paddle. It's Petey, just dipping his hair in the water, refreshing himself.
Looks like his teammates are joining him. They have a quick dip down there, you know, infused hot tub, infused team house.
Bit of a pool party. There's Urban just start to push up. This is a 3v3 as Marky and Brain have already fell.
It's a close stack though, and Zed is in a very powerful position. It wouldn't surprise me to see him challenge this as soon as this goes down, even with bomb disadvantage. Doesn't matter, he has to make a kill to get the trade away. 2 versus 2. Goes in, check that corner. He now knows someone will probably be top glass.
Yeah, he's going to be challenged as well very shortly. But it is a 2v2, and they are pushing. Petey and Zero have everything to do now, and one goes down. Zed's going to fall, and you know what, Nolson going to fall, and Zed actually picks one up. He's leveled it up, but the clock is against him here.
This will be 1 versus 2 if he makes it. Oh, he just got tagged by Petey, and this gives him literally no chance to win the round as Petey counts off the seconds and goes to check at the perfect time. And Zed just says, oh, I'll try and get the kill then, but no.
Oh, wow.
Petey pirouette and burn. Look at this. We get to see this in the kill cam.
Even smashes that glass there with his head. Bit of effects as the glass comes down.
Bang.
Nice cheeky 1-1 there.
Wow, Infused managed to hold on to that one there. It was a little bit tense for a while, but Infused will get that point on the board now, and they've been really wanting that. Didn't want to go down 3-0. We're going to jump on board with Brain, who's currently 0-2.
Okay, well, see what he can do on this attack now.
Oh, well, let's see. You can already see a little bit of a fight going off, and they have got the advantage now already.
Let's just see what Nolson can do as Nolson. Oh, actually, it looks like we've got a live update here for you. Splice is currently winning 2-0 versus Supremacy, and you saw that at the same time I did. I like it.
The bomb has been planted.
Splice looking to bag themselves.
Oh, not only that, but they put Maxi in the agency.
Oh, no.
They did. Maxi went 0-8.
Oh, that's not even the agency. That's more.
I think it's still part of the same firm.
I think it's just kind of it's a lower tier agency.
Well, right now, Hyper Games have a serious advantage. Marky should go down, but Brain hasn't seen him. He will now. And 0 and a 1 versus 2 with bomb down in no time.
Yeah, no time, no prayer. Infused won't be able to pick up this round, but will Trey or Zero, should I say? Oh, there we go. Takes his shots wisely, and that bomb does cover him, but only until he reappears, and he will fall. Hyper Games 3, Infused 1. Hyper Games S&D really has got better and better as time has gone in. They've really improved as a squad.
Yeah.
And Infused, though. You talk about this plateau, Bryce.
It's a plateau. Well, I mean, it's interesting, right? Because there's always a honeymoon period with teams.
Yeah.
And anything can almost trigger that again sometimes. I'm kind of curious to see how this team functions and how much they try to adapt, considering it's very hard to adapt when you've been teaming with the same players for so long and you've kind of got ingrained what everybody's doing now. It can be really hard to kind of shift that kind of paradigm of tactics, but they run through and get that quicker, goes for a flank, and Petey picks him off. And you also got to remember that not only is it an issue for you trying to switch tactics, but if you are not switching tactics and using the same thing over and over again, the other teams will learn to adapt to this because they're playing the same players over and over again. They know what to expect from your team. So for me, it takes a high level of maturity and a very good mindset to actually make positive changes in a roster like this.
Okay.
If that makes sense to you.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. 4v2 though, as said, and quicker I've gone down. It should be around on the board for Infused as the bomb goes down here. Urban's going to come up against one. When I say come up against, he's going to tear him apart as Brain does fall. Now Nolson, everything to do. Oh, cheeky.
Easy 1v4. He's got this.
Bryce will probably advise to Ninja.
He's going to go up and get shot in the back. Watch. 3. There we go.
We lost that engagement.
I just have no idea why you're such a magician like that. I know why he's behind you. Someone would think you've got a mini-map.
I know, right? It's like I called it.
Well, Trey, a.k.a. Zero, does pick up that last kill. Long barrel reflex and quick draw. Is that the attachment you'll run on S&D with your M8?
I'm running a PO6, so.
Ah, right, okay. Cool.
And missing, and then panicking and using the Elcar. If we didn't know that his name was Trey and his tag was 0, what do you think we'd be calling him? Trezero?
Trezero.
Trezerio?
Trezir, because that 0 could just be like a number at the end.
Yeah. Trezir. Should we just start calling him that?
Trazer.
However, Nelson gets first pick, takes down Petey. It's a battle going on. I'm trying to get to it, but oh my goodness, 0 out of nowhere. They have the advantage.
Oh, glitch has been used.
Oh.
And it's been utilised. Used and utilised over the glitch of Urban, and we actually get to see a little bit of this as well. Here we go.
I love the fact he felt that even in that close of a gunfight, he had the disadvantage with the turn and went, yeah, not going to take this.
Yeah.
I saw the engagement about to happen. I was desperately trying to get to that engagement with 0. I just wasn't quite able to. So many bodies stacked on each other.
You mean Trezir?
Yeah, Trezir. However, 3-3 now. We've got a game in our hands.
We do, and I'm not biased in any way. But for to make Brycey wrong, it would make me very happy. 1 minute 20 left on the clock, though. 0 has a specialist. So does Nolson. In fact, I've got to say, Hypergames are looking very close to all their specialists here. PT on the right-hand side. Marky B trying to infiltrate B. Some say that B bomb site was named after Marky B. Maven fact.
Well, let's find out. Right now you can see that Marky is in a little bit of a bad position. Now, if he makes this first kill, he brings it back to a 2 versus 2. So he is going to actually push it. Goes for the Elcar close range, but gets shut down. Brain must be so weak there.
Yeah.
And now it means that Petey can't really do much.
He took a lot of bullets, Brain, there.
Bring this home.
Oh, Petey's going to be sitting there going, I just need to make a kill and get out of here. Oh, look at them start to pressure them, but he calls it correctly.
Oh, he had a good understanding of what Hypergames were going to do to him, and he read it like a book, but he didn't manage to finalise those kills.
Fortunately, Nelson, you know, was in control of his library card and fined him for late return. No book reading for you.
You can read my book, but you must return it within 8 days, or there will be a fine. You ever been fined from a library, Bryce?
Yes!
I thought you would have.
A lot. And Blockbuster. A lot. To the point where I had to stop going to Blockbuster because it was costing me more because I could never be bothered to return them. I should have just bought the DVDs. Serious as well. I'm so glad they're running out of business. Anyway, on board with Brain. And it's just... Oh!
Marky B's just been melted there. Brain uses the glitch just to get out into safe harm's way, and that's into his team's arms.
I think it's a rotation.
Yeah.
I think Petey knows as well.
Strange how Black Ops 3 primarily is the first one where we see these rotations so much more, I feel.
Yeah, it's so frequent. And some of that's down to the movement. Oh my goodness, Nelson just came through.
You're the last man standing.
Hypergames should be able to go 5-3 up here.
They certainly should. I mean, we're looking at it right now, and 0 gets 1. Is this a 1v4?
I've doubted him before on this map. I won't do it again. We know what he's capable of.
I think doubting him is absolutely fine in this scenario. However, makes the 2. Problem is his time.
30 seconds. He needs 7.5 to defuse that, and he's going to be watched by Brain. But he knows. Oh, it's a wise play. It's wise, but...
It's so hard to make that shot.
With an SMG against an AR?
Yeah.
I agree with you on that one.
Look at this. And Brain knew as well. So Brain's pre-aiming. 0 knew exactly how it was going to go down. He tried to make this shot. If he had made it, I would have been like, it's so impressive to make a shot that long range with a VMP. Especially in the middle of a gunfight. But he didn't, so tough.
2 wasn't bad, though. 5-3. Infuse need 3 back-to-back. It's going to be tough for them, especially when Hypergames have 3 specialists. Surely, this is GG.
Wow, let's find out.
PT needs to go really big with this kinetic armor.
They're looking desperately looking. Oh, down he goes.
That should have been traded from Infuse. I really think that should. There we go. Trade comes in later than I thought. Quick is going to trade that one. Petey's going to trade. It's just a trading affair right now. Some would say Watson's on Twitter, but...
It's a horrible position for him. Kinetic armor, no good.
That is going to be painful. 0 for the 1v2. Makes 1. Now he knows 1 is swimming there. He's going to see him.
Is that an active camo used?
Yes.
I think Nelson did, yeah. That's the reason he didn't make the kill. However, that bomb is in water, so Zero has to kind of expose himself to go get it. And he has no idea where Nelson is. Neither of these players. Nelson's now wondering, and he might end up starting to look back, but he doesn't really know, and he can only imagine that that's coming, and this may genuinely be down to timing.
Oh, where is Zero going? Where is he going? 15 seconds, Zero.
He knows he's got to get away. Oh, this is going to go badly for him. Nelson's won it. Surely not. No, Zero knows. Oh, Zero's chasing. Oh, he gets it.
My goodness, we are still in the game. Infused. Saved by Zero for the 1v2 there.
Look at that. Nelson is kicking himself now. And the fact he came back again, he'll be even more kicking himself.
I think he thought he died. He went out a little bit too soon. He went at like 12 seconds, thought he can still plant this, or 9, I think it was. Said it only takes 5 to plant, and he didn't want to give him the advantage. 5-4. But Specialist, what is on the board, Bryce?
We have a heat wave, and that's it. But it is Zed, and getting a first blood with this heat wave could be massive for them. Already we see kills coming in here. He goes down, however.
That's big, really, really big. Infuse should be happy with that 3v3, and no Specialist now on the board. They can push this to around 11. But in Marky B, what's he up to? He's retreating back. He's going back to his spawn, the helipad.
This could be important from PD, depending on whether or not they push stairs. And it looks like they're going to.
Oh, he's seen the shadow.
Oh, he's got to make that kill. He gets one, and the second player's going to try and challenge him. PD knows. Not going to win that fight, however. Back to a 2 versus 2. But this might be timing here for him coming in. He is going to win that fight as well.
That's
now,
the call out.
Quicker in a 1 versus 2. He picks off 1. Marky versus Quicker. Let's call this the Scottish Showdown.
1 is 3 and 8. 1 is 9 and 7. 1 is a Swedish champion, believe it or not. But Quicker, which way are you going? Marky B. Looks like he's checked the A-bomb site. He's going to be rotating over to B.
Oh, Marky's not going to get his heat wave in time.
Oh, he's going to go down at B. Quicker is not near anything. Is he going to plant, though?
Yes. And that gives him the advantage.
Has Marky got a secondary? Can you just triangle on that one? There's an L-car engineer.
Quick is so nervous he didn't even move. He literally just went and sat in the corner.
Take that away. And
however, I don't think Marky's going to be able to see him when he looks left here.
But he has an L-car, and Marky B knows that spot.
Problem is, there are a lot of spots, Momo.
Oh.
And Marky needs to check all of them.
Thing is, if he gets it, if he checks it now. Oh, and there we go. I think Quicker may have saw the shadow. But Hyper Games take map number 2. They'll push this to a CTF at least. Oh no, I think he might have heard him.
Maybe.
Creeping up, but it's going to be 6-4.
Wow, there we go.
Hyper Games take map number 2, and my prediction is wrong. That is not the first time. However, I make a lot of bold predictions sometimes.
I told you, there's no way that Hyper Games don't take a map.
Hyper Games 6-4. SD, do you feel now, Bryce? Still going map 5?
I am going to go Infuse take the uplink. However, it's very dependent because it's, let's face it, it's Hyper Games, and they do turn results away.
These two teams are just very, very close at the minute.
Yeah.
I think sat in their own bedrooms, their skill level, they've each got kind of individual traits, but a bit of an update for you. Splice 2-0 up against the French. Number 1 team, I would say, at the minute, which is Supremacy.
Yeah.
They're definitely representing their country very, very well here, coming top 4 as a minimum. But can they do the reverse sweep over Splice? Do stay tuned. Obviously, we'll keep you up to date with that one. And yeah, I think we picked a good semi-final here. I think this could go all the way.
Well, they're all good. However, here's an interesting thing. So we have a few tweets coming in. Hashtag CWL PS4. Remember, it's a direct link to us. Bryce Tacular, Phil were 7. You can talk to us. But I've got a tweet coming here, Momo. And he says, Trésor sounds French.
Trésor?
Trésor?
Le Trésor?
I think so.
Trésor? Yeah, oui, oui.
How much French do you speak?
J'adore le Trésor. Parce que 2-0.
Omelette du fromage.
What does that mean? Omelette and cheese or something?
Probably. I have no idea. I'm guessing it's omelette.
Très, c'est superbe. Parce que j'adore toi.
Are these actual French words, or are you just making it up?
I'm kind of putting them together as, you know, just to give you a bit of a language kind of, just saying, you know, Trey is superb.
Okay.
Because...
Why?
I love Trey. That was what I said.
Trey's superb because I love Trey.
Yeah, that was my language. That's
your language.
It's as much as I
Did you just take credit for the entire French language?
I mean, it should be called a Momo language. Let's be honest.
Do you speak Latin?
Très bien. Latin?
Yeah.
No. Do you?
No.
Italian?
No.
Spanish?
No.
Anything but English?
No.
Essex.
Which is bad because I'm part German. My mother speaks fluent German. My grandmother speaks fluent German, and they always wanted to teach me, and I always said no. And now I'm living in Germany.
Lol.
I just wasn't interested when I was younger.
No. I had the option to either learn German or French, and I chose French, and now I live in Germany. What a silly mistake that was. But the Ban and Protect has started for the uplink on Breach. And we see Overclock, HCXD, Semtex Flash, Concussion, Active Camo, Rapid Fire, and High Caliber all go.
Well, how does this go down to you on this map?
Very close. I've got Hyper Games taking this now.
What's the scoreline? Give me a scoreline.
Let's keep going back into Hyper Games, 12-9.
12-9. Okay. So what has made you change your mind then? Because you before were like, yeah, it's a 3-0.
Well, I said if they win the first map, it's going to be a 3-0, and then they lose the second map. And I'm like, well, if they lose the second map, now Hyper Games have got hyped up, and they're like going into the games hyper because the Hyper Games, and then they're just going to be like, whoa, let's go.
One of these days, I'm going to ask you a question and get a normal answer.
I think they are going to win because they've got a bit of momentum. They showed determination, hunger in the Search and Destroy, and I think now
stop being well
against the wall. What?
Just being super. Oh, they showed hunger. How did they show hunger and determination?
You know, I saw hunger and determination. I saw it in the eyes.
You saw it in the... We can't see them.
Feel it in my fingers. Sorry. Update, Bryce.
Okay.
Semi-final.
Yeah.
3-0 to Splice. Supremacy do fall in third stroke fourth position here in the CWL. $5,000 US.
Oh, yeah. And the winning team has kindly said they will take us out for a lovely meal.
Do you know what? I heard the same thing.
Yeah, whoever it is.
I'm sure they said Mexican.
Hey, I'm okay with it. If it is... so I think it's... Because Splice have won now. So it's basically Splice infused to Hyper Games.
Well...
If it's Splice Hyper Games again, then I'm going to go Splice.
I think Splice is going to take the final regardless. I've got... I don't know, that roster's just awesome.
Just watching Josh now, bit of B-Sport on his stream. And he's just chilling.
I love Josh.
Got his hoodie on. Kind of relaxed. There, obviously, after their win. Looking at the stats, that was a fairly confident win.
Yeah, 9-5 in the uplink, 29-22 for Josh. Bans 27-19, rated 22-18. And that is all I got time for before it went away. But back to the game in hand. This is a bit closer.
The difference?
I say that because it's not a whitewash.
The difference? Tempest versus Scythe. Marky doesn't like Scythe in this map, in fairness. Sorry, Marky doesn't like Tempest for that map. He finds it hard to get it in a good position.
I think sometimes that's Marky's downfall. He's so kind of stuck in his ways of his assault rifle. I don't know. I think of it as in like, you know, like a really big human in a small room and him trying to maneuver around, and he's struggling sometimes.
What?
That's where when I watch Marky B play sometimes. You know, you see some players that got like superb movement.
Right,
I
yes.
think Marky B sometimes when he's got his AR and he's going indoors, I'm like, stop. And it just makes me a little bit uncomfortable.
Okay. I'm going to accept that and move on. I kind of get what you mean. Like, it looks a little bit awkward, maybe?
I just think it holds him back a little bit sometimes.
Okay. Do you think you should coach a team?
Sometimes I think I mean,
I'm a big fan of coaches.
I'd give it a go, like at an event. I think I could help slightly, but I'd be more than happy to shout "Let's go" a few times.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get into this uplink then. All the scores going down. 1-1 currently between these two teams, and we have Quicker Than You picking it up and going down straight away.
Instantly going down there, and this I can tell straight away is gonna be so intense. This game, high intensity Call of Duty at its finest.
PD's gone top AC, picks up one, looks for the second, not quite able to get it. Pre-firing, he's gonna go down as well though. Neither team able to make a determined push quite yet, but drone control will go in favor of Quicker, who resets his armor and is trying to get out of there. Does do so, probably will reset his armor again, does the exact same thing, and now they're going to go through it. The Palace push, becoming more and more common of late, and this has got to be a 1. He's in a great position for it, and it is.
Yeah, 1 point play there, Urban picking up 2 kills, and now looks like Marky B, he's trying to go for this, and he's trying to just back off to his team mates, and he's going to do just that. Brain's going to get a kill, and now Marky, this is the part where he's thinking, what do I do? Where can I go? He's actually going to go right back to his base, which could be quite dangerous, actually. And we've seen one.
It wouldn't surprise me if he goes broken now and throws it out, or throws it mid.
I think he's just waiting for his teammates to help him out.
But the problem is, I've said this before, having drone control can work sometimes. It can pull other people around the map. But if you're starting to get pinned in, what you're essentially doing is taking a gun off the map. So it actually makes trading harder.
Yeah.
So it's harder to get those string of kills. So right now, Marky's trying to run away. He's going super low, so he can't get it. And he is going to throw it mid.
Yeah, eventually. I do think it's... Oh, imagine if Petey caught that mid-map. Where is that? Is that, like, down? Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's always down there.
That is...
look at it.
That's like Aladdin's cave. That's where Aladdin comes from.
But that's... I've never really seen it thrown down there and not reset before, so it's clearly landed on something.
Yeah, must have done. But it's now been reset, and we'll see it go back in the hands of Quicker.
Trying to hold on to it here. Quicker, however, going for the low wall run. Does he make the suicide shot?
Yeah, I think that's... Oh! He's going to pick up a kill. Can he pick up 2? No, just the 1. That drone is in danger, and Petey's going to collect that. And he's just going to wait it out just for a little while. He's going to support his team of 0 on this left-hand side, but he looks like he's wrapping back mid-price.
It does, and that's actually going to leave Zed out in the cold. However, here comes Zed, and he's actually going to be behind them. Should be able to make at least 1. Does do so. 0, though, holding on to this one. And I actually spoke to Quicker about his team's performance. I said it was a lot more confident. Overdrive's been used. He's going super fast. He's going to try and make it with it. Oh, not enough.
That was so close. So close there.
It really was. Oh, my goodness, Nelson. Anyway, I was saying, you know, Quicker Than You. So he goes, if my 1 points are on point, we do really well. He goes, if I miss, it's infectious and our team start missing.
So it's all his fault. He takes the blame.
That's what I said. But he took the blame. He said, yeah, that's fine.
He's a humble guy. He's about as good as 1 point plays as he is at pool, by the way. Just want to let you know that.
Oh, really? You beat him at pool, did you?
Yeah. He said he was like an undefeated champion of Scotland, and I played him once, and he was terrible. But, nevertheless, it's Call of Duty that is all that matters right now. Brain is back and forth, left and right. Finally makes decision naturally. He's trying to go for a bit of a juke. He's going to go mid, and he can go for a bit of a slide throw. Not going to get it off as Urban pops it, a cap in his back. And Brain does fall.
Oh, Quicker goes straight down, though. And that is in a dangerous position, that drone. Infuse will certainly not want it there. However, they're going to consider making a push here. Problem is, they're not getting mid-control. This is what we see time and time again here from Hyper Games. Complete map control, whether or not they have the drone. And it forces teams to play defensive.
Okay.
Look how low the scoring this game is.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Really, really weird. And I will say, usually, Hyper Games, we kind of slate them a little bit and have a bit of a joke saying they miss so many 1 point plays. They're actually not getting any opportunities. They're not... Oh. He didn't have Afterburner there. Overdrive has been popped. Oh, and 2 go down. This should be a 1 point play as a minimum.
Yeah.
Quicker.
Oh, there we go.
2 point. Oh, and this could be a relay. These last 40 seconds are huge. Quicker, he's waiting for the pass. He's like, where is it? Pass to me. Nolson's having no funny business. He's going to make kills, and this is definitely a 1 point play. Gonna be a 2 with the kinetic armor.
Look at that. What a turnaround.
5-0 is the scoreline, 24 seconds. However, Infused, they're looking to pounce. It's a 2v1. PT pushing through. 1 spawns up.
Now, can they make this? They want the 2. They're desperate for the 2. Quicker sees it. He's going to go for the 1. That's good. Does get it in. Bringing it back to a 4-point game. Surely. I don't think they got enough time to make the buzzer beater. Can they hit the top broken shot?
They can't. Well, we'll see. 1. Slide. It wasn't happening. Again, I just want a pro player to tell me if I'm wrong. There's a roof above that right there.
Yeah.
You know, hit above this statue area. When he went through, could he have thrown it over? I don't know.
No, I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it. I think the glass there stops it. Or at least even if it breaks, it stops it regardless.
Right, so it's not kind of like... Okay.
Yeah, so even if it breaks, it takes away the momentum.
Something really, Bryce, I should have tested myself, you know, instead of asking other people.
Yeah.
Guys, we ask you all the time little questions. Can you do me a favor? Send me a video. Breach. Can you throw an uplink satellite drone through there? Someone send it me. I'll be more than happy to have a look on Twitter a little bit later. CWLPS4, though, get involved. PT, though. 3 go down, and he is off. And he's just got to be clinched up by 1. He's got to be Zed with a big play. But the drone should be able to still continue for a 1-point play as a minimum.
Well, Evan, is he going to try and go for the 2? He is. He knows he's got armor. He is going to be able to put it in as well. Mark is actually broken out of his scythe. They're going to try for some sort of relay here, but those kills, Petey's got to make them. Oh, my goodness, Petey does make a big 2-piece there. His kinetic is up. He's going to go for this one. He knows Marky's got him covered. And they're actually going to they're going to tie this game up.
Yep, and that's a massive play. And you know what? It's PT, that. All PT.
I feel like Marky had a little bit.
I mean, that 2-piece kinetic armor.
Oh, yeah, that was huge.
But Marky B's locked that down. Urban and Zero, I've got to say, I always say the phrase of doing everything in between of, you know, they're not useless. They're on the map. They're making kills, but this time they go down.
Marky tried to get that one away. Not quite able to, but it does slow down Hyper Games just a little bit. And now they got to be careful. Oh, well, Zero shouldn't have made that kill. He just turned on him.
Naughty. Oh. Naughty Zero.
So what what Zero's doing now is getting ready, not only to deflect the pressure, but in case a 1 comes in. But a 2 came in, he wasn't ready for it.
It was an overdrive play, I think that was. He came running around like Usain Bolt there. But Marky B now playing a bit of objective. He's locked down things with the scythe. I don't like the way he's going alone. He needs to... Oh!
Suicide shot. Oh, if he had made that.
That's a suicide. I think everyone just fell off.
I'll have Zero grab it again. And Zero has overdrive, but he needs his teammates to make the kills first, so he has to give it up. The Palace push, that's a big kill going down, but Marky B loses it, which means Zero can't go this way either. Urban coming through. Urban makes this kill. It's definitely viable now. He knows he's got another one. Zero's going straight through it. Zero goes straight past.
Oh, he was heat-waved. He was. Zed actually picked up the kill, but it was a little bit too late. We go in now. 3 minutes left on the clock, and it's now 7-7 all. Even. And the movement of these players honestly baffles me sometimes. PD there with that wall hang. Zed picks him up from behind, and Zero just picking up this drone and wondering where he's off with it. He's off to meet Marky.
Oh, now they've got it. This is a harder push because the other team is going to be ready and in position. You actually have to break Flowers. Oh, wasn't able to quite get it. Went for the suicide. Urban with the snapper. However, kill still going down from both teams. And this side, realistically, Momo, a lot of control coming in from Infused.
Yeah.
They are constantly being aggressive.
They've been done really, really well here. PD just, oh my goodness.
Oh, and they've got this. This might even be a 2-point play. Quick is going to try and do something. Unfortunately, he's going to come behind. Quicker gets one. He's trying to stop the relay now, and he will do. But PD will grab this again. He's being chased. He's going Palace. Urban's following him, trying to deflect a bit of pressure. PD may now outside wall hang.
Yeah, it's not the first time, though. Infused again, being outslayed heavily. And be winning. It's just, it baffles me with Infused.
PD's playing peekaboo there. Is this going to pay off for him, though? Nelson will have control. Nelson doesn't have his overdrive yet. If he did, this would be a lot more dangerous. If he makes this kill, he might end up having it, but doesn't actually make it there. 1-point play over the top. If he wants it, it's good.
Well, it's good, but it still means 1 point behind. 1 minute 15 left on the clock, Bryce. Plenty of time to do this, but I will say, if kills go in favor of Infused, this could be not a nice place to be. Oh, and look at that. Cheeky, cheeky. Who is that player? Marky B. He just picked up that drone, threw it right to the back left of the spawn. Urban's just picked up 2, and that is how you delay time.
It is as well. They kind of take that Tempest out of the game. Well, it doesn't matter how many kills you get, doesn't really matter. Kill still going down, that reset is about to come in, and Urban will grab it again, and Infused aren't in a terrible position. Zero's actually hit his overdrive, they're going to go for it as well. He's trying to just outplay them.
Oh, and I tell you what, Dave, that's a big 1-point play, and it was a much-needed one. I don't think the 2 was on, and that is a very split-second decision he made there, but Zed has Heat Wave. Now, this is a must 2-point play, surely. You don't want to be pushing this to the last 20 seconds, Bryce.
You certainly don't, which is why he's waiting for his teammates. Problem is that Heat Wave isn't that effective when his teammates are there, and you can see already the overdrive coming in, and it will be tied up. It is all tied up, but he's going to use the Heat Wave to try and delay the Infused team. Petey is looking at it going 10 seconds, a little bit of reinforcements. He has to just go forward, and it's now Urban.
It's going to overtime.
Yeah, it is going to overtime.
I think that was a perfectly played last 20 seconds from Hypergames. You saw Zed pass it off there to the player who had an overdrive. He zoomed around, Heatwave came in, and Bob's your uncle. It's going to overtime.
I mean, basically, he had to pass it away because he had Heatwave, right? Problem being is you can't go around the corner and Heatwave because your teammates will all be stunned.
Yeah. I will say all 8 players were literally on that base then. It was weird to see. It was crazy to see.
Right, who wins the overdrive? I mean, the overtime. Well, to be honest with you, really? Infused are close to the stacking specialists.
Very good point. Infused.
Oh, no, I'm going to get it. Zed actually picked up a big 2-piece. Got his lightning strike. That's massive. Streaks now.
25 away from that Cerberus.
They need to figure out a way to burn these streaks here, Infused. They have got specialists, though. And it is going to fall, that. Urban will be able to get it if he wants it. So will Petey.
Just tagged him. He's going to be picked
Petey
up.
go for a quick one here.
Oh, he's not got the support.
Now he does. It's a hostile Hellstorm. Can he get into cover? His teammates have gone down. He could still make this one. Released, and it's good! Gets it in, 54 seconds. Petey under pressure, sinks it with a Swift. And that Hellstorm did nothing, and that's 1 burnt. And specialist for Infused.
But it's the wrong 2 people.
It was. Petey got away just in time.
By the skin of his teeth. 54 seconds is the time to beat, and that is definitely doable for Hypergames. The boys will have. Let's see what they have on Hypergames. I just want to. They don't have anything. They have lightning. That's it. For me, Infused, they score another here. And I tell you what, I think Infused are going to score another under that time limit.
Well, let's find out. Already that is away. Urban is trying to figure out the perfect time to use his Heatwave. Lightning strike's going in. Here comes Nolson. Now they are going for a 1.
Uh-oh.
And they have plenty of time. They have plenty of bodies. Urban's going to Heatwave.
Oh, that's
a big... Got it. Oh,
he's got it! He got it!
It got released! He got it in. Urban couldn't stop it. 31 seconds left. And Urban, as much as he tried to Heatwave it, the release came in. 31 seconds. Hypergames have won it now. And it is 2-1 to them. And I was trying to get on board with Urban to see whether or not he was going to pop it. I didn't expect that release to come in there.
Yeah, I thought when I saw that, and I saw the Heatwave actually go, I thought the play that he hit mid-air was the one with the drone, and I think it was, but he did get the release off. And you know what, Hypergames, wow, managed to take that in 11-10, obviously coming in overtime. Fringe capture the flag coming up next, Bryce. Hypergames have a chance now to actually end this right here, right now. CTF, though, by no means an easy one, not against the boys from Infused. Interesting. What do you reckon?
Well, I said there's no way that it was going to be a 3-0. I think it goes to map 5 now.
I think it ends here. Because I said, I basically predicted absolutely everything. We'll point that out as well. They say if Infused win the first map, it will end 3-0. And it didn't. But it's a... I think somewhere in all of my other predictions, I think somewhere was 3-1 Hypergames. Was it in there?
No.
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 I think it was. Yeah, it was. Just check back. I predicted Hyper Games 3-1. It could have been 3-2 or 3-2
Don't think you did.
infused
I
or
don't think you
3-1
did.
infused.
I don't think you did.
Could have been 3-0 infused or 3-0 Hyper Games though. Could have gone either way. But yeah, Splyce do make it to the grand final. As yeah, my predictions were certainly off today.
And as you can see, Splyce won their game 3-0. So they, again, for the second time in a row, they will be making it to the final.
And again, Bryce, they've still not lost a series. That since CSWC, they've not lost a series in the CWL. If they do this, and I think they've won kind of like 4 or 6 CWL matches, we're talking like 20 series.
That's fairly impressive, isn't it?
It's all right, I guess. It's not bad.
I've got a lot of people confirming that you can make that statue through the furthest window on the right.
Oh. But is it a tough shot?
Well, no, funny enough, I've never ever seen it in a CWL game.
No, I've not. I have not at all. Let me just have a look as well.
I imagine it's a lot easier to make the slide throw.
Yeah.
I've never ever seen anyone make that shot.
Well, we've not seen it. We may see it at some point. Maybe I just, you know, just kind of like a genius, and people haven't worked it out, and I have.
I feel like that's not true.
No, it most definitely isn't. I am not a genius. I am in no means different than anyone, except I have ginger hair, which I'm proud of.
Shared with a lot of people as well, though.
Yeah, I am. Do you know how much % of the Earth is ginger?
No.
7.
7%.
And do you know what % of the Earth
I feel that's quite a large percent.
Has red hair and blue eyes?
None. 1%. Do you have blue eyes, do you? They look grey to me.
They're evil. No, they are blue eyes. I read it on some website, which probably just made it up. I think Maven probably made the website, but...
Hashtag Maven Facts.
Maven Facts. You've got to love them. You've got to love Maven Facts. So we are waiting to get into what possibly could be the last game of the series. CTF, though, will Hyper Games end it here? Will they put the nail in the coffin? Is Infused going down? Infused, if they bounce back, can they then take the S&D?
Yeah, I mean, that was that uplink was fairly typical what we usually see from Hyper Games. Heavy slaying. I know that some of the stats, I think Zed had a really high score as well. I think it was something like, if I'm 37 to 17. So he was doing what we usually expect for him to see here. But Hyper Games ended up winning it. Just massive kind of plays.
Okay. Confirmed.
It's the slaying. It's always the slaying with them. It's not ever the mechanical uplink throws or the plays.
Yeah. I'm just looking, and I don't know if it was
that's why that shot isn't usually made.
Mr. Producer?
It takes too long.
Producer, I have something to show. I would like to show. And this is what I was talking about during the game. I've full screened it for you guys as well. I'm just going to play it here. We'll say a big thank you. Look at that, Dreams HD. This is how you make it, up and over. However, look how close he is. He's got to be past the statue.
You might as well just go for the normal shot.
Yeah, but it stops interceptions and stuff. I'm trying to justify something that isn't needed, but I do want to say thank you very much, DJ Yosis, for sending that in, just getting in contact and taking 2 minutes out of his time to do that as well.
You're better off with the slide shot.
Yeah, you are. But now I know that my theory, don't do it.
I still prefer the broken shot.
Broken shot. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it doesn't get done very often, but Guitarga did it. And ever since then, I don't think I've seen it since. You'll go all the way up and go into the left corner of broken and up, and you've got to throw it. Now, it's not easy. It's a shot we don't expect you to make very often, but the other problem with that is it's a little bit like that statue shot we just saw on the stream, is that it's a lineup shot. And whereas some of most ones aren't that slow, you can't have that slow ones. You get taken down too quick, especially when you're against the timer.
Yeah.
And that's the issue with them.
Well, loads of people are getting in contact and saying it is viable to do. Bojume as well, thank you very much for getting in contact. Hashtagging that with the CWL PS4. All of yesterday, all of today, and all of the Call of Duty World League, we do hop on board with that. And we see what you guys are saying as well. But today, we find our finalists. Is Splyce going to be undefeated? Do you think Splyce are taking this? I personally think so.
Yes, I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say Splyce all the time.
Splyce up your life. I'm waiting for the T-shirt.
Splyce. There is a T-shirt.
I know. They said they'd send me one.
All right, we went through this last time, and I put out a tweet.
Okay.
I said, what members of Splyce relate to the Spice Girls?
Joe, Ginger Spice.
Obviously.
100%.
Rated?
So, rated. Names. Rated would be...
I'm fairly certain I know this off by heart, and that's horrible.
Oh, we're there. So we've got Posh, Scary,
Sporty, and Baby.
Sporty and Baby. Baby.
Don't ask how I know.
Baby would be Bance.
Baby Bance, right? Gotcha. Baby Bance.
He's young. He's a bit of a baby. I think Rated would be Scary. Rated would be Scary
Rated.
Spice.
All right.
But Josh.
But
Is he sporty? Is he posh?
Oh, it's B Sport. Of course, it's sporty.
Be sporty, Josh. You've heard it here first.
Which means that Swizz is Posh Spice. Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Unless we make Swizz Scary Spice and put Rated as Posh. I don't know. That's complicated.
Rated is Scary Spice.
I don't know. I think Swizz. And maybe Rated Posh Spice.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what. You can answer us.
Oh, I know what I need to do.
No, don't do a pop. We're doing it now.
No.
Hashtag CWL.
Where's my friend?
Who's your friend?
Where's my graphics friend?
Your
who always
graphics
does
friend.
it?
He'll do it. He's already on it.
Where is he? Oh, I forgot his name.
Hashtag CWL. Is Rated Scary Spice or Posh Spice? Please let us know. We need to know. It's a very important debate. We cannot go any further in this broadcast without knowing.
I don't think I can continue.
We will be shutting the stream down if we don't get an answer in 5 minutes. It will be going. Just so you're aware. However, as we get away from our stupid questions, we are in fact going to go onto the capture the flag. And the interesting thing here is it's fringe. Why is that interesting, I hear you add?
Why is that interesting?
Because Urban's a god on this map.
Urban is, he's alright, I guess, on this map. He's okay.
He's a god. Honestly, I don't know what specialist he took, but I swear at one point he levitated 30 foot above the ground and started glowing. Urban fringe.
Urban is he's legit like.
It's yeah, mate. We've seen him with this kind of this great movement on this map, and you've seen it in the highlights. He really is good at this, especially around train. I just want to point out double tack, overdrive, and active camo, and then HCXD and overclock.
Okay, well, what slips the net, might you ask, Bryce? Not much.
No.
Overdrive gone. Active camo and overclock, as I try to combine them. As active clock. But smokes are the only thing really for me that are standing out, and I'm going, they're going to be huge. Who's going to use them? That'll be PT. PT will combine that probably with his kinetic armor. Wouldn't surprise to see a vision pulse slip the net as well. And be picked up.
Okay. Well, we're going to find out. We can already see Tempest, Scythe, Kinetic. So it will be double lethal there for Infused. And it's double lethal as well for the team of Hypergames.
Well. Now, predictions, Brycey. Very bold predictions I'm going to ask for you here. Savage, brutal predictions.
Yeah.
Scoreline, CTF, go. You can
I'm going to say 3-2 to Infused.
Okay, there you're pushing it to last map.
Yeah.
We go in last map.
Yeah.
Okay. Man to watch?
Urban.
Urban. Okay, I'm going to agree with Urban. I'm going to agree with 3-2. I'm going to be Team Bryce.
Okay.
He's very good. I think it's a very good prediction. I can see it happening. And I can actually see Infused maybe getting a quick flag as well to kick things off. But if the uplinks to go by, you know, the first 8 minutes of that was really slow. You know, no one pushing out. And not many points made at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the ban and protect was very standard, right? I mean, double tack is pretty much in every time now. Neither team really want to take that. It will slow down any flag pulls. Smokes are still available, though, which is very interesting. Overdrive and active camo are too powerful for CTF, so they get taken out. HCXD is actually becoming one of these ones where it's actually almost taken out of every game mode now. Players just don't want it in. It's too powerful. They take it away a lot of the time, and then overclock to reduce the amount of specialists. And then high caliber amplify. Like I said, it's a really standard ban and protect. And then after the standard ban and protect, very standard mirror matchup. These two teams play each other all the time. And that's pretty much, you know, how it ends up going on.
Yeah, these two teams are playing each other, screaming every single day. And they know each other inside out. They know what's going down. It's who is going to come out on top today. Fringe capture the flag. Respawn delay 7.5. Simple as picking that flag up and returning to your base, whether you're the red or the blue. You just have to get through the enemy team, and that will be, of course, Infused and Hypergames.
Well, remember, hashtag CWLPS4, you can communicate with us. If you are sitting there and you want to say some stuff, that's how you do it. Get on Twitter. Start tweeting us. But, while we say that, this game is ready to go. Who else do you want to watch?
I want to go on board with Urban immediately.
Immediately Urban.
Now.
There we
Thank
go.
you. Thank you.
Oh, hardwired.
Okay. Rocking the old hardwired, I see.
So what we're not going to do is watch this guy.
Marky B.
Yeah, because he'll be passive. So let's see Urban now, and he's probably going to head towards train, and this looks like he might go for a high wall run.
Well, this guy probably won't touch the floor for the next 5 minutes. I lied. But he's going to back off his trait. He does pick up a kill, Zed as well. And now is the time just to see how things pan out here. Oh my goodness, Zed's going to take down his own team as Nolson does pick up a kill. Oh, now Hypergames looking pretty hot off the start here. BC just poking out, getting one kill and another. BMP in hand. Nothing super quick though. Both teams almost playing a little bit passive here, not wanting to make that first move.
Well, there we go. Taken down. And here comes the push from Hypergames. Urban, though, that's actually a big kill. This will slow down this push a little bit, especially if he makes another kill here as well.
Okay, well, 1 minute has passed. Brain picks up one. Urban goes
look
down.
At this. Zed. And this is a big gunfight at the back, because if he makes it Brain, Zed will try and attempt to pull. However, right now he isn't, which means Zed has got to stay put. And that's actually been pulled the other side. Petey's going to get it, and it's a massive kill from Petey. And you can see Hypergames now have to react to it. Zed needs to make this kill. He gets a smoke out, which does block that line of sight. Down he goes. Petey now running this back hardware, and they've managed to block it off completely. Only one player left. Brain is trying to get away, and he's going to be challenged. Surely he is going to go down, and that one is going to go in as well.
PT actually made that kill, I want to point out. Even though he had the flag, he was the one who turned around and killed him.
That's actually incredible. That's Petey things.
PT 4 and 2. One flag cap under his name already. Looking very good. Infused. That early cap as well is going to help them and potentially push this to a map 5.
Well, Brain has now got this away. Good kills going down. They should be able to do something here. It's only going to be Marky who can stop this. Problem is he's got to come out of that choke point. Does go down as well. This should be all over. Brain should realistically put this straight in.
Could it be a relay? Well, Nelson's ready.
He is ready. And he's going to run at mid-street as well. I'm surprised he didn't dip in the barn.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that as well. But he does go down, and now it's 1-1. It's all even. Very much a counter cap there.
They have taken away Marky, trying to get away. He's going to go up top. It does make that kill as well. And Infuse getting away onto this one, and it's not going to be stopped.
No, it's
Even
not.
if Brain can get that shot mid, it's too hard to make with too many people covering.
Just want to point out that's Marky B, by the way, with a flag.
I know. What's he doing this side of the map?
I know. Like, what is he actually doing? This is not the way he plays.
Oh,
now it's 2-1. Maybe he'll go back to his old ways.
Petey, sitting in train, has kinetic. He's going to be double peaked. He is going to go down as well. Big push coming in here from Hypergames. Another kill going down. Depends which way this will actually end up swinging. Urban trying to make this one, but he used the heat wave to secure it. Few kills now actually gone down for them. Zed is going to be put under pressure, and he goes down as well. Nolson is the last one alive. It's not really viable for him to actually pull the flag here. So he's going to just try and make the kills and stay alive, and he's not going to be able to do either.
No, he is not. Infused 2-1 here in the semi-final. Now, the next flag for me is the real game changer. If Infuse put another one in to make it 3-1, I could almost see this going to map 5 as a guarantee, but Hypergames, they can't allow that. Marky B has come back to his original habitat.
Right at the old back. However, Brain banging away with the Tempest.
That Tempest is going to be deadly. Marky B may just feel the wrath of it in just a second, but he's going to be challenged.
Oh.
No! It's PT. Full on once again. This is what we talk about that high intensity, high...
Quicker Quick's trying to make a play here. He has kinetic. Did he miss the flag? He did. He gets it now. Gets it eventually. Tries to get away. Turns. Not able to get anywhere with it. A lot of hesitation coming in here from Zed. Is going to try and get it. And he does get away. And he is now on the run. Zed should realistically be able to get this one home. Only one person, and it's going to be Zero, can even attempt to stop it. And even then, I don't think he can actually make it unless he slows him down.
No, I think it's all over. Oh, and Zero just needs to stay alive, at least try and go for a counter. But no, he's going to fall as well. Hypergames tie things up here now, going into the second side. 20 seconds left. I don't see this changing.
No, me either. Well, it is going to be 2-2 going into the second side. And both teams, it's that kind of that ebb and flow we're so used to seeing here. I mean, Zero is actually performing a little bit worse than we usually expect him to see. 3 and 10. And this guy's usually quite a mainstay, usually actually kind of forming a screening shield for Marky at the back. Urban and PD usually push quite aggressively. Zero will only usually follow when they're trying to make a push.
Okay, well, Brycey, we're going into this next side.
Yeah.
And potentially the last side here, if Hypergames can put a little bit of pressure on. I think Hypergames may go for kind of that early pick. And try and get out and even. Kind of revert back to kind of that, that defensive kind of stance. I'll have to wait and see whether it is true, though. As we're going to kick things off, and straight away, we are watching Zed. He's got his heat wave.
So, I mean, his heat wave he's not going to use for at least a little while. It's just, it depends when he can use it. Problem is, it's very good on the defense for me. A lot of these times you can just stop a big push coming in, and that's really what you want to do. Whereas on the attack, you still got to kind of fight your way through the gauntlet. However, both teams pretty much playing around a little room here. Double stack coming in for Hypergames. Quicker picks it up, which now means Infuse is going to go look towards Train. It is going to be Urban. Sees one, switches sides again. He's going to go down, however. And Hypergames will be looking to kind of capitalise on this. Nolson is ready, and he has his scythe. This may be a play if they get one more kill. No, they're going to go down. That is pretty much is going to deflect all the pressure away, and Zed is going to play for streaks.
Yeah, and so he should. 25 away. Scythe is available for Marky, though.
Brain gets it. They're putting a lot of pressure on here. Zed doesn't know that PD's trying to flank them, but he is going to go down. A lot of kills going down, actually, for both sides, but because of the way these kills are playing out, neither team can really make a big push. Even Brain now can't really make a push. He can only just hope for a few kills in this position, especially when Zero just hits him with the Tempest.
Yeah, Zero doing this on the defense shows a lot, really.
Yeah. Well, it's just showing that right now they're being pushed further and further back. They're not able to make any sort of progress. Hypergames have them pinned in, but because it's kind of a slow push, unless they make a massive string of kills, nothing happens. However, Urban picks up 2. And now, Infuse can take this opportunity to move forward and try to make a push of their own. The respawn will come up before they get into any meaningful position, which means they have to make that string of kills again. Urban makes another kill. 3 streak for him now. Ends up popping that heat wave. And it actually comes to nothing. PD comes in, takes down the weak player, even getting tagged up himself.
No, Kinetic Armor is available for PT. He can be a real difference maker, but Zero trying to get behind enemy lines. He is going to be taken down by a sneaky Quicker in that corner.
And there we go, deflected.
Back to defense. Is there going to be another flag? Are we going to another overtime? Is this going all the way?
I think it might do, actually. I think, I mean, the only difference being is that specialists are now up and ready. So you got to be saying, well, actually, someone's going to get aggressive here. Brain doesn't have his Tempest quite yet. If he can make a kill, he certainly will get it, and he has done that now as well.
Okay, well, Brain is going to pull this flag, and now away he has the Tempest. Both flags have been pulled, in fact, and one player is on the loose, and that flag's going to be returning. Only this player is PT. He's heat-waved, and he's going down, and that's a big clutch up by Zed. Both teams putting it on the line, trying to finish out here with a win.
But on that wall run, not able to be as effective as he has been in the past. Trying desperately to get this one. Not quite able to get it either, but he's going to be Hypergames swarming forward now. Looking to capitalize. And they have made all 4 down. This flag is going. It is going home. Brain actually firing there. They're all dead.
What was Brain doing then?
You know, maybe just, you know, popping a cap off. Celebrating, like. Oh, Marky lost his side.
Did you see who Zed was?
Was he being sneaky?
He was in the alley there. That's where he was, lying down, waiting for him to go over. 3-2 to Hyper Games. 1 minute 20 on the clock.
It's Infused Savior. Oh no, it's not.
Hey.
No, it's not.
Speaking too
I was
soon
getting
there.
ready for the urban hype.
It's Infused Savior. As BT picks this up, he can get away with this.
He certainly can. Look at that boost. A little bit dangerous going mid with that, actually, or at least hitting that wall run.
Yep.
However, he's very, very close. Might be a Hellstorm coming in. Not able to get it.
Taken down.
Urban. Oh, Tempest has come in, and Hyper Games may have locked this one down now because they are going to pull this again here. Brain's actually taking it. And here comes the overextension, and oh my goodness, Lightning Strike is hitting as well. Zero goes down. Basically, PD actually has to be Infused Savior here. Get this and counterpull it is the only way you can do it.
1v4.
And he's dead.
It's over. It's done. Hyper Games 4-2.
Maybe 5-2. Nelson. Crazy, crazy Nelson. He's going to make it. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, so entertaining though to watch. There's a dart in play now. Marky's pulled the flag. Marky never gives up. I like that about Mark.
And it's been returned. It's 5-2.
It's done. It's over.
And guess what? We have a grand final.
We do.
And it's the same grand final
as last grand final.
And I'm fairly certain a lot of the maps are the same as well.
Well, we'll confirm exactly the breakdown of those maps a little bit later on, but I just want to point out that kill-death ratio of Brains. I think it was 23 and 8. Sorry, Zed. 23 and Zed. I'll get there eventually today. 23 and 8. My brain feels frazzled.
Well, Hyper Games certainly stepping it up. But we've seen them get this far before. Can they now do the business and take down Splyce? They did do this last time and they went on to lose.
They did.
Is it going to be different or is it going to be the same?
Well, Hyper Games have had a pretty easy run so far, up until, I would say, that downfall game who took down Exertus. They've 3-0'd everyone. They've only lost one map, and that's to Infused. And that was the hard point that you saw today. Splyce, on the other hand, have just taken Supremacy down in a 3-0 battle. And now these two giants of Europe, funnily enough, Seed 1, Seed 2, they're both 11 and 1 in the CWL. They go head-to-head here again in the Challenger Division Cup. And yes, these are CWL Division teams. If you guys are sitting there at home and thinking, you know, I'd like to get involved, you certainly can. We'll talk about that in just a while. But look at that number 1 and 2 spot price.
And guess who ends up in the final?
That number 1 and 2 spot.
That's exactly how it went down. The difference being Epsilon actually ended up dropping very early. But weren't playing with their full team, and apparently one of their players didn't sleep because he was a silly boy.
Silly boy, learn, and don't do it again.
All right, well, we do have a grand final, which will be coming up very shortly. Get on Twitter, tell us what you think. Hashtag CWLPS4 at COD World League / Call of Duty. Who's going to win this one? Is it Splyce or is it Hyper Games? So while you're doing that, we are going to go to a quick break, and we'll see you right after this.
Welcome to the Call of Duty World League Esports Report for Stage 2, Week 4. The frenetic action of the World League did not let up this past week. The competition is ramping up as the standings show more separation between the frontrunners and the underdogs.
He could have get the shot, yes!
In Europe, 7th-ranked Spanish team Giants took on 6th-ranked team Exertus. After map wins from both teams, Uplink saw the tides turn for Giants, who were down 5-9, as Giants Tohor stole the drone from Exertus' Vortex and kickstarted an unthinkable chain of events in the final moments of the map.
He got it out of the air!
After Tohor's 2-point dunk, Giants Legend took control of the drone and tied the game up with 12 seconds to spare. Tohor grabbed the drone once again and made a Hail Mary throw for the winning 1-point play.
There we go, Giants!
In a matter of just 45 seconds, Giants scored 5 points and won the map. This led to an overall 3-2 victory for Giants. Day 1 saw Millennium, Hyper Games, and Supremacy joining Giants in the winning circle. Due to technical difficulties, Day 2 only had one game, in which Splyce beat Exertus 3-0. Day 3 saw Giants, Supremacy, and Splyce picking up more wins, which all led to Hyper Games, Splyce, Infused, and Millennium rounding out the top 4. In ANZ, 4th-ranked team Immunity took on the 2nd-place Australian superstars Mindfreak.
They're going to be taken up by
Mindfreak managed to get a hardpoint victory and followed it up with the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy, when suddenly, Immunity's Excite learned how to see through walls.
Oh, and there we go.
In uplink, Mindfreak's Shox was looking good until Immunity's Killer Pie jumped up and denied Shox 1-point shot.
Absolute goal line. What?
Dance now.
Immunity paved the way for a higher score as Excite picked up a 3-piece.
You monster!
Followed by another one from Killer Pie.
Manages to keep the dreams going. Gets a second. Killer Pie, you absolute titan. Keeping this one going for his team. Can he get a third? Yes, he can.
Their eventual score of 18 dwarfed Mindfreak's 8. And captured the flag, Immunity's Gydra became an army of 1 after he grabbed the flag,
tear it up, 3 in a row,
blasted his path to a stellar flag capture.
Gydra, the one-man army, he's got the support of Immunity,
which led to Immunity's 3-1 victory over the 2nd-ranked team Mindfreak. Immunity joined Orbit, Tainted Minds, and Chiefs as the triumphant teams of Day 1, while Day 2 saw both Immunity and Mindfreak pulling in wins with Orbit and Envy. Things remain mostly the same from Week 3 in the ANZ standings, with the exception of Excellence inheriting last place from Envy, who climbed 1 spot in Week 4. In North America this week, rival top teams Rise and FaZe faced off for the first time in the World League since the Stage 1 finals, where Rise came out on top.
Free-firing, gets one, and now they're going to begin to change. See, look, it's changed to 2 more.
Search and Destroy saw FaZe's attach in a 1v2 scenario as he popped his kinetic armor and took out Octane. Then it was down to a kinetic versus kinetic engagement around the rock.
Attach, try to stay alive, Slack's above him, Attach, beat
Attach got the kill, which led to an eventual map win for FaZe. In uplink, Looney put his reflexes to the test as he made an excellent 1-point shot, miraculously took out FaZe's Enable.
Bye, I'm taking my headset off, goodbye.
It all came down to capture the flag, where FaZe took the game into overtime. In the final moments, Rise reminded us why they're one of the top teams. When Rise's Slack popped his kinetic armor,
picks up 1 kill, turns the corner, there's a second as well.
And killed FaZe's Zuma for the flag return, right as Rise's Looney made the final flag capture.
Capture, Rise Nation take the series 3-1.
On Day 2, FaZe looked to bounce back from their defeat by taking on Envious. After losing to FaZe in Hardpoint, Envious did what they could in Search and Destroy to bring their A game.
2 pieces.
In round 6, Envious's John was neck deep in a 1v3 scenario. He emerged from the water to surprise Enable, then Zuma.
Gets the second as well, that's a 1v1.
But unfortunately, all the excitement was too much for John as he plummeted to his death. In round 9, JCap's dart took out FaZe's Attach.
Gets 1 kill, they know the final player has a dart.
And eventually dove right into Clayster, which took him out and forced the 1v1.
All right, that works.
It came down to JCap versus FaZe's Enable, who was waiting and ready to pounce.
No way he's gonna check this. No! He's right in front of you! He's gonna have time, he's gonna have time! No, he doesn't. No shot, no shot. Oh. No way.
Despite their best efforts, Envious lost the map to FaZe, who took the matchup 3-0. Day 1 saw Dream Team, Elevate, Rise, Optic, and H2K rounding out the winner's circle, while Day 2 had FaZe and 100 Thieves bouncing back from defeat. Optic, H2K, and Elevate also emerged victorious. Day 3 saw Dream Team taking down Rise and Envious beating Luminosity, which led to a lot of movement in the standings. H2K and Dream Team now lead, with FaZe and Rise rounding out the top 4. The competition will only get more intense from here, so be sure and tune in next week as we bring you all the action from the Call of Duty World League presented by PlayStation 4.
Ledge boost here. Gets beat down!
B-drop. Slasher was in the action too. He's able to get 1. The drone still down. What a heat wave coming in from Karma. Can they make the plays? The drone's still down. It's right in front of Slasher. They get it for a second, but he's by himself. He's getting pinched from both sides. This is nuts.
He is putting down tons of shots. How is Slasher still alive?
I have no idea. He gets another. The drone is reset though. So all this time, all he's done is at least keep them pinned.
Well, Slasher has gone on an unbelievable seven streak in their base.
There's still a Scythe in play. The specialists most definitely are not dead. Coming around that corner, looking fierce, 8 seconds and counting. He keeps him safe. He's completely locked it down. Nelson, the bodyguard, is going to scoop it up and make it to 7. That is an astounding round, one to remember.
Heatwave gets hit. What a perfect use of that specialist. He stops the dunk from coming in. That is definitely a play to keep in mind. Classic with Afterburner. 1 player to beat, though. That's wall running as well. He turns around, passes it to his teammate. Looney moving it forward with the drone. He's got overdrive. He's going for the dunk. Is he going to float on in? Oh, that was so anticlimactic. The story of my life as he uses
we got to score. It doesn't matter. Yes. The greatest uplink play ever!
Looks like they should be able to at least put a 2-point play on the board here. Yeah, they have an opportunity. And he's got kinetic as well, so they have an opportunity to actually make this happen. You're gonna see the drone get into the hands of Optic. Slasher picks up, not able to toss it for yards, though. It's actually gonna be.
They got this. I think they have a chance.
He's got to pass.
Turn around. You gotta run. 6 seconds left. They should be able to get the dunk. And there it is. Tie game. Optic Gaming. 3 seconds left. We've got OT.
Try and get a pick here. Nogman's gonna toss in a nade, try and get a hit marker, but I don't think they have any idea spaces in that corner.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Look how cocky this is. He's still alive.
Really?
He flies in, tries to no-scope one. He watches his teammate drop. Is he gonna be able to connect with this thing? There it is. Aqua, man on a mission right now. He buys a second. He's a maniac. He shouldn't be alive in the first place. And then he sourced in one. Woo! Aqua, you filthy, filthy man.
My mom supported me for most of my gaming career, and my dad didn't really start supporting me until I won the COD Champs. He also wanted me to keep my grades up, do my homework, study for tests. He just wanted what's best for me, like any parents would. But now they're like full-fledged into it. They have Twitter, and they watch all my videos on YouTube, everything. They're just very supportive now. I took a semester off college because I just knew I was going to be doing a lot of traveling. It would have just been really tough to keep up in school and to like be the best player I could be for my team. I'm a submachine gun player, so I'm always like in your face, running at people, do the objective, cover my teammates if they need cover, or just go to the lane that's open. Call of Duty 4, when I first started playing, I placed top 8 my first event. I started my first live stream and people came out to watch. FaZe Clan has a ton of fans, and now that I'm on FaZe, there's just a bunch of them. They're always tweeting us, congratulating us. I'm just gonna keep writing it out, keep doing my absolute best. I don't think I have a personal, like, biggest rival, but since we're on FaZe, probably Optic Gaming, because last year, FaZe won an event, and then Optic won 3. Clayster, myself, Replays, and JCap were on Denial. We beat Optic at Call of Duty Championships and won that tournament, and then Optic won the next 2 tournaments, and then when we formed our new team with myself, Zuma, Enable, and Clayster, we beat Optic 3 times on LAN, and they haven't beat us yet on LAN, so it's really fun when we play them. They're probably the best team in the game. I always love hanging out with them, but when we're in game, we're rivals, we just gotta play each other, and it's always really fun because it's always an intense match.
Every day, I'll probably get 5 tweets on my Twitter asking, how do you become a pro gamer? Like, do you have any tips? You have to be dedicated, put a lot of time into it. You have to be patient. I've been putting in like 8 to 12 hours a day. Eventually, if you're a good player, you'll get recognized. Just from playing video games, they come up and say, hey, dude, I'm a big fan. Like, I appreciate what you do. And I think it's cool that someone wants me to write sharp on a piece of paper because I play video games. Right out of high school, I was traveling a lot. We were going to like London, we went to Germany and stuff like that. So, my family is like, why can't you hang out? And I'm like, well, I'm doing this. I got to play in this tournament. They've been to some of my tournaments. They usually watch all of them online, and my mom will sit there and watch my stream sometimes when I'm playing. So it's nice to have a supportive family. My brothers, they think it's pretty crazy. There was a tournament in Columbus they all went to, and they all had mullet wigs on because my whole thing is like mullet nation because I'm from Kentucky. So they were all rocking mullet wigs, screaming in the crowd. So it was pretty cool to see them out there. I think my team this year can go as far as any other team can go. I think we're one of the best teams. Black Ops 2 was Team Caliber's best game as an organization, so I think Black Ops 3 will just be the same thing.
Uplink is a favorite mode within the esports community because of its fast-paced, aggressive nature. This mode features 2 teams clashing in an attempt to score a satellite drone into an enemy's floating uplink station. The drone will be spawned in a neutral point between players' locations. Players must then get to the spawn location to fight over control of the drone. Every drone thrown through the uplink station scores 1 point. However, 2 points are awarded if the drone is carried through the goal. Uplink forces players to push into enemy territories and to hold their position. The player with the drone loses their equipped weapon, but gains an additional protective armor, assisting them while their guard is down. After 2 rounds, alternating between map sides, the team with the most points wins the match. Uplink brings on a whole new aggressive gameplay that requires players to solidify their teamwork and conquer map control.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time for the grand final here of the CWL EU Division Challenge 5K. And you know what? It's been a great journey to get here, but the same teams were in the final, and last time around, Splyce won it. So Hypergames really have something to prove. I am Brycey. Joining me here, Phil Whitfield.
Hi. Wow, full name. Feel very formal.
Do you know what I saw just as I was doing that? That you cringed a little bit because you didn't know what name I was going to use.
No, I didn't.
Because I change it every time.
And then Phil Whitfield came out. I like it. I'll take that one. Phil Whitfield. Nice to meet you. How you doing, guys? Welcome to the Call of Duty finals here, the grand finals of the Challenger Series. $5,000 is on the line, as Brycey has outlined, but it is the same teams. Splyce, Hypergames, they're number 1, they're number 2 at this current stage in the CWL, and that's a league that's going on at the same time. However, Seed 1 and Seed 2 clashing again in these grand finals. Splyce, if they win this game, they will have won, literally, the whole of the other CWL Cup without dropping a series. They'll have won this one without dropping a series. They've won 4 or 5, I believe, Tuesday, Wednesday CWL games. Like,
last time I checked, it was 7. I'm not sure if that's continued on now. It might actually be up to 9. But genuinely, it's very interesting to see how a team goes on a run like that, and to continue to win over and over again.
Each of these cups is 6 as well. So 2 of those, that's 12, nearly on a 20 win streak, if you like. And these are the boys. Starting on the left to the right, it is Rated, Josh, Bance, and Joe. What people will say, Europeans number 1 team. Hypergames, though, are rivaling them. Quicker, Nolson, Zed, and Brain. They are putting up some big numbers and causing a bit of a stir. We'll say Hypergames, they've took down Team Infused to get here. And funnily enough, they are in number 3 spot. Number 3 spot, number 3rd, 3, 3, and some more 3.
Where's all the 3s? Everybody's 3ing. Anyway, let's get into this next one. Guys, if you're at home, start tweeting out the stream. This is the grand final. And if you have been watching the entire time, thank you very much. We know it's been a long one today, but we're finally here. The pinnacle. What everybody's been waiting for. To see how this one goes down. Let's go now into this ban and protect and figure out how both teams are taking this and what they are taking into the final.
Okay, well, the ban and protect will be starting very shortly, but just a quick run through the maps there. You've got Stronghold, Hardpoint to kick things off, Fringe, Infection, Evac, and Redwood, but we'll go through them step by step. For now, let's get into it. Oh, and we see something very different here, Bryce.
Oh, Ban's taking away the stock. That's going to affect Hypergames. It's against them. Don't want them to have that for their SMGs. Man of War being taken away. That's almost pretty much trying to take away what the guys on Splyce like playing with. And then Josh says, well, you know what? You take away our toys, we're taking away yours. The M8's disappeared as well. Purifier has gone. Brain's taking that away because of Bunker Hill. It's too powerful. Overclock and HCXD, again, both very standard. Less specialists, less explosives. Yep, you heard me, explosives.
Yeah, the explosives. Do you know what? It's that time of the day, Bryce, where we've been doing this now for probably about 7, 8 hours.
Yeah,
we did it yesterday
7
as well.
hours, yeah.
And we're coming to the end, but our brains are frazzled. We've seen so much Call of Duty, we don't even know.
I am at peak perfection. I meant to say explosives.
Oh, okay then. I'll take your word on that one.
Maybe. Anyway, we can see the draft coming in here. Heatwave Active Camo Kinetic Armor. And that should come in for both teams. And we're seeing a Tempest coming from Brain. So I imagine it's Tempest both sides. It is. It's going to be a mirror matchup. Both teams taking the exact same specialists.
That's how I like it. Even Stevens. And we know Splyce do not like this map.
No, they do not. They are very unhappy about this map, from what I understand. And I think they've also got to play Hypergames this week in the CWL on the same map.
Well, if they beat them on the worst maps, then it says a lot for the both teams.
You can't handle me at my worst, you can't. You don't deserve me at my best. That bears no relevance on this game.
No.
But
if you can beat Hypergames on your worst map, then God help them when you play them on the best.
Yeah, that kind of works. All right, well, let's talk predictions for this one then, Momo. For me, it wouldn't surprise me to see Hypergames take the hard point and then Splyce 3-1 them.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think Splyce are going to take this hard point.
Okay.
I think I like to judge almost like the second map when the second map. I think it's dependent. I think momentum is a huge thing in Call of Duty, so I think Splyce will win this.
Right.
But I would be. I want to see what happens in map 1 to go kind of into map 2. Does that make sense?
It sounds like you don't want to commit.
Okay, well, I'm then going Splice 3-0, Grand Final. And after map 1, when Splice get beat, I'm like, oh, goodness, I shouldn't have done this. But no, I solely believe Splice is the better team. Okay. I think, you know, it's close. But I think S&D, I think they are the better team, definitely. I think their slaying is just #1 in European Call of Duty right now.
Okay, well, I can kind of agree with that, to be fair here. It's really a big slaying team. The problem is, for me, is that Splice can go toe-to-toe with the slaying of Hyper Games. But where I think Splice are better is I think that they're technically just better. Technically with the rotations, technically with the tactics, things like uplink, I think they're technically better. I think the S&D will be very, very close between them again here.
6-5, I reckon.
Yeah, probably going to be someone like maybe Josh going off from that point. And then if we do get all the way to the CTF, I'd just pick Splice. I just think they're better at that as well.
Well, Stronghold Hardpoint is the map and mode we will be playing. Score limit is 250, and we're going to start off in the middle, rotate over to Mansion, flip it on it, to head to Half Wall or Hut, and then we're going to go over to Rocks and finish in the bunker.
Well, let's get this one underway. We are jumping in now, and I'll have a quick flick through and see what everybody is taking. And we are going to go on board with Zed. He's running that VMP. Then we see a HVK, an XR2, another VMP. On the other side, XR2, that's from Rated. I imagine Josh is also running one. No, he's actually going to run the HVK. So I usually expect to see Rated running that XR2 and Rated run the HVK, but a little bit of a change-up.
Oh, and there we go. I call it a wall bang. It's actually through a tree, but he couldn't see the player. This HVK, he's going to be kicking things off, and Josh is going to be taken down by the double piece, or double kill of Zed. 2 back-to-back now, and Rated just taking cover behind this rock, actually lying down and finding Brain come up behind.
Oh, right now they have control, but it is going to be very, very scrappy and very, very fast-paced here as we kick it off. Both teams trying to just get a little bit of control here. Right now, it's all about Splice. However, we're going to start seeing, you actually see Joe doing exactly what I thought he was going to do, starting to flip these spawns. They want it for the next hill. He picks up one as well, looks for the second. He's going to pick that one up as well. Joe looking for the third. Teammate is going to pick it up as well. Still hasn't managed to successfully flip, though. He's actually got a split spawn coming in there. Chaos spawns for the guys on Hyper Games, which is not exactly what they want because it means they won't be secure yet. You can see this rotation coming in. Big kill from Joe, actually, to take that one down. That should give them the spawns.
Yeah, Joe, a huge kill there. Just on the rotation. That's the main thing, is when you're getting the kills in the last 5 or 10 seconds of a hard point, that's when you start to spawn them at the back of the previous one. So always be careful of that. You guys will know if you play it competitively, but Rated gets taken down quicker and Joe fall as well, but Josh answers back with a kill. And Brain does go down. This is already very, very intense, Bryce.
Yeah, there are a lot of kills going on this map right now, but again, here comes Top Mansion Control. He's going to look. When he drops, not going to see that player. It might end up going down here, Joe, as well. I said every time I flick to a player, they're either about to get into an engagement or they've just come out of one. And down they go again here. Big push out coming in from Hyper Games. And that's full streaks from Zed. He's now 7. Oh, wow, that's actually very impressive. He's 11-2 there, Momo.
7 kill streak, yeah. It does go down, but he has his specialist. He has the streaks. It'll be interesting to see what Zed's actually up to going into this next one.
Well, trying to look for it. He's going to pick up one. Looking for a few others. Bant's trying to hold that one down as well as they go for this rotation in the little hut. Now, incoming streaks. We know they are coming in. And they did absolutely nothing.
It's a shame that for Zed, he's going to come through the middle. He's going to be taken down as well. That's from Rated. And these headshots come in flourishes. Joe picking up another double kill. Joe actually did have a bit of a poor performance on this map previous in the tournament, but he seems to have stepped it up here in the final. Rated actually taking down his teammate there, Bants, as he falls, as well as Joe.
Well, right now, Splice have actually switched up. They're running double HVK, and that's probably because of the way this hard point is. I imagine when they switch around to Rocks, one of them is switching out for an XR2 for a little bit better long-range shooting. But as you can see, Josh is going to have one there. High DPS on this HVK. Able to really just put those bullets down range when you need to. Both teams getting in here, but it will be the guys on Splice that managed to come out with the advantage. And now, here comes the rotation. This is a very difficult position for Josh because he knows there's going to be players watching him. And down he goes.
Okay, well, Vance breaking through the middle. He's got the XR2, Bryce, like you said. We're going to see Zed again performing to the top of his level. 16 and 9 for him. Quicker having a bit of a slow start
Everybody I'm going on is dying right now.
Well, it's the way it goes sometimes, Bryce. Go on someone you got faith with, that you truly believe in. Go for it.
Zed.
Zed, here he is, 18 and 9. Cerberus inbound. He's gonna go down.
Yep.
Nice pick, Bryce. Try again.
Right, Nelson.
Gets an assist. No, and a kill as well. He's gonna fall shortly after.
It's very scrappy. Both teams are really ranking it up here. And you can already see the interactions between both teams. Who's really going for this. However, this will be one of the last gunfights we'll see around Rocks. And it is going to be the last gunfight, so you can already see the rotations coming in. And even though Splice are in the lead, it is going to be the guys in Hyper Games who go for that rotation. They're going to try and catch up here by getting as many points as possible. And that Cerberus is coming in as well.
Yeah, be interested. Zed's popped that just outside the bunker. This is big.
Josh is going to try and get in before it comes out. Sees one. Kinetic is going to slow him down. He's not able to do anything. Nelson holds on, but he's been heat waved as well. They're trying to hold this one, but Bance manages to get in here. Yeah. That Cerberus is gone.
That heat wave was so crucial to break through here. Brain's going to just take the head off Rated. And a Tempest could be viable right now. Nelson's picked up one on the flank as well. And this is coming in for a bit of a pinch.
Well, can they manage to make anything of this one? Brain has got in. And oh no! Almost makes it, but not quite able to. Joe is going to be able to take him down. Bance coming back into here. He almost got full streaks, but not quite. Both teams really slugging it out for this one. Splice did a great job of breaking it first time around. This is actually a harder break from this side. It's a narrow aperture. You've got to get through. They don't really have any specialists we can see either. So the smart money is on Hyper Games holding this down for the rest of time.
Okay, well, 10 seconds is all they have. I will say the more important thing is what's going down in the middle and the mansion there, but Quicker Than You is just going to get these last couple of seconds, and he's going to rotate now. He's going to go into that mansion, and again, we start again, and we start with about a 40-point lead for Splice this time. 23 and 15, 24 and 15 for Zed, though.
You can see they're trying to get onto this one.
Splice have been so outslayed, but they're winning again. I think that's Hyper Games' real downfall.
They love a lot of kills.
They put so many kills on the board. Zed 25, but it's just not equal in points.
Again, that's pretty much how they play. They just like to slay a lot. And you know what? It does work against a lot of teams here, but I've said this before. I think realistically Splice are better tactically, and they can still go toe-to-toe with the slaying. Don't get me wrong. You know, right now Hyper Games are winning it, but that won't always be the case.
Okay, well, Joe putting more kills on the board. 2 kill streak him. Make it a 3 as he finally falls there. And Quicker will take that hard point away from them. 5 seconds, though. The rotation's important. And again, the 40-point lead continues.
Well, you can actually see a big overextension coming in. They're going to go through bunker. Joe's going to try and deflect them. Doesn't make that first kill, which now means Josh has got to come out and try to deflect this pressure. But there are several bodies going against him. Dipping onto Lambo, trying to make sure that this pinch point is at least taken away from them. But top control is going heavily now in favour. And you can see Joe and Josh trying to do something here, but not going to be able to. Big break coming in from Hyper Games. Really locked that one down and executed it well.
No one's watching Kitchen, though, and they've let their defensive slip here as Bance and Rated punish them for that. And you know what? Bance is going to finally fall, but without putting some damage into Quicker. Quicker's going to be traded out, and now it's going to be an absolute bloodbath in the bottom here of Mansion. Zed's hit his first 30.
He's on a 5 streak as well. We've got to watch him. Especially if he makes this, he'll get the hard point secure as well. Got to make it, though. Oh, look at the amount of bullets he's put in. Oh, he's going to make it. Double streaks, 50 away from the Cerberus. This will be his second Cerberus if he makes it, which is why he's about to drop the hammer.
Here it comes. He's going to drop it, but no one's going to be picked up by that.
Oh,
he's going to
down
fall.
He goes.
Could have been his second Cerberus, but no. And that outslaying is definitely coming from Zed and nobody else.
Oh, Nelson almost completely blind there as he ran away. Had active camo, which did keep him alive, which allows him to re-engage here. Quicker picks up 2. Zed is going to be on the point. Oh.
Never try and EMP a trophy like that, Zed. Probably the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, Nelson, 19 and 8, 3 kill streak for him. He's racking up some points for his team, and ICR being used by Brain.
Oh, has changed it out a little bit. And as you can see now, Hyper Games are going to take the lead.
I'm still laughing at Zed trying to EMP that trophy.
Oh, Quicker almost turns on him then, but his teammate will pick up the kill. He's going to go down again. Josh is going to try and grab this one here. Splice really are now starting to struggle.
Yeah, they are. Hyper Games are just stepping their gear up here. The slaying power is pushing them back. Joe, though, is trying to get a few points and even things up, but the next rotation is going to be crucial. And it's all going to come down to that bunker. You know it, Bryce.
I do know it exactly. However, that rotation is in. Josh is going to stay alive here, which is important because they do have spawn control. Hellstorm coming in. And it doesn't do an awful lot, but Nelson may have actually broke through here. Joe's going to be one of the crucial players to try and get back here, spawn control. And right now it's going to be Splyce taking the lead back. But the next 20 seconds are crucial because one of these teams will get the points and one of them will go for the early rotate.
Well, we know Splyce do not like this map. If they could take a W on this map alone, it'd be such a confidence booster going into the rest of the series. But Hyper Games are going to start to gain a little bit of a lead here. 10 seconds.
Well, it looks like it is going to be Hyper Games for the hold for the scrap time. But here's the question. How quick can they break?
That's the real question here. Rated's going to fall. That's going to be to Brain, and B-Sport, a.k.a. Josh, will be challenging that one at the back. And actually, Camo has been used here.
Oh!
Kicking off that statue there. That's
He's on a
big
6
kill.
streak.
He's on a 6 streak, but he's got Tempest as well. Oh, that's good. That's big.
Oh, he gets it. Might be able to do something else here. He might get a full Wraith. Trying to, and he doesn't get it in time. He goes down before he can get that Wraith.
He actually made enough kills to do so,
Yeah.
but it just came in the wrong time there. And you'll see, Hyper Games are in control now. Splyce trying to break through. Hyper Games have got an awful spawn, that being Zed. And Splyce, they may be able to take this here. They may be able to break through, and their 25 seconds should be enough to put them back in the lead if they can hold out. One player is on the flank, though, and he goes down.
It's Bance again. I mean, just makes that big play with the Heatwave. However, they managed to get in here. Josh is going to be under a lot of pressure. He goes down. Joe trying to do something, not able to either. And Hyper Games are going to try and steal this one away, and they are going to take it. They've got a Hellstorm for mid as well. And Hyper Games right now might actually be able to take this entire game.
Well, it's all going to come down to the middle, but Hyper Games are going to have about a 20-point lead. Zed doing damage again. He's nearly on his 40. Brain as well hitting 35, and this is going to go down to middle. Will it be contested too much? I can feel a contest fest going on right now.
Oh, Zed actually ends up popping the Heatwave to pick up another kill as well here. But they're not able to quite break in, but Zed just making kills everywhere. 40 to 25, and they are going to have the hill as well. Zed is just going to try and slay out here, being a massive pain in the side of the Splyce squad. An incoming Hellstorm. My goodness, Momo, can they end this on middle hill?
Hyper Games could do. 28 seconds left, and they only need 15 of these. Splyce have a huge mountain to climb if they want to come back. And you know what? Look at the kill feed. It's all red. It's all Hyper Games. They are shutting down Splyce. They can finish it right here, right now.
They really can, and that is so devastating if you are Splyce. They're just getting shut out. They lost the rotation as well. That was the key thing. Hyper Games did such a massive job to lock that rotation down into bunker. Splyce were counting on it. They rotated early. They had the setup. They had specialists. Just wasn't to be.
Well, it's not going to end on middle.
This is a flawless hold if they can do it.
I mean, they have to. It's simple as that. Nolson trying to wallbang 248. They only need 2 seconds here. All they need to do is break through once.
Oh my goodness, Nolson may have done it himself. He's moving so fast here. Surely this can't be a flawless hold. It's so hard to actually pull off. And all of Splyce have to play this perfect as it is coming down to it. But those points are going to go in, and one more kill to make this, and he will be able to get through. No, it's still held off. Bance trying to stay alive. He knows he cannot afford it. It's 1 point. That's all they need, 1 point.
They can do this here. They really, really can. There will be players going top, left, right, and bottom. And now another break comes in. Can he hold thick and thin?
No,
Brain's going to jump in, and that is a clutch from Brain. Nice 2-piece for him. And you know what? That was a lot closer than I thought. I thought he was ended on the middle, and Splyce managed to just fend them off.
16 points.
Did you see that kill then with it? Elcar? He jumped in. Oh.
Oh, Bance so close to having you as well, but
disgusting. Oh.
He was weak. He was weak in fairness.
I don't know if I feel sick because I'm ill, or I just feel sick because I've just seen that. But Brain, big clutch there to end the game. Hyper Games 250 to 234. Map 1. He's done and dusted, Brycey.
Well, that was almost an incredible comeback. So close between these two teams. And I've not really seen a flawless holding match, and not like that. Not when you can only give away 2 points. And you see the way Bance was playing. He knew he wanted to challenge a bit more, but he knew he couldn't be taken out.
He needed his teammates. He was just wanting one teammate to contest with him, because if he did fall, then he could, you know, trade. But they had the spawns. They played it well, but it just wasn't good enough. Zed, though, and Brain actually put in huge numbers on the board there. Definitely ones to watch going into the search and destroy. But map 1 going towards Hyper Games. Splyce won't be used to losing their first hard point, I'll tell you that.
It's just crazy how that ended up playing out here. But Splyce, genuinely a good comeback. But again, Bunker Hill was the difference. You know, Splyce gave it up. They gave up rocks. They said, right, 20 seconds. They're going to be significantly in the lead here.
Yeah.
Let's rotate. Turns out Hyper Games managed to get that break in.
And that's all that counted, you know, and I think sometimes when you give up 20 seconds on rocks, that's a lot of time you give up, especially when you're not in the lead at that time, and Splyce weren't. They were, say, 10 points behind, they give them an extra 20, and they only need to kind of break it through once, and they did that.
Well, I've got to give a shout out to Zed. Just puts so much numbers down. Honestly, again and again, every time we watch him, especially today, he's really just putting down an incredible amount of kills.
He's honestly, he's one of the players that I've got to watch, but really for me, it's seeing what he can do not just in the respawns.
Yeah.
Because I know that he can put big numbers on the respawn. It's what he can do in the likes of S&D, and that is coming up next. And it's going to be on Fringe Price.
It most certainly is, and that hard point will go down in memory, simply because there was an almost flawless hold. If they had made it, I think we would have lost our minds. 2 points left to go into Mansion, and they got something like 34 points or something without contention.
They got, roughly around that amount.
Yeah, something around that amount. I'm sure our stat guy will tell us exactly what it was, refresh our memories. But now we go into the search and destroy. And although we saw Hyper Games do so well there, this is where we are going to flip back over to the Splyce side. Because we didn't know about that map. We knew it wasn't a great map for Splyce. But the S&D. I'm going to go with the 6-5 prediction you put in, but I am going to pick Splyce.
And this is what I talked about at the start of the game. I said, I think Splyce is the better team. I think Splyce will take it 3-0, and that was my prediction. But when you see kind of what has just happened then, I think 6-5. But now I think Hyper Games for this S&D.
Hyper Games.
And I don't think it's Zed. I think it's Brain and Nolson. Brain and Nolson on this S&D. Assault Rifles, ones to watch. But if I'm going to keep on my prediction, I think it equals a map 5.
So you're going to say it's going all the way regardless?
I'm saying Hyper Games take map 2.
Okay.
Back-to-back maps for Splyce, and then we go to game 5.
All right, well, do you agree or do you not agree with either me or the Momo? Please let us know, hashtag TWLPS4 at COD World League /Call of Duty. Tell us, who do you think is going to win this next one? Is it Splyce or is it Hyper Games?
Do get in contact and cast your vote. Support the team, because one thing I've realized is how many fans Hyper Games have since their kind of dominance at the start of the CWL. They went on like a 10-win streak.
Yeah.
And you know, they've lost that now. However, this is the battle of the beasts of EU Call of Duty, and you know, it's Zed coming up face to face against Joe, Rated face to face against Brain. These are two teams which, on the day, anything can happen, I think.
Oh no, I fully agree. I think these two teams, not only have they played each other quite a lot, they're first and second seed. They know how each other play. We're going to see targeted bans coming in. We see, you know, counter plays coming in, especially on S&D. They're going to know how a lot of these plays go down. So it's going to be difficult for the players to kind of play the way they want to usually, because these strategies are going to be known.
Well, it's going to be difficult, but Search and Destroy, a game which isn't scrimmed, and for a very good reason. Usually these guys will be playing wages, probably with people from the opposing team. That's the one thing that they've got to watch out for. But it's all situational with Search and Destroy, pushing as a team, trading, and Fringe is going to be our map. And I'm going to be watching those B pushes.
Okay.
Who's going to get those sniper picks on that back rock? Who's going to be the ones getting first blood?
I reckon first blood will either be Nolson or I'm going to say it's difficult.
I reckon Bance may pull out a sniper.
Yeah, all right, I'll go Nolson or Bance. I think it's a good shout.
But these guys have fought long and hard, you know, all weekend basically for this. And let's not forget what is on the line. CWL points, yes, they count for so much. I can't stress that enough. But $5,000 US, not a bad bit of pocket change for a weekend's work if you are one of these teams. But 1-0 it is in the series now to Hyper Games. They need 2 more maps as we go into the Search and Destroy. I believe the teams are nearly ready, and we'll be able to kick things off very, very shortly. What I'm going to do though, Bryce, I'm going to hop on board with
hashtag CWLPS4.
CWLPS4, and just see what you guys
I've got a few.
Let us know, Bryce, go.
LFC Isaac. Hello, my friend. He says, I think HG will take the S&D 6-4, but Splyce will be ahead 3-0. What?
Say it again.
I think HG will take the S&D 6-4, but Splyce will be ahead 3-0.
Oh, so he thinks Splyce are going
reverse sweep. That's what he's saying, yeah.
Okay, I can see that.
Okay. Oh, I've got a great one here. Coming in from Tar Mid-C 12. He said Zedstreak's last game, and he's put a lovely picture of Bart Simpson with a cake that says, "At least you tried."
He did.
He's right. There was not an awful lot of kills coming in from those streaks.
I don't think anything did.
No.
His lightning strike, his Cerberus did nothing, but again, that's just when you come up against a team like Splyce who can just flick the switch like that, get your EMPs out, take it out, gone, done, dusted, worthless. It was difficult, though, to say the least, for Zed when he worked so hard. But these guys...
We've got players saying, and we've got RN_Smacks. He says, Splyce 2, Hyper Games 3. We've got another one saying they agree with Momo. We've got another team saying Splyce. Always clutch up. Definitely a map 5 game, though. Thank you to Trevlar Gaming 83. And the other one was Ingi Masson, who says he supports Splyce because the name is cool. Cool names make gains. I don't know what that means.
I don't either. Do you care to explain?
No.
Good.
I just made it up.
Yeah, I've never supported a team because the name sounds cool, though. But if that's what you're into, then go for it.
Well, I feel like I have.
Because the name sounds cool?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah, of course you have. What it is.
Momo. Team Momo.
I actually saw somebody on the Reddit. If you are from Arcade Competitive, hello. I'm on the Reddit frequently. Momo still doesn't really know how to use Reddit.
It's not something I like to dabble in.
They said they didn't like your name. They
My
said
name?
Yeah.
You don't like Momo
I'd
or
offended
Phil?
you. I'd offended you. No, Momo.
All right, okay.
Apparently he cringes every time we say it. Momo.
What would he like me to be called?
I don't know, but he says, how can any man, a self-respecting adult man, call himself that?
Well, I didn't call myself that to answer. What is it, Arcade Competitive? Yeah.
Yes, I answered that for you, actually.
Oh.
I told him exactly what happened, and that it was your original game tag was Momentum.
When a man was a boy, when I was 15 years old, I named myself Momentum. And then some French player who I teamed with couldn't really say Momentum, so he went, Momo.
What was the player's name?
Loan.
Yes, I put that in there and explained to the guy that's why your name was such, and I thought it was Lowen.
Yeah,
and I was correct.
He couldn't actually say because he was struggling with his English at the time, but he was a beast, so we teamed with him. And further than that, it was just Momo ever since. And the rest of my teammates just joined in with Momo, and that's how it went down.
Okay, well that's how nicknames are made, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, Ban and Protect is underway.
Here's a funny fact. I actually once had the nickname Splicey.
Splicey?
Yeah, that's a genuine thing as well. That was a long time ago, though, about 4 years, and it's to do with my old job.
Okay.
I used to, at one point, I was in charge of splicing over paper reels, which is I'm not going to explain it, but basically, yeah, join paper to other paper. That's the gist of it. That's simplified. And that was known as a splice. My name, of course, is Bryce.
Okay.
Therefore, I got the nickname Splice, or Splicey.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
But I don't bring that up too much because it seems kind of weird that there's a team called Splice now. But here we go. Ban and Protect has come in. Overkill has gone out. Obviously, they don't want people running a sniper and a secondary weapon. Far too powerful. SVG is gone. That eliminates some of the snipers. It's also very good for eliminating the player back rock. So that's going to go away. HCXD, again, common players. It's so powerful. It can change pushes and make kills. They don't want it in the game. Overclock, less specialists. These guys are trying to eliminate and negate the specialists that come in. Because it's great when you get it once, but you get really annoyed when your team, the other team gets it more than once. And then flashbang and concussion because tacticals. And people want to have gunfights and not just throw things at each other.
Okay, well, SVG targeted. I think that's the big one for me and Overkill as well. What does slip the net? And, of course, that will be active camo. That's going to be crucial. Kinetic armor. But I do feel that Glitch and Overdrive, two very, very different abilities.
Yes.
What am I favouring? I'm thinking. What am I favouring with this one?
7. Well, it's Overdrive versus Glitch, right? One's a proactive kill streak, the other's reactive.
I'm favouring Glitch.
Okay, I can not see why you could say that. I mean, to be fair, like I said, we know the issues with Overdrive is that you can make first blood, you can also lose first blood.
Glitch is so good for 1v1s.
Toxic Flak, by the way, just sent you a picture. Can you name them left to right?
Yeah.
And it's the old Splice team. How old is this Splice team? Josh, Dominate, Reedy, and Bance.
Yeah. But
the original Splice squad.
I was asking him to put the Splice girls on their faces, but he picked the wrong team. But it'd be great if we could get the stage 2 one, because that is that's stage 1.
That's not even stage 1.
That's not, yeah.
That's qualifying Splice. That's old Splice.
Yeah, Dominate.
I miss Dominate.
He was a great player.
He's still a great player. He can still rock it. He's still about. Occasionally I speak to him. Plays with Op2. That's a really old name if you know that name.
Very, very old.
Well, here we go. This is pretty much ready to get into. Had a load of people coming in, and we can't read you all out, unfortunately.
Josh is shooting...
taking shots at Zed, I see it.
Yeah. Zed, yeah. Saying he's an online player. Well, Josh, my friend.
In fairness, Josh has been responsible for a good number of Hyper Games' bad placements.
That's very true.
The only time he didn't do it was when Vitality gave him the snapper and infused.
Well, we've got Daniel Baitchano.
Baitchano?
Baitchano?
Baitchano? That sounds about right.
Baitchano. Daniel Baitchano. Says definitely to see Joe going off this game.
All right, well, we're going to start off in the... Oh.
Nelson with a PO6.
However, no FMJ. We know Reedy likes to run that FMJ. Turns out Nelson does not. However, he's going to have Cold-Blooded, Afterburner, his Dead Silence, his Blast Suppressor, and an RK5.
Dark Matter RK5.
Oh, yeah, that makes all the difference. They're going for mid-control. Oh, he gets it straight away.
Josh is down. So is Zed. 3v3. Oh, and look at this. Smoky Joe's. Don't know why I just put Joe's on there. I was had him on the brain.
Speaking of Joe.
Not the player brain. But Joe, where is he? Is he in hardware?
Hardware. He is in hardware. Scratching by the window. Oh, Pete coming in. So that's going to be called out. However, we can hear that banging away. Nelson.
Remember Nelson with his gravity spikes on this map?
Nelson should be dead there. That player definitely looked at him. I'm sure he did, or he must not have seen him.
Oh, he's been taken down. Brain's going to be able to pick him off, and Joe falls now a 2 versus 3.
I'm surprised Rated has taken this fight, but he is going to win it because that player jumped off of that cover. However, it's now Rated in a 1 versus 2.
Rotations coming in.
And he doesn't know where they are.
Fight for the win.
And they're going to rotate the B, I think.
Not long left, though.
Not an awful long left, and Rated right now is wondering where on earth they all are.
This is where Rated, if he wants, he can, if he does rotate.
Yeah, he's not going to, not in time. No. He's going to know as soon as this goes up. Oh, is he going to get this? Oh, if he'd made that shot, it would have been a 1v1. And it would have been more impressive. And they're just running from him. They keep running from him, and then they go for the double peek. They pulled Rated in, slapped him about when he got there.
Sit down, Rated. Says Quicker.
Look at that, Quicker. Feints the going away. He turns and burns. His teammate was also coming in with a shot, so Rated couldn't have won that one, unfortunately. But Hyper Games will go 1-0 up now.
1-0 in both the series and the game here in Search and Destroy. Spice definitely won't want to go 2-0 down. Oh, is that a Locus?
Yes, it is.
Charges acquired.
Go for that hover.
PO6 Nelson tried to take him out. And Bant's probably going, thank goodness.
Oh, he's going to be challenged. That player at Alley. Traded out by Quicker, though.
Quicker's always been really good at Search and Destroy. I remember him at Season 1 finals. I was convinced he was the best player on this team then. Well, he was at the finals anyway. It's up for debate.
PO6 is going to... Oh, my... Oh, he nearly took his teammate down. That was Brain. Rated's going to finish him off. And Nelson now in a bit of a sticky situation here. This is going to be challenged. That PO6 is not going to be viable. And now 1 versus 3. Quicker to do the impossible.
I think there's an M8 there. He could have really used it. He's already picked off 1. He's not going to get away. 1-1. Splice and Hyper Games tied up.
I'll see on your final kill cam though, Joe. Just finishing Quicker off with the BMP. You can see he tried to run and get away. It's never going to work out though. As Joe lands nice and safely on those hay bales.
Switching sides.
Wouldn't like Joe to land too awkwardly. Poor little Joe. 1-1 though is the scoreline in the Search and Destroy. Now back on board with the attacking team, it is Hyper Games.
Now, how do they actually manage to make this push? Is Nelson actually going to be running that PF6 again? So he's going to be looking for the back rock snipe. Oh, and he gets tagged.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, Brain. There goes your Brain as the headshot comes in from the back of the head. Rated's going to put another nail in the coffin. Oh, he's just going from bad to worse on this round and quicker. Pop your 2 smokes and just get out of there.
That's unfortunate. With the charge that came in, he clearly pulled the trigger, and then Brain just jumped in and went, "You're charging what?" Bang. Down he goes. And Quicker will also go down. 2-1 to Splyce.
Yeah, very quick round as well. Thank you for this, Nelson. And you can see exactly the jump was coming in.
The charge had gone in, and he just took him away straight away.
And there we are, looking at the game.
Well, 2-1.
So.
Yeah, we are standing up. We like to stand up while we cast.
Gives you more energy.
Yeah.
Get some blood flowing. And talking about blood flowing, Brain's got that going through his veins right now, so he's going to go to the back. But we're going on board with the attacking team. And that he's going to be Rated. Leading the squad here over to the A-bomb site. And this is going to be a bloodbath, Bryce.
Listen, look at them going in here. Josh trying to make a little bit of a break. Quicker's already gone down. Nelson's gone down as well. And they're just looking for this one. Who is that inside? Zed. To hold off the entirety of Splyce. He's in one. Goes for it. Does get one. Looks for a second. Pre-fires. Not able to get it. And right now, Splyce are like, well, we should have made more of that engagement. You can also see here, Brain going to pick up another. Brings it back to a 2 versus 2. Surely they can't clutch this 4 versus 2.
2v2 now. Joe and Rated.
Oh, who's that? Ted's got in a great position. Oh, if he almost broke that one down. It's come down to a 1v1. Rated versus Brain. And Rated, is he going to go for a long flank?
He might actually go back to A. 20 seconds left and he's going right round. Oh my goodness.
Round and round they go. Brain hasn't actually checked bomb yet, so... Oh, wait a minute. Brain's gone.
Brain is thinking, where is he? I've lost him.
He's like, oh, he is in there. Oh, they've seen each other.
I was going to say.
Raid has camo as well. There we go. But he's not going to see him. This camo's done absolutely nothing. And Raid's going to be sitting there going, oh, for... Well, here we go. No! Both players turn back. They can't find each other. They're going round and round, and now he's actually going to check onto the bomb here, and he is going to win that one. Rated makes it. But what a hard way to make that one. 2 versus 4. And you managed to win a 1v1 after you burn a specialist that does nothing.
Well, at least he won the round. Because that's what's going through my head. Well, we see now Rated taking down another Hyper Games player. 3-1 in the game, but Hyper Games 1-0 in the series after taking the first hard point.
Destroy the objective.
Well, let's see how this goes down. Brain, I'm going to go on board with Nelson. He's actually switched to the M8 here, so that PO6 after the last time he took the attack. He's went, I'm gonna switch out, if that's all right with you guys.
Going very high, it's quicker, and a bit too aggressive for my liking.
All right, now they have the disadvantage. You can already see kills going down. Brain's now left in a 1 versus 3. Maybe not a 1 versus 2 as he casually takes someone out of the air with a man of war. He's already seen one player. Makes this kill, he gets glitched, but he's going to make this kill first.
Definitely doable for him. One player top red, one back rock.
Nope, Raider gets him. Bang, down he goes. Reload, ready for next round.
Reload.
Well, there you go. We did say we favoured Splyce here.
Yeah, Search and Destroy. They're
well, I did. You didn't.
Search and Destroy is...
You keep calling it wrong.
I've just called every single result possible. And therefore, I will be right.
All right. Well, that aside, I'm going to go on board with Rated, who's 8-2.
Sunshine camo. Beautiful. And we see here a bit of a mid-stack from Splyce. Strange, because not something you usually will see. Josh is going to see the legs of one. EMP's coming in against Joe.
He has Heatwave as well here if he wants to break in. No hit marker though. Does get a hit marker that side. Oh, and he sees a player on bomb as well. The problem is pushing in there.
Heatwave.
Heatwave, yeah.
That's 2, I think. Is there a second? I think there was a second.
Oh.
Teammates picks that up.
Yeah,
and
a little
now
bit of friendly fire going on.
Should be 5-1.
Well, it's now back to a 2 versus 3. And it looks like a rotation's coming in. They decided to go train.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Brain does use that glitch on this round to try and clutch up, because in all honesty, going down 5-1 in S&D is...
It's not fun.
No, it's very rarely able to be reversed. And Zed has not seen them. The bomb's going to go down and he will be pouncing on them.
It's in 1. He's now in a 1 versus 3. I'm surprised he didn't go for like a ninja or something there.
Yeah.
Like he didn't make the kill on a rated. He goes down, sneak in. They didn't see him. But down he goes. And now, it is 5-1. It is map point. It's all good from Splyce. But that's what we predicted, right?
Yeah, of course I did.
I know you didn't. What I predicted. I'm talking about, you know, the we. I'm helping you out here.
Okay. I like that. I'll predict one team, you predict the other, and we'll get it right.
Yeah, that's how it works. Always right. At least 50% of us. But as a
5-1
team,
now.
always right. However, here comes the push. Quicker than you. Is lucky to be alive.
Won't be alive for much longer as he is peaked by Josh. 3 versus 3. Overdrive's available for Josh, but opted not to use it.
Yeah, it's not really necessary for him, is it?
Definitely not. And Josh is actually going to see 2. He's going to pre-fire that second. The bomb is to the right-hand side. 1 versus 2. This could be the ace for Josh.
No, it's not.
We lost that engagement.
And down he goes.
Go again.
Trying to make it out, but he isn't quite able to. I'm sure he would have loved something like kinetic there rather instead of overdrive, but didn't have it.
It was a good effort.
Sometimes you just got to give your teammates that kind of specialist. So, do you think this still ends?
5-2.
Can Hypergames pull off an incredible 5 rounds back-to-back?
No. I actually think it ends on this round. Josh overdrives 2B, and they're going to make a kill, get the bomb down, and it's going to be GG.
Okay. Well, he did overdrive.
Guaranteed. It's Phil Wick guarantee that.
Oh, Josh does get a kill eventually. It's back to a 3 versus 3. Josh goes down. Advantage now to the team of Hypergames. Traded away again. 2 versus 2.
So yeah, Joe is going to take down 1, and now
Quicker.
2v1 quicker to do everything here. He has got 1, and that's going to be Joe who falls.
Rated knows exactly where he is because of that ping.
But what is Rated doing about it?
I don't know.
Absolutely nothing.
And here we can see. I mean, there is Flak Jacket, so he kind of uses the dart to scout, but he's not going to do that anyway. Rated.
Hellstormer would be pretty good, but he knows he's in train track, so he's not going to flush him out. Here we go. 1v1.
Timing. If he picks this correctly. Just, no! Quicker's going to get it.
Oh, no! Oh,
no! No!
King rated. Hashtag King rated.
Quick.
Oh, my goodness. Quicker, I'd love to see it from his point of view. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
There's no point of view you want to watch that from, because...
I can only imagine that Quicker turned and turned back, but even then, Rated wasn't turned. You can't let that happen.
Turned on. Splyce do take
it speaks for itself.
Map number 2.
Well, impressive there from those two.
And as you see there, the scoreboard, double digits for the King himself. And there you go, it is a breakdown, 6-2 for Splyce on that second map. But the first one a lot closer, Brycey. That hard point was down to the wire, the S&D not so much.
No, but I mean, this is what we were expecting. I said right now, after Hypergames took that first map, I could still see a 3-1 win from Splyce. I think Hypergames is very good, but we've seen this matchup before.
We have. We have. And it always goes in favour of Splyce. But Uplink and CTF, 2 respawn game modes. It's a tough one to call, because in previous games, Splyce has kind of shut them down. They're on this crazy winning streak.
Yeah.
But before this winning streak, everything was Hypergames. The whole of EU COD was like, what is this team? Hypergames are going insane. They've not lost in the CWL. Again, for me, I think there's no. I don't think there's a real prediction coming in here. I think it's me picking 50-50.
Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to seeing the game, but I am actually going to not go 50-50. I'm going Splyce for this one.
You're picking Splyce?
Splyce uplink versus Hypergames uplink.
Yeah.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Slaying and tactics beats just slaying.
Okay.
So I'm going to say them. However, it depends again, once again, just on how much Hypergames slay.
Well, I said
their slaying is super powerful. That's what's pushing them through these teams.
I said Splyce would win the hard point, they didn't. I said Hypergames would win the S&D, and they didn't. Not going too well for me at the minute.
What are you picking? Because I can pick the opposite then.
I'm going to join you in picking Splyce. I'm not letting you change. Because if you're wrong, I'm wrong. No, I think the one thing that the thing I can't stop thinking about is Hypergames, how sloppy they've been in past uplinks. But I do think they've sorted a lot of that out. I think a lot of practice has gone in, a lot of kind of custom game, you know, just an hour, 2 hours, just kind of throwing 1 point plays for the boys. And I think it's showing, and it's good to see. But will it beat Splyce and their sheer dominance of just slaying and tactics? I was going to say statistics.
Statistics?
Stats don't lie, and we all know the stats of Hypergames at Uplink. It isn't great in regards to their 1 point plays, but they still push through.
It's funny because I keep seeing Josh tweeting out his stream. So the first one he goes, it's 1-0 to Hypergames because Zed's an online player, and now it's come out because 1 because Shay's land composure come out to play. Oh my goodness. King rated, hashtag King rated. That genuinely was massive turn on coming on there. And he's going to feel upset when that happens. Don't get me wrong, I didn't think Hypergames were going to win at all. But, my goodness.
It just shouldn't have happened. But active camo and overdrive will be gone over clock. And the assault rifles are targeted, so we're going to see that HVK in abundance. But stock has gone as well. And Bryce, not much to change here.
No, they did this in the hard point. And we all know how that went in the end here. But Josh takes away that wonderful stock. And then the M8 disappears. And then, you know, the reaction coming in from Hypergames is, all right, well, you're still not using the Man of War.
Still not using it. Okay, well. Infection, uplink. I'm just, yeah, I think Joe's 1 point plays will be on point. I remember at a point Josh was awful.
Well, okay, I'm gonna base this on something I was told. If Quicker scores his first 1 point play, Hypergames win. If he misses, they lose. That's what he said. He said that to me.
Who said that?
Quicker. He says, if I miss, it's infectious.
Okay.
Because my team end up all missing.
I just think that's a load of rubbish.
Well, it was said by, you know, he's a Swedish champion.
He's also Scottish.
He's Swedish champion.
I'm ripping that title away from him.
Swedish champion.
I declare you a Swedish champion, Bryce.
Well, no, he's actually a Swedish champion.
I know, but I've just declared it. You are actually now a Swedish champion. Do you know what of?
We were both at that event.
We were. It was a great event. It was indeed. But 50 seconds on the clock, and we see Kinetic Scythe, Heatwave, and Tempest. Either side. Mirror matchup here for the boys.
I think 2 out of the order. And like I said, the thing when it comes down to top teams, especially these two, is they've done all this about 1 billion times.
Yeah.
And it's one of those when we're trying to figure out, you know, are they going to do anything different? Do they play the way they want to play? A lot of the times the answer is no. These players know how they kind of want to play the game. They go into it. They may try out a few things a little bit differently, but that's nothing that we're going to pick up in the Ban and Protect. It's more coming down to, you know, what actually happens in game and what set pieces they might bring out.
Well, I think set pieces will be brought out at the start of this. We obviously see time and time again Splyce rushing through middle, throwing it over to Checkers, and then just rushing down that rock side and going for that 1 point play. It wouldn't surprise me if we saw it again. But hashtag CWLPS4, tell us what you're thinking about this one. We've got Ingy Mason saying Splyce 14-6 on Uplink.
All right, do you agree with that? 14-6? I don't think so. Now, I've seen Hypergames on this map, and what they tend to do, or what they did last time I watched them, was batter a team so hard they never got drone control.
Okay.
Now, if we start, and we'll be able to tell whether or not that happens in the first couple of minutes. And also, again, if Quicker hits or not.
Well, we'll soon find out if he does or not. But let's get into the game, and let's get this one rocking.
Well, let's see. 17 seconds left. Let's find out exactly how these two teams are going to go to war. And we have Nelson going to run that XR2, ICR coming in for Brain, HVK and VMP. On the other side, HVK for Josh, XR2 coming in for Bance, Joe running a VMP and another XR2. So a little bit different there, the ICR coming in for the guys on Hyper Games.
Okay, well, let's kick things off here.
Oh!
My goodness, there we go, a nice little set nade. Let's kick things off, and 5 minutes on the clock. Brady's going to pick the drone up, and where is he off? He's off for a 1-point play. Not going to make it. It doesn't get released. It's not counted as a miss just yet.
As quick as misses. That's what we got to count.
Okay.
Everyone at home, watch for when Quicker than you gets the drone. He said if he hits, they win. If he misses, they lose. That is exactly how this game is going to go down. And there is such a small chance of that being true. However, Joe just slipped past, and Joe's going to make the one attempt, and he gets it in.
Yep, it's a good 1-point play from Joe, and even though, once again, Hyper Games pick up kills, Splice pick up points, and that is a story of Hyper Games' uplink so far.
It really is as well. That's so typical of what we expect to see from these two teams. However, you know what? If you can make slaying and make points, that's pretty much the ideal scenario. And right now, Brain is going to have it. He's looking for a place to go here. His teammates trying to slay out. Now, he can make this one. If he goes up and makes the release, he's trying to get it. No release again.
Yeah, I think it was left
Joe picks off 3.
Too late. Joe, nice 3-piece though, and a cheeky 3-kill streak. Make it a 4 as he unlocks his HCXD. They've actually slipped the net, Bryce. HCXDs could be pretty crucial.
Oh, you see now he knows there's a player there watching him. So out goes the HCXD. Got to be careful he doesn't go down first. That smoke is going to help it get through. Pushing against this player now, goes for another speed boost, trying to get it. He's going to be able to pick that one up. Joe gets another kill onto the board. Make it 6 streak now for Joe. He's pushing forward, but he actually has to cut back. It's too late. All those kills mean nothing when your teammates all die and that drone is away.
Yeah, and he's going to actually try and play for a bit of a cut-off. He's definitely playing for streaks as Heatwave is unlocked.
Oh, and Zed, it gets intercepted by Raided.
Interception going down. Joe still going on that score streak. 9-1, 7-kill streak.
Quicker. What? Quicker's gone. Where's he gone? And he managed to get one. He must have been waiting for that second player to come through. Didn't end up happening. Just looking, Joe is actually off of his streak now, but he didn't actually manage to get any more. Right, here we go. Zed through, up. Does he get a release this time? No. No, he does not.
He released it, but that Heatwave does stop it in its tracks. And you see Quicker. Quicker's just going to pick up a nice 3-piece here. And what is he going to do from it? He's actually pushing Church. And Zed's picked up the drone. He's
Brain is 0-6. He should be on like a 2-point play here.
Oh, and that HCXD.
Oh, no!
Was
that Quicker's? It was.
Oh, no.
Quicker stopped him. I mean, talk about typical Hyper Games. Just not there. They do everything right, and then it just goes all so wrong at the end.
Well, that's such a low-scoring game, 3 minutes in. And Josh does have this drone. He's 3-6 at the moment.
Decides not to push through, and it has gone a little bit of a stalemate. Brain's going to pick this one up, but he's not entirely sure what to do with it yet. He's waiting to see how the kills play out. And they've played out badly. So this should be going off, and it is going to. He's going to try and make this kill now. Has made it. Back to the reset in the middle. Joe makes one of the kills. He's going to wait for that player top rock. Knows at least one is out here. Sees that player as well. Long range shot from Joe, and he does manage to pick it up. But his teammate went down in the mid. But they are going to try and do this now. He's going to have it. Joe does have control. Bance is actually going to be on the hook. This should be a 2-point play. And he ducks behind the tank. He actually must have called Bance to get out of the way there as well.
Yeah.
Potential relay, but I don't know if Raided can make all of these kills he needs to, and he's not going to be able to. Quicker shuts down the relay.
Well, Quicker is the only one left alive at the moment, and he's 12-6. Fair play to him. 2-9 for Brain, though. He really does need to step things up. He's not having a great game. Oh, and Quicker. It's in that corner. Brain's going to trade out as well, so 2 kills back-to-back for the guys. And that drone is just going to be played up closer to the Hyper Games base, and Nelson's going to throw it right back.
He is, and that actually gives drone control to Josh. So I'm wondering, an outside wrap. They do have Bance there with them, and Josh may be looking to make the one. surprised Bats wasn't actually able to get that kill a little bit quicker. He's gone through. Bats trying to make a little bit of a play here. Gets 2 of them as well.
Ooh.
This is big now. Rated maybe thinking 2-point play. No, it's gone down. He's going to go for the 1 here. Brain picks up all 3 of them, but it's no good. Same thing we saw last time. They make big kills, they make big plays, but unfortunately that drone is already gone.
Yeah, Josh, because 3 of the players went down just to analyse what he was doing there, just getting that drone away, putting some more time on the scoreboard, and he was willing to take 1 for the team just to give his team a little bit more time.
Well, here we go. He's only got time for a 1, and he's not going to be able to release it, not be able to get it away. Right now, Splyce have the control.
Bit of 1-2s there from Bants. And 4-0 is the halfway score. So good. Sorry, so far so good for the boys on Splyce. And you know what, Bryce? I can't believe that I would be thinking that Splyce have not lost a series since the SWC. It's madness. Hyper Games, though, trying to cause an upset.
Well, as you can see, this is where, for me, Hyper Games might be able to do something. If they have got that slaying power that we've been talking about a lot of the time, I mean, Joe right now, look at him, 17-7. Can't slay against that. But I mean, you can see a relay. You've got to think 4 points on uplink with 5 minutes to go is basically nothing. The Raider goes for the 1, and it's in the set. The Brain will take that one and pick it out of the sky. And he resets it as well.
Well, it is a reset, but they're still on the back foot. They will need to break out here. Josh's in a bit of a sneaky position. Joe going to pick up his 18th, maybe.
Oh, my goodness. No. He'll be upset at that.
I spoke too soon. I'm sorry.
There was a guarantee there for Momo.
Oh! Lightning strike to his face from the Tempest.
Can't get that second one, though, and it is going to be shut down. That Tempest is going away. The pressure goes down as well as Splyce pick up kills all over the map. And now they're going to be looking to go forward. No, they're going to go around the outside. They've got, who is that? It's Bants. Bants is going to be going right around the back of house. Sees one at tank, picks him up. He's going to go down, however, but Joe is going to go for the release. It's up. It's going to be intercepted. The amount of times we see that interception now.
Yeah. It's giving them that little bit extra time. And now, actually, they need to go on the defense here. 4-0 down, though. We know it's doable. You just need a relay for Hyper Games, maybe. Anything is possible.
It's certainly, I mean, like I said, 4 points so low at this point in the game. However, incoming. Bant is going to have this one here. Smoke going through. Tempest coming out from Josh. He goes up. It should be good. There should be an interception. He does manage to get one here. But Raiders also broken out his. We've got Scythe and Tempest both ripping out here, trying to hold this one down as they go for the relay. Joe's going to come through. And his teammates will be screaming, will you hurry up? I'm running out of specialist. But he's going to go for a 2 as well.
Oh,
not able to get it.
He's not, but is there anyone to pick it up? No. Quicker's actually there to get that away, and that could have been another 1-point play. Would have been good to make that a 6-0 lead, but 3 kills again back-to-back for Splyce. Joe's on a 10, 19 and 12.
I mean, so's Quicker, though. 22 and 14.
Oh, wow. You said best player on the team. Very underestimated, I would say.
Yeah, I think so. I think, don't get me wrong, I think sometimes Quicker makes dumb moves. But by and large, he is improving, I'd say, almost every time I see him. And he has been, no, don't get me wrong, I'm not roasting Quicker there. That's a genuine observation that I've seen. And if you ask any of the pros, I'll say the same thing, that he still has those inconsistently bad moments where, oh, Joe was sitting there, I could have dunked that. What are you doing?
He's trying to intercept it himself.
Yeah. Well, it's now 7-0.
Yeah, this is only ending one way, and it's getting worse here. Another 1-point play. Have they made a 2-point play, or has it all been 1-pointers?
I think it's all been 1-pointers.
Oh, no, carry cap for Joe.
Yeah, Joe managed to get one. Don't get me wrong, though. 2 minutes left, 8 points, still doable here for Hyper Games. Not that they've actually managed to really get into the enemy team's spawn at this point.
One thing I do like about Black Ops 3 is hardpoint, uplink, you know, S&D, every single game mode, even CTF to a certain extent, you can't call a game up until kind of like the last 30 seconds.
I'm calling it now, though.
Okay.
It's a 5-possession game.
Yeah.
At the minimum.
I mean, I would have called it maybe about 6-0 purely on the fact that Hyper Games can't even get anywhere near the enemy base.
That's a miss.
Nelson just retrieving that. Where's he going with it?
Well, I made my prediction based on the fact that, you know, if Quicker hit, they would win. If Quicker missed, they would lose. Quicker hasn't had a shot.
Quickers turn into Mr. Slayer at 28 and 18. Oh my goodness, Nolson not having the best of games. 8 and 24. And then intercepted by Quicker.
I was hoping Quicker would get a shot in. So and then miss, so I'll be right.
48 seconds, and it's not going to change here.
I think they're going to play right to the end. They're going to try and do something here. It's always good practice, especially when you get to play against a team like Splyce. You never lose this opportunity, especially when they're going hard. You want to try and figure out, especially because if you find yourself in this position at a tournament, you want to know that you know the best way to kind of deal with it.
Okay, well, Joe is still pushing forward. No one giving up just yet. He's trying to extend it, make it a 10-0, and it looks pretty good there. And it is 10-0 for Splyce. This is sheer domination.
Quicker picks up another 2. He's 31 and 20, but they're losing 10-0.
Well, Nolson's 9 and 27. Brain's -4. Zed is -4 as well.
I can't believe Nolson's 9 and 27. He's the kind of player you rely on.
Yeah, he's been probably stage 2 best player.
Well, incredible plays there. And can we now see a little bit of a reverse sweep? Not fully. 2-1 to Splyce now, and for me, I call this as going to be a 3-1 to Splyce after losing that hard point.
Yeah, I think I did as well.
You can't just keep jumping back on board.
I reckon this might end, could be 3-1 Splyce, maybe 3-2, but Hypergames could take this as well, 3-2. Evac CTF, of course, jokes aside. Me and Bryce have had our predictions. We've done about 1 million of them already today. Hashtagging CWLPS4, getting your predictions as well alongside that. But we'll only ask you a couple more times. Do get involved. Tell us who is going to win, how they're going to win. Are Hypergames going to come back and make a challenge for the Cup title? Or Splyce just going to end it right here, right now? CTF, though.
Yes.
I agree.
Well, you know what? We've spoke a lot here, and we always ask you for your predictions. So I want to hear them once again. Hashtag CWLPS4 at COD World League /Call of Duty. Please tell us, who do you think is going to win? I'm going for Splyce. Momo's on the Splyce hype.
Yeah.
You had to guess then. Are we right?
When you said Splyce hype, I was confused between both teams, not going to lie. When you're Hyper Splicer, Spicy hype games, hype. If Hypergames win this map, Bryce, do you last map S&D?
Still going to go Splyce.
Still going Splyce. So you're going Splyce all the way. I think if Hypergames win this map, they take the S&D. I think they take that at last S&D, that Redwood. And I think on the last 2 maps, Quicker is definitely one to watch. But Splyce, 11-0. It's almost awkward to look at.
Yeah, I think it's... I mean, Splyce is just very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, technically, a lot of people would agree that they are by far Europe's best team at the moment. Millennium definitely slipped off at the moment. Infused has been defeated.
I think the issue we're seeing here is how do you judge where Splyce, Infused, and Millennium are until we get to see them play each other? At an event, best of 7, locked down, on the point.
I miss the good
keeping
old,
it real.
Triple elimination brackets.
Triple elimination. I once tried to convince an admin to do that at a tournament when I was with Paul Kent back in the day.
Yeah.
And we thought it was a great idea. And the admin goes, no, it's way too complicated for people. We're like, it's fine, let's do it. Triple elimination.
I used to do, and I used to compete. It was awesome. And,
Triple elim is terrible.
It was great as a player just to get so much COD in on one weekend and just practice and grind it out, and you got to play a team, and then if you lost to them, to fight back maybe a couple of rounds later.
You should never go, well, we lost to the tournament twice, but we still won it. That's not, I mean, losing once, maybe it's a bogey team or whatever, but losing twice,
but no,
that's it.
No, really.
No triple elimination.
Quad?
No quad elimination. I do like GSL format, which is dual format elimination groups, into single elim best of 7s. But I do want EOs though, VOs.
VOs would be, yeah. VOs are obviously a hot topic at the moment. But everything aside, VOs aside, triple elim aside, GSL aside, it's the final here, the grand final of the Call of Duty World League EU 5K here. These players have been playing all weekend long, Saturday and Sunday, to be here in this final. $5,000 US is on the line, but as well, just as important, those all-important CWL points, which basically at the end of everything, the end of Stage 2, the end of Stage 2 finals, These are all going to kind of get tallied up, and it's all going to go towards your Call of Duty Championships. COD Champs, as people refer to it as. Everything's going to count.
It certainly is, and I think that's the reason you guys should be joining in, because there isn't just today. There is, in fact, another one next week.
Next weekend. And
next weekend, we'll be right here again, doing the same stuff.
Literally, in 7 days' time, we'll be sat here. It will be the 5th of June. It'll be June, man. My goodness, it's gone very quick.
It actually really has. However, here we go. Well, right now we see Afterburner gone. That's going to prevent some of the wall runs, not all of them. You can still wall run without Afterburner, but it's a little bit more tricky. It's a little bit more dangerous. And you've got to really have it on lock. Then we see smokes go. That's fairly obvious for me. Smokes all over the flags makes it easier to get out. However, no smokes. No overdrive. Obvious. Super powerful. Overclock's gone. Kinetic armor's gone. Clearly they're not a big fan of that. It's actually coming in from Bance. He says no. The man from Bance, he says no.
Well, Specialist Draft is going to come in, and we're going to see a bit of a normal pick, I would say. Nothing out of the ordinary. Tempest is going to come in. You're probably going to see your Heat Waves, your camos.
Heat Wave, camo, Tempest, Scythe. That's what I'm picking.
Was Kinetic banned?
Yes.
Okay.
You would maybe see a Vision Pulse if smokes were still in. But there is no smokes. Oh, Josh has gone Psychosis. Okay, Josh. Oh, there's a Vision Pulse as well.
Okay, okay.
Did I miss the Heatwave ban?
Maybe.
No, there's Heatwave.
And there's Tempest camos available. Kinetic Armor might have been banned.
Kinetic Armor was banned. I said that.
Right, okay. Yeah, Kinetic Armor banned. Camo Slip the Net. Oh, Overdrive is banned.
Yeah. So I was expecting maybe to see a double lethal, but instead of taking double lethal, they've gone Vision Pulse for Nelson, but there's no smoke. So, I mean, you can stop a push with Vision Pulse. It allows you to make the kills a little bit easier, or to find someone who's being sneaky. Psychosis from Josh. I don't know. I would have probably preferred to see Vision Pulse or maybe another lethal. But hey, what am I?
Codcaster.
Exactly right. I am
a brilliant one, Bryce.
Well, I feel like you're being patronising now.
Why?
Because you are.
I'm not.
Well, hashtag CWLPS4. A few tweets actually coming in.
Let me know what's going down. Tell me, Bryce.
Nick_Vengeance. He says go Splice. We've got Sebas, something that can run the entire game tag. But Sebastian Martinez. He says HD win series. CTF 3-2-OT. S&D 6-4. Quicker with a 1v4 clutch. Big Quicker fan there, clearly.
Quicker with a 1v4 clutch.
Yeah.
I think it might be a little bit.
Just back-to-back 1v4 clutches. They're going to win 6-0, and every round is a Quicker clutch.
Just 4-man ace.
Yeah.
I don't think Quicker's that good. Well, potentially the last map of the Cup here. We're going to game number 4 of the Grand Final here in the CWL.
Well, I've got another one.
Oh, go. Shoot.
Rise, at EU Rise, with 2 eyes. So Splice wins this map 2-0. Josh gets a cap under 1 minute 30 seconds with his winnings donated to me. I feel like that last bit is the real stretch.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that one, but Brain and Quicker and Joe actually just unsure what they're rocking here. Score streaks will be chosen. Game is starting. 3, 2, 1. The countdown begins. EBAC CTF is the map and mode with the respawn delay of 7.5. There's a red flag, blue flag. You need to grab one, put it in your own base. Simple as that. You get a point for each one you do. Get more points than your other team, and you will win the round. We've got Rated COD, B-Sport, Josh, Bancy Castle, SCFC Joe versus Quicker __ Nelson Brain with a couple more A's, Goat, and Zedenya. And just to confirm as well, bit of a fact, fun fact for you actually. Zedenya, his name is Zach Denya. The E, have a guess what it stands for. Go on, you're thinking, what is it? You're still thinking. It's actually Ethernet, because everyone called him an online warrior. So what I'm going to do is going to go on board with Zed and see exactly what is going down now. Okay. As the game is started now, we're going to go on board with Zed as he goes through the middle. He will be rocking the stun grenade. Semtex, double attachment, and my golly, he's going to be faced with 2, but Joe is going to take him down now. Nolson, on the other team, just locking things down with an assault rifle. But the flag has already been pulled, and my gosh, Joe, he is not hanging around here, but he's going to come up against the wall of Hyper Games. Oh, Flashbang's coming in. He's got one of them, but he's taking his time. I like this, but maybe hesitating a little bit too much. And the flag is reset, 30 seconds gone, and Brain picking up a double. Now, Josh will be looking to attack with the Man of War, and he's just taking his time right now. Not doing anything spectacular. I'm just going to go on board with Joe because he's going to come up against a lot of them here. And there we go. Joe picking up the M8. Already got 2 kills to his name. And so far, so good for Splyce.
Well, again, very tense for these two teams. It's always difficult on CTF. However, that kill's big by Josh. Only one player to stop them now. Can he get this one away? And he does. That kill goes down by Bance, and that should be home.
Yep, Splyce is okay. Splyce is going to punt this one in, and that's going to be the first flag on the board. And just a reminder for you guys, this is potentially the last map here. Splyce 2-1 up in the series. They're 1-0 up in this CTF, and Splyce already getting a specialist on the board. It's Josh with the Psychosis.
Oh yeah, that's super powerful Psychosis.
Bryce is a big fan.
Oh,
here we go. Here we go. Psychosis taking over. Gets one kill, and he's down. And oh, come on, Josh, prove me right.
It's not the worst specialist in the world. It's become a bit of a running joke between us two.
You unlock it so quick.
You do. But there is a reason for that, because it's less effective than a lot of other things.
Yeah.
It's not 100, but like I said, it's still viable, but I always believe there are better options in almost every single case.
Okay, well, Splyce are 1-0 up already. 3 minutes left on the clock, and this is only the first side. Zed already picking up a kill. Joe has 5 to his name.
And this is where it starts to get a little bit awkward, right? Because Hyper Games, they have to push. They have to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Whereas the guys on Splyce, as you can see now, it's a 3-man stack, and all they've got to do is keep sending out their SMG player, keep pushing one forward, and trying to cause a distraction. Because you can't really turtle up in CTF. You've never been able to turtle up in CTF for that long. Because eventually, you'll get killed, you'll get broken out, and a flag will get away.
Yeah, you've got to be aggressive, and I think the best thing to do is maybe, you know, take a few kills in your own base and then push out. Then put the back foot on the opposing team, though. Bance and Rated, the only ones left alive, as Joe does have his specialist now. He's got camo, and Joe is not one to hang around. And there we go. Gunfight's going down, and my goodness, Joe maybe shouldn't have won that, but he's going to be taken down by Nolson. He's going to be top AC.
I have a question. That cap that came in from Josh,
yeah,
was that inside 1 minute 30?
It was.
Well, you know what, EU Rise, you're a smart man.
Very, very smart indeed. I didn't even think about map myself. 2 minutes left on the clock, though, as we actually reach 1 minute 30 very shortly. Joe's not going to move. Bance is actually sitting tight. Hyper Games not doing much either.
But again, this is what I said. Hyper Games have to be a little bit more aggressive because I think they send 2 out, at least 2. 1 screening and 1 defensive. And then try to rotate back every single time. And basically because they have to make sure they deflect Joe wherever he comes. But they've really got to put bodies forward. Nelson makes one now, but he's alone. And look at this. 2 players are looking in from both angles. He's never going to be able to get a flag out like that.
No. It's almost like a 4v1.
Yeah, Splyce have the advantage here. They can afford to put 3 back and send out 1 player. Because if this continues the way that it is, they win. It's that simple. They win.
Nolson, he's going for that wall run. He's going to be caught. Oh, my goodness. Joe actually didn't see him, and he can push out now. But not in the enemy base. We're going to see the respawn of Josh and Joe before this happens. But I'm going to go on board with Zed because he's a bit closer. And Specialist being unlocked, he's going to be a big factor here. Heatwave can make a big play, but look at the stack.
Josh, that vision pulse has gone out. Oh, he sees that player. Nolson trying to get it, and he has stayed alive. That flag has been acquired. Wow. This is more aggressive from them now. Nolson going to make another one. He has got it at the same time. Quigger trying to get away. He's got a chaser, though, and Bance is going to take it and put it back into the reset. And now it is going to be pulled again. Nolson has it, but this is a very quick run if he can make it. And Joe is going to be in the way. Joe goes down. Can Nolson surely make it? Raid is in the way now as well. No, Nolson still gets through. It's 6 seconds, though. He's going to make B-Spawn as well, and he has. He's made all of the kills. Nolson trying to go for it, and he's not going to be able to. Splice just threw bodies at him, and he kept knocking them aside. But it wasn't enough. It was not enough to stop him on his run. And oh, my goodness, Nolson... One more second, maybe one less gunfight, and he would have had that.
Yeah, one less gunfight. I completely agreed. That gunfight there slowed him down and jumped on board with him to see him unable to put it into his own flag. And now we're going potentially the last 5 minutes, Bryce. Splice 2-1 up in the series, and look at this. We've got Camo, we've got Psychosis, we've got Tempest. I want to see what Josh is going to do. He's been very aggressive here.
Well, he's going to use that Psychosis. And did nothing.
Joe's gone right through the middle of the map, and he's going to go for a pull here. And you know what? Joe is just fearless. He is like a child. He's just, like, when child sees danger, it's just, they don't see it. He just grabs it and goes.
He certainly does. Well, what we can see right now is we're going to see Rated with that Tempest coming out, but Brain takes him down, shutting down his Specialist. And now it's still 1-0. This could still go either way, Momo. It could genuinely... come right down to the wire, especially still in hand for Hyper Games. I think that's the difference we're looking at here. And you know what the real difference is? Wraith, baby. Also on an 8 streak. This could make the difference because this Wraith doesn't have to kill people. What it has to do...
Oh, that's actually going to be defaulted to the middle because he did pull it out there. But it should be okay.
Yeah. But it forces now Splice to take it down, which opens up a little bit of opportunity.
I actually think they'll be thinking, how on earth have they got a Wraith?
Well, Nolson, where's Nolson? He's only 12 and 8, 11 and 8, basically.
Well, this is big, and look at Joe. He's just defending from the back.
Has anybody got anything out to defend with? No, they're all cowering inside.
What's Josh rocking?
This is dangerous. This is the dangerous point.
Oh, where they're rated. He's going to shoot it, get the black cell. That's going to pop one in, but it's going to be deflected. I'm just going to see how this goes down. He's not actually going to get it. Josh has just killed his team. Josh is all alone. He needs to make this kill, and it's not going to happen. Nolson, the man of the moment, he's going to be running this home. Who is this, though?
Bance. But the problem is, Bance not only has to deal with the players coming back to reinforce, he has to somehow keep away from that Wraith. Counterpull, maybe. He has managed to get away. How on earth has Bance slipped this net? And Bance still getting away.
Oh,
he's still running away. I don't understand.
Who is this player? Zed, do something. Heatwave. He's going to get the return, and that is going to be 1-1. The Wraith is gone. We're back to square one, and Brain is the only one with a Specialist. Hellstorm, Lightning Strike coming down. My goodness, we've got a game on our hands.
Yeah, it certainly is, and Bance almost got away with that. Zed must have panicked. He must have been going, where's he gone, where's he gone, where's he gone, where's he gone? And eventually managed to get him. He won the gunfight as well. That's another crucial point. Managed to get that kind of that reset.
Yeah.
Coming in, but Splice now being super aggressive. They're actually stacking this one, trying to come forward, saying that is not acceptable. We're not losing this because of a Wraith. Josh has actually come in. Psychosis has gone out. Joe's going through. They're trying to get this one away. There are drones everywhere. There are Splice players everywhere. Bance makes another kill. This one should be home. The Lightning Strike should still be active from Nolson, though. I don't know if he actually had it still in his hand. Let's double check when he comes back off. He does have a Lightning Strike, but it's going to be too late. It's 2-1 to Splice.
2 minutes left on the clock, and there's no Wraith in play this time. There's nothing to save you this time.
I think he drops that Lightning Strike now to try and get a push in.
Maybe so.
Well, not now. That's too late. Too many kills gone down.
Slaying is heavy. Both of these teams very high slaying. Brain still has the Tempest. He's not made a move with it just yet. And you can see Brain just unsure, uneasy. But again, it's fearless. It's B-Sport this time.
Oh my goodness, Zed gets flashbanged, turns and makes the kill.
Disgusting.
That is disgusting.
Lightning strikes in, and there you go. Gio will go into... Oh, and he's going to be caught off. He won't be happy about that one. Bance making an all-important kill. Yeah. And then we've got Quicker on the flank. He's going to answer back. Quicker should be able to challenge this, and with the camouflage at the back, could make some really crucial plays. Does miss the flags to start with.
He's go low. He's gone high, and he is going to go down. I thought he might try to make the low wall run. Of course, it's a little bit harder with no afterburner in this game.
Yeah.
But they're still pushing here. Hyper Games, no, there's a minute left. It's all bets are off. Joe is going to pull again. Problem is, if you're Hyper Games, you can't afford to cut back and kill him. You've got to keep going forward.
Yeah, he's got camo as well. Joe's thinking there's people around him, but he's actually pretty clear. Rated is doing massive work at the back here. Tempest coming out, making a third, and Bance is putting in his GG, surely. 45 seconds. Splice is going to put the second one in, and you know what? I'm going to go on board with Joe just to confirm this one. Here it goes, and it's going to be 30 seconds. It's going to be game over. Surely Hyper Games can't come back into this.
I don't think so. And for me, that is pretty impressive by Splice. They said, you know what? I can see Hyper Games winning it, and it'll still be 3-1 to Splice. And this is exactly what happened, Momo.
Well, there we go.
And even then, you know, it could have been a 3-0. Apparently the cap was in 1 minute 27 seconds.
Nice. Good predictions. We see the end of Hyper Games, and you know what? It's another nail in the coffin. It's another tick on the board for Splice. Another victory, another cup won, and another $5,000 US. My goodness. You wouldn't have thought it. You really, really wouldn't.
No, I mean, to be fair, they are the #1 rated team at the moment. A lot of people are waiting for all the big elite teams to go toe-to-toe. And when that ends up happening, hold on. But, again, 3-1. Splice did the same thing again, and they almost made that comeback on the hard point. They seem to be the only team who can stop Hyper Games dead in their tracks.
Okay, well, it is done. It is over. And once again, I find myself in the same seat, in the same position, finding myself with the same result as Splice taking the win. Only 2 weeks ago, it was the exact same. Challenge Division Cup #2, and another $5,000 US goes to the boys of Splice. Incredible, incredible stuff there. And a 3-1 victory overall, Bryce.
Yeah.
Not unexpected, definitely not. But Hyper Games, I must say, you fought long and hard. You took it to them once again, and again, you are another second place, another Silver Surfer. But how do they beat them?
They don't. I don't think they do.
They're playing again in the CWL this week, apparently. It's the
same maps. From what I've heard, it's a lot of the same maps. That Stronghold hardpoint's coming up again. Maybe they'll win this time.
Wow.
I think Splice are now going to stop them again, and they can keep stopping them.
It's so far so good for Splice. They're riding this hype wave at the moment, from ESWC, from defeating a few North American giants, to coming back, to taking the CWL Cup, to then going further and winning back-to-back games. They're 11-1 now in the CWL Stage 2. It's been absolutely phenomenal to see them keep up this run and actually take down Hyper Games. A few weeks ago, we were tweeting who are the team to take down Hyper Games. Me and you stood there, and we actually said Splice are.
Yeah.
And we were right here. Splice, #1 in the CWL, #1 seed coming into this, and they finish #1.
And they keep being undefeated. How long will that continue, though? Can they get all the way through to season finals and keep that going on? That's the real question. But it's been a wonderful tournament. It's been a long day. We've had some great Call of Duty. I've been Brycey. This has been Full7. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.